Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is our 2CENTS, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I am currently on my way back to my studio. I had to run some errands. Y'all know how it be late night, just getting out the gym. Had to run and go pick up some water, a couple other things. Y'all know how it be sometimes. But we about to get the show started. I should be in my studio in less than 5 minutes. A lot going on in boxing, a lot to talk about on 2CENTS After Dark, y'all. It's a lot to talk about. Hopefully I can cram it and get it all in. We won't be on here too late, but it's a lot going down. Jerron Boots Ennis still the talk of these YouTube boxing streets. I think now we're past the initial hate and people are having real conversations. But what I want to touch on tonight, as far as the Jerron Boots Ennis conversation, is who he might fight next, is Fundora ducking, and all this conversation I'm hearing. We're gonna have a legitimate conversation, a realistic conversation about that. Because when did the expectation of people to fight champion after champion after champion, like when have y'all ever seen that in boxing? How, and I'm not gonna say we never seen it, but it's a rarity, right? I don't recommend fighting hard, fight after hard, fight after hard fight, and neither do a lot of you, because I remember hearing people be like, "Oh, Earl should have took tune-ups. Earl should have did this. Earl should have did that. He shouldn't have fought all those tough fights." Same should apply to Jerron Ennis. We got Claressa T-Rex Shields coming through with the crossover card. We're gonna talk about that tonight. Oh, Dana White, Eddie Hearn still beefing. We're gonna talk about that tonight. I'm hearing through the grapevine that Devin Haney announced the fight with Keyshawn Davis. Am I hearing that right? Am I hearing that right? You think it's been what, Cornelius? Let me get situated for a second, y'all. Let me get situated right quick. You think it's been what? You think it's been like that for people to fight champion after champion after champion? Oh, I don't know about that.
Where you at?
Hold on.
What did I do, Daddy?
Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me?
She got me give up and you say, okay.
Give me some time, y'all. Bear with me. Trying to get set up. Trying to get set up. Give me a second. Give me a second. Um, I'm trying to see what's going on with the latest Devin Haney news. Anybody got any information about that? Did he announce a fight with Keyshawn? I see somebody say he put up Davis versus Haney. I wish they would just hurry up and announce a fight so we could just see what the hell is going on. Um, Give me a second, y'all. There we go. Chicken, which combo you picking? I went to Raising Cane's to get a cup of ice because y'all know I don't eat meat. I went to go get a cup of ice. They was like, chicken, what combo you picking? I was like, what are y'all talking about? I thought that shit was so funny. Chicken, what combo you picking? All right, here we go. Now we all set up for the show. Let's go. Let's get it cracking. All right, so Cornelia says yes. Let's pull it up. Let's take a look at this real quick. Like, listen, you know what's crazy? I'm hearing people talk about the Booth fight, and they like, man, I watched that fight 6 times. Man, I watched that fight 8 times. I'm like, damn, because I hadn't rewatched the fight yet, right? I'm like, what? Why am I rewatching this fight so many times? Y'all, I watched Jerron Booth and Xander Zayas. I watched that fight 3 times. And every time I watch the fight, I see something that I did. I see something. I see something in my Mikey Garcia voice that I didn't see the previous time that I watched the fight.
Jerron Boots Ennis is a very exciting, dynamic fighter to watch. Y'all think Devin Haney will get in the ring with that? Because I keep hearing people talk about a Devin and Boots Ennis match at 154. Do y'all think that Devin Haney, can y'all picture Devin Haney in the ring this round? Y'all seen what happened when Ryan Garcia walked Devin Haney down? This is worse than Ryan Garcia on our stream. He is destroying Xander. Look at this. Bow, 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 bow. Oh my goodness. Xander is like, please, no more. Please, please. Do y'all see Devin Haney getting in the ring with this man? So can we please stop with the Devin Haney, Jerron Boots Ennis talk, y'all? Like, let's cut it out. But that's not why I got on X. I got on X because I want to see what Devin Haney said about this fight, so we can talk about that, chit chat about that real quick. Lamont Roach and KO got a beef. I don't understand why when Tank gets active in the media or anything, people people feel the need to like go at quote unquote Tank channels or be disrespectful to people that don't sit on the internet and talk trash and noise about Tank. Like I think that that's very real. Y'all delusional if y'all think Hanos will be standing there like Xander did. He's going to get walked down. He's not going to have a choice but to stand there and get his ass whooped. Devin Haney feet is not like that frequent. He got decent foot movement, but he not a what he gonna do? Y'all, and let me say this too. People kept saying Xander fought the wrong game plan. He fought the wrong fight. No, he didn't. No, he did not fight the wrong fight. I kept asking y'all before the fight. First of all, can we acknowledge that I'm 100% on my picks and my calls this year? Can we acknowledge the fact that when I analyze a fight and tell y'all these fighters' strengths and weaknesses, and when they get in the ring, it plays out that way? Can we just say 2CENTS got some great boxing analytical skills when she's analyzing these fights? Can we say that? I kept telling y'all kept saying Xander gonna get in there, he gonna be moving around like Karen, and I'm like, why do y'all think that that is the blueprint to beat Boots? Why do you think running around the ring is the blueprint to beat Boots when Karen only won 3 out of 24 rounds doing that? And the reason why Karen got away with doing that was because his footwork is crazy. And anybody with footwork like that running around, you not finna catch them. And I told y'all Xander's footwork ain't like that. His footwork ain't like that. So when he came out in the first round, he was trying to move around, and what happened? He got jabbed to the face and to the body. To the face and to the body. He got jabbed bruh. The first jab you already seen that the speed was gonna be too much for Xander. So if Xander would have tried to run around that ring and use footwork, he would have gotten beat up even worse. Because there was nothing he could do to time those shots or anything that was coming from Boots. So it was best for him to go to plan B if his plan A was to run around and stand in the pocket and try to fight Boots. And you seen that's how he had the most success. Because when Xander was trying to move around and pivot with that slow ass pivot, the same way he pivots with his head on the line, just like I told y'all, he kept getting pissed. So no, Xander did not fight the wrong fight. Because if he would have kept trying to go around that ring, he would have got beat up even worse, y'all. I'm telling y'all. I mean, I don't know if he would have got beat up even worse. It just, either way, whatever he was going to do, he wasn't going to be successful. His best bet was to use his size and fight in the pocket and go at Boots like he did. And you've seen him have a level of success in the fight with that game plan. So how y'all going to say he fought the wrong game plan? Because he definitely wasn't finna be moving around like that. It'd have been bad for him. That's what I'm telling you. He didn't move around because he was trying to move around in the first round. Freak, when you seen what happened to him. What happened to him when he was trying to move around in the first round? What happened? Boots was cutting the ring off and popping him when he was trying to escape. It was not. He did the right thing, y'all. Was to use his size and try to fight on the inside. He couldn't move. He couldn't do enough moving. He would have got stopped even quicker trying to move around. Because he would have been taking them jabs to the body, taking them jabs to the head. His stamina would have got zapped. He would have got slower, and he would have ended up standing in front of Boots anyway. You feel me? He would have ended up standing in front of Boots anyway. Y'all don't know shit about boxing. That's it. Moving around wasn't the right fight. Wasn't the right thing for him. He's too fucking slow, and his footwork ain't that good. And that's fine. Xander's a good fighter. I've always thought Xander was a good fighter, but he's not beating any of the elite fighters at 54. He's not beating a Charlo. He's not beating Boots. I don't think he could beat Fundora, even though that might be a good fight. But I just think he's too slow. Xander's slow as fuck. I kept telling y'all Xander is slow as hell. He's slow. Too slow. But anyway, I digress. Just want to say that real quick because I keep hearing, because like I told you, I just watched the fight like 3 times, and I'm like, he did not fight the wrong fight. Dang, why they do Edwin De Los Santos like this? They say Edwin De Los Santos walking into the Zuffa office Monday morning to discuss having another main event fight. Damn. Damn, they gonna do De Los Santos like that? What, code don't work no more? Why are they filming him doing this though? That's what I don't even know why they filming him doing this. All right, let's see what Devin talk about. Nigga, stop being Shakespeare. Who you gonna fight? I just told you. One Davis after another. Haney versus Davis. Key. You on the clock, big bro. Defend your title against Keyshawn Davis or fight Javante Davis. What you gonna do? Both of them. I'm who your favorite fighter wish he was. Devin, what are you talking about? Like what? I don't know. I guess being delusional is part of being a fighter. You gotta be delusional. But what you fighting Keyshawn Davis and Tank Davis? What are you talking about? And we don't even know if this is true or not. So I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't care that Devin Haney says he's fighting both of them. How credible is Devin Haney? How credible is this? Like, I'm gonna wait for an official announcement, I guess. Because I don't got time for this. They fighting today, they not fighting tomorrow. We'll see if they fighting. Because if you went through all of this to fight Keyshawn anyway, the shit was completely unnecessary. And that's what I was telling y'all the whole time. Why are we going through all these hoops when he's already stated that he's gonna fight Keyshawn? He's already said he gonna fight Keyshawn. But they drag that shit on and on and on and on for what? For what? I didn't even really do I talked about it on my lives, but I didn't really do no content and make no videos on that because it's a waste of my time and my intellectual ability. When I can see y'all got these love and hip hop storylines going on. I'm not about to sit here and try to break down you talking in circles. Y'all talking in circles. Like, what are we talking about? So now you fighting Haney and you fighting Tank. Okay, cool. Not true, 2CENTS. He said he will fight Keyshawn if Shakur turns down the fight. What did I say that wasn't true? He said he would fight Keyshawn. He said, I'll fight the little brother, then fight the big brother. We'll fight Keyshawn first. He said it several times. So what's not true? I mean, don't tell me anything I'm saying is not true, as if you can confirm something Bill Haney is saying is true when he said 5 different things. Stop it. Stop it. So we'll see again. I don't care. Tank fighting Haney, yay. Devin fighting Keyshawn, yay. Devin fighting Tank, yay. Please let me know when we have an official announcement. That's how I'm handling Devin Haney fight news. Official announcement. Boots walked out with Jadakiss. I'm not really a Jadakiss fan, so I wasn't too excited about this, but I guess it's dope for him.
Philly.
That's Philly?
Yeah.
My husband say, that's Philly. I don't care what LeBron got going on. Damn, that crazy. Shakur Stevenson versus Gary Antoine Russell. I'd rather fight Antoine Russell. That's a fighter who will bring the best out of me. Well, Shakur, go fight Antoine Russell. Like, that's a decent fight. Y'all was crying about Shakur fighting Antoine Russell, saying Antoine Russell was a boxing brother because he said he wanted to fight him last. Now, this is my thing, right? If Gary Antoine is a boxing brother and he said he want to fight you last, and y'all are quote unquote in cahoots and you're aware of this, why are you on the internet saying you want to fight him next? Why are you on the internet saying you want to fight him next? Who top 5 flyer? Jadakiss is not in my top 5. He's not even in my top 10. I don't even listen to Jadakiss, to be honest with you, at all. I don't listen to Jadakiss. So, Shakur, I hope you get a fight. Like, I get sick of you whining about finding a fight in between fights. I hope you do fight Gary Antoine Russell.
Trying to hit you up.
Um, I know y'all think I don't like Ben Whitaker, but I do like Ben Whitaker. I've been watching Ben Whitaker for a while. I just don't like UK fighters. I do like Ben Whitaker. Go back and check my catalog. I got videos of Ben Whitaker, shorts, me talking about how people giving him a hard time because he like to showboat in the ring with his drunken master style. I like the drunken master style. I like Ben Whitaker. I'm not gonna say he trash. He need to fight somebody. He's a showcase fighter. He says he's willing now to step up his competition. Talking about he ready for Benavidez. If I find that short, I'm gonna play it for you. But Eddie Hearn already said he keeping you far away from Benavidez. So Ben Whitaker, you're not ready for Benavidez. You're very thin and frail to be at 175 pounds, bro. You need to put on some weight and some muscles or something, bro. Just a little bit. You look a little frail enough. Benavidez is gonna walk you down and beat you down. I don't know if you're ready for that Benavidez. He not ready for that Benavidez smoke. I think it'll be like it's gonna be a while before we really see just Ben Whitaker in there just really, really challenging himself because he's being built up right now. And he's being built up in America. He's not even in the UK. So I think sometimes we need to be more realistic with our expectations. And that's why y'all come over to 2CENTS Boxing because we have high IQ, intellectual boxing conversations over here. And I'm not here to convince or change nobody's mind. I'm just here to give my 2 cents. So everybody that's listen, let me say this too to all the bitch ass niggas on the internet. Stop talking about me. Leave me alone in my Shakur voice. Why do bitch niggas be mentioning me for no, like, the shit get back to me. I don't care. You entitled to your own opinion. I be telling people like that shit ain't none of my business. I don't give a fuck what a whole ass nigga think. Cause I don't. I don't care what y'all think of me. That's none of my business. Your opinion of me is none of my business, bro. Keep it to yourself. Y'all niggas running around the internet complaining about women doing boxing talk. Cause why? Cause y'all wrong? Cause y'all don't know what y'all talking about? Cause y'all get cooked. Which one is it? Which one is? And to the other bitch ass nigga running around the internet harassing me about coming on their channel. If you want to talk to me, bro, you can click my link. You can click my link if you want to talk to me that bad instead of crying about me coming to your. You ever go to somebody's house and then they do some fuck shit and then they like, yeah, why you ain't come back? Like, nigga, you's a hoe. I'm not coming back to your house and you do fuck shit. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? The first time I come to your house, you do fuck shit. Some hoe ass nigga shit, and I'm supposed to come back? I don't operate like that. I don't operate like that. So stop harassing me behind burner accounts because you ain't even man enough to be on your regular account. You on a burner account stalking me, bitch ass nigga? That shit crazy. Anyway, I just had to say that real quick because it's 2 cents after dark. So I gotta let a nigga know. I gotta let a nigga know. Y'all be letting like this internet shit fool you like y'all think I'm nice. And I am nice. And I'm polite. And I'm kind. And I can be cordial. Let's just keep it at that. Just keep it at that. A bunch of DL niggas DL raging over boxing talk. So uh here come Rick Glazier. There's some talk of why Virgil Ortiz, being now 28 years old and undefeated, why he's never won a world title and never even fought for a world title. A big part of that is the 3 time periods of inactivity, no fault of Virgil or Oscar De La Hoya's Golden Boy promotions. First, the pandemic. Second, Virgil was out for 18 months because of a possible career-ending blood disorder. Third, when Virgil's manager decided that Virgil should file a lawsuit to get out of his Golden Boy Promotions deal caused the latest period of inactivity. And like the quality person Virgil is, he listened to his manager as fighters should do, with that situation now getting righted. Virgil Ortiz will be returning to the ring this fall on the Zone Boxing to claim his long coveted world championship. Guess what, Rick Glazier? I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, Rick Glazier. I don't want to hear no motherfucking excuses about Virgil Ortiz. You know why? Talking about a pandemic. Talking about he had 18 months off. Earl Spence went through the pandemic. Earl Spence had 18 months off. Earl Spence was able to collect the belts through all, and he ain't just have 18 months off because he had a little rhabdo. He almost died. He barely escaped with his life. And 18 months later, he came back and fought and fought Danny Garcia. He came back and fought Danny Garcia 18 months later. Then he fought Jordanis Ugas for a motherfucking belt. And then he went to go fight Terrence Crawford for undisputed. I don't care about anything that Virgil Ortiz went through and any excuses you got about him being in 2 divisions and never being a fucking champion. You talking about a pandemic and 18 months off? When Earl Spence went through multiple car wrecks, multiple, eye surgery, a Fed case. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? We not doing this double standard. I'm not doing it. I'm what y'all say, quote unquote, hold people accountable. Ain't that the word y'all like to use? Hold a quote unquote, hold a feet to the fire. Rick Glazier. The pandemic, Earl went through the pandemic, 18 months off. Earl had an 18 months layoff. He had multiple long layoffs. multiple long layoffs. Okay, so you explain why Virgil wasn't a champion. Can you explain why Zapata wasn't a champion? Can you explain why Munguia wasn't a champion? Can you explain why Zerto wasn't a champion? Can you explain that, Rick? Since Virgil get all these passes and all these excuses, all the quote unquote hardcore fans is he never been a champion. He never fought a champion. He never fought a current champion. Champion, 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 champion. That's all y'all say. But now it's okay for Virgil Ortiz to not be a champion and we supposed to be all right with all his excuses? Nope. No, it's unexcusable for him never to have fought for a championship, in my opinion. According to y'all's logic. Why does Virgil get to get away with this? Why? We supposed to be understanding? I don't want to hear that. Virgil, you never been no champion. Go get a belt. Jerron Booth Ennis should completely ignore you and not even entertain a fight with you at all. At all. Let's take a look at something that Robert Garcia said about this Virgil Ortiz. And y'all know what? I thought Virgil was cool. Like, Virgil, you cool, you all right. But after Boots got in that ring and he turned into Virgil Luther King when he had a dream that he wanted to fight Earl Spence, that really rubbed me the wrong way. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like, that shit rubbed me the wrong way. And I've been pretty much done with Virgil ever since. I want to find this video of Robert Garcia. Did y'all see that video of Robert Garcia talking about? I gotta find this video, y'all, because I wanted to review it with y'all. Baby, can you turn the air on? It's hot. Maybe I'm steaming up here. They're pissing me off, baby. I'm steaming. Let me find this video. Y'all push that like button. Man, where everybody at tonight? I've been on here 30 minutes. Push the like, subscribe button. Y'all didn't get the notification? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. I want to find the clip. I don't want the whole interview. Go. Um,
2CENTS, what a great fight. You are a machine. Zayas, a little inexperienced, but you will be back. You're a great fighter. Let's make the biggest fight in boxing today. Virgil Ortiz, 2CENTS, let's go. 2CENTS, what a great.
let me ask y'all a question. Look at Oscar's face. That's how you know he bullshitting. Look at his face. Let's go. When Oscar keeps smiling and while he talking, the machine. Let's go. Come on, y'all know y'all not about to make that fight. Y'all, I don't care that Virgil from Texas. Listen, y'all, I don't play games like that. I don't play games like that. I give honest assessments and my honest opinions. I don't give a damn if Virgil was my next door neighbor. That was some bullshit you pulled with that when you turned into Virgil Luther King, and that's some bullshit that Oscar is pulling, and it's some dumb shit that Robert Garcia is talking. Cause y'all know y'all not about to fight Jerron Booth Ennis. You not. I gotta find this Robert Garcia video because I gotta break it down for y'all. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the let me see. Oh, I think I found it. It's Fight Hype. I feel like Fight Hype and Fight Hub is like the same channel. I feel like they post the same exact things damn near. All right, let's react to what Robert Garcia says and break this down.
His performance was great. He did what he had to do. Even though he took some punches and he got hurt a little, he still finished the fight the way a real warrior does. So gotta respect him and gotta give him credit. Against Fundora, man, I think it's tough, man. Fundora is has a style that it's not gonna make you look right when you his performance was great. He
No, this
did what
ain't
he
the
had to
one.
do. That's not gonna be easy for Boots because I favor Fundora on that one. I think so. Fight.
Shit, y'all favorite Zions too. That's not the
His
video of
performance was
Robert
great.
Garcia that
He
I
did
wanted
what
to
he had to
play.
do.
The video I'm trying to find of Robert Garcia is the one where he's talking about the Boots fight. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Eunice do cook Virgil, bro. Okay, well, anyway, in the video I seen of Robert Garcia, he was saying that I guess I don't know. They were talking about making the Boots and Fedora fight next, and he was like, "Well, basically he's saying if Boots fights Fedora next, he ducking Virgil because Virgil is ready to fight him next, right?" So let's break this down. And if the fight don't happen, it's gonna be Boots' fault. That's what Robert Garcia said. And when I watched this video, I'm thinking in my head, Robert, what are you talking about, Robert? Virgil is the reason the fight didn't happen. He's already the reason the fight didn't happen. How are you going to try to script flip and make it seem like if Boots don't fight Virgil next, he's ducking? Like, I want y'all to see what's going on. The fact that Robert Garcia is connecting, Virgil Ortiz and Oscar De La Hoya are attaching themselves to Jerron Boots Ennis so that they can just continue to use his name. That's all they're doing. Okay, chat, 2CENTS. Is Virgil litigation done? Yes or no? Is Virgil done with litigation? Yes or no? I'm gonna wait for y'all to respond in the chat. Okay, aircraft carrier say yeah, he done with litigation. Tankomaniac Civil War. This is what happened when Tankomaniacs adopt too many boxers. Tank hates on Boots, and you can't decide to criticize Tank or condone it. I'm glad you reminded me, Big Dog Willie, because that's some more bitch ass nigga shit that I need to talk about. But I'm gonna wait. I might wait till I open up the panel. And I don't understand. There is no civil war. Like, do you think that because Tank says something about Boots, what is that supposed to do? I don't get it. Like, y'all are so childish, it's unbelievable. But anyway, so they're trying to make it they're trying to flip the script and make it seem like if Boots don't fight Virgil, then Boots is ducking. First of all, now let's be honest about the Boots and Virgil situation, right? See? Who J man, I'm telling you, I'm trying. I want to get through this my segment before I just cook on that because I'm gonna start going off because that shit don't even make no sense. This Tank don't got no reason to be calling Boots a hype job. I don't know why Tank is doing that. I mean, I don't know what else you want people to say. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. It's like these dudes got some obsession. Like, they want to run around and hear people say bad things about another man. Like, that shit is so weird. Like, I don't go around being like, you're not gonna say Devin Haney being a bitch. You're not gonna say nothing bad about Devin Haney. Shakur acting like a whole ass nigga. You're not gonna say he being a hoe. You're not gonna say Shakur being a hoe. When Devin and Shakur had their little beef going on, I wasn't like, oh, I'm about to start a civil war with the Devin and the Shakur fans. Like, listen, I don't know if y'all don't know when y'all doing bitch ass nigga and hoe ass nigga shit. I don't know if y'all are unaware of that because you're surrounded by other hoe ass niggas that's encouraging the shit. You feel what I'm saying? It's like when a group of dumb niggas, and I experience this all the time. It's like it's a group of dumb niggas, and then they trying to like clown and play on you, and then like you clowning them, and you really right, but since it's a group of dumb niggas, they trying to make you look like you crazy. And I be telling them like, just because y'all all agree to dumb shit don't make y'all smart. It's just a bunch of hoe ass niggas encouraging hoe ass nigga shit. So y'all don't realize when y'all doing hoe ass nigga shit, trying to get fan bases to feud over something another man said. Like you on panel to panel, like what you think about Tank? What he said about Boots? What you think about Tank? What you said about Boots? Like that's some hoe ass nigga shit, y'all. I'm just telling you, that's some bitch shit. You acting like a bitch. That is bitch shit. I didn't hear not one person say, oh, we're going to make the Shakur and Devin fans have a civil war. Let's go to every panel and make them have a civil war. Like, what are y'all, what? Like, listen. And I'm telling y'all this with love from the kindness of my heart, respectfully. Y'all acting like some bitches. It's real hoe ass nigga shit behind other grown ass men that probably wouldn't stop and help you change your tire on the side of the freeway. You feel me? Like I just want to let y'all know that. So just stop being little bitches. That's it. That's all respectfully. I'm not trying to degrade nobody. What you say, Rich? Emasculate? What you say? Whatever. What's the word, baby? What's the word? Emasculate? That's the word.
Emasculate.
Emasculate. I'm not trying to emasculate y'all since y'all masculinity is so fragile and one word breaks y'all masculinity. But y'all acting like some bitches. Every time Tank pops out, and see, I know y'all been seeing me on these panels and I've been a lot more aggressive lately because I've realized the pattern. And I see I'm gonna have to do it with Boots. Every time Tank pops out, people feel the need to turn up the bitch assness and the disrespect. And what I'm trying to tell y'all is I've been doing this for about 2 years now. That shit ain't rocking with me no more. I told y'all at the beginning of the year, like, we not doing that this year. We not doing that. And y'all think y'all can be disrespectful because Tank is in the media? That shit not flying over here. That shit not flying over here. Y'all think y'all can run around? See, when Tank pop out, y'all like pull y'all. It's like y'all turning to groupies. Like y'all pull y'all skirts up and really start acting like some bitches. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all really, really tripping because because Tank said something to Boots. That's not gonna change nothing. Y'all think Tank gonna do stuff and people gonna stop being Tank fans. They're not. They're not. Y'all damn near lost their mind when Crawford tweeted during the Boots fight, and Crawford didn't even say anything in the tweet, but Tank talked crazy to Boots, and now y'all are unbothered, double standard. What is this even? And this is some more bitch ass nigga shit that they be saying. What do you mean? We commented when Crawford tweeted, and we commented when Tank tweeted. What do y'all be talking about? That's what I'm saying. Y'all want people to overreact like y'all do. Nobody's overreacting. Crawford came out being a bitch. We called it out. Tank come out being all emotional over the internet all week. I don't know why Tank is on the internet being all emotional and all acting like this. First of all, and second of all, we don't even know if that's 100% Tank. We're only assuming. Two. And three, what do y'all want people to say? Y'all have the floor, just like when Crawford. See, this is the problem. I don't tell y'all what to say or what to talk about. So y'all not gonna tell me what to say and what to talk about. Now, what you can do is come on my panel and express whatever you want to express. I'm not gonna mute you or kick you off or no shit like that. But what you're not going to do is come on my channel and tell me how to feel and what I should be expressing. That's what y'all not gonna do. So y'all keep running around talking, oh, when Crawford did this, you did this, and when Crawford did this. Grow up. Y'all need to grow up, bro. Like y'all 40, 30, 40, 50 fucking years old. And nobody ever told y'all was acting like bitches? Nobody? I don't understand. You ain't never had one real nigga in your life to tell you being a bitch? Never? Never? Well, if ain't nobody ever told you, respectfully, all the kindness in my heart, I love all of y'all. Y'all come here every day to listen to me, support the channel. I just want to let y'all know, a lot of y'all is acting like bitches over another nigga for no reason. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I see the pattern. So every time Tank pop out and y'all want to turn up and act like bitches, I'm gonna turn up and let y'all know y'all acting like some bitches. It's no reason every time Tank pop out, niggas get on the internet and then everybody want to go at KO. For what? For why? What is that? What is up with that? They might be fatherless, 2 cents. That's no excuse to be a bitch, Richard. I know plenty of niggas that was fatherless that wasn't bitches. Tons of them. That's just an excuse, Rich. That's just an excuse. Another thing y'all bitch ass niggas be doing. Why when I hear y'all talk, y'all say y'all talking to one person, y'all refer to whoever you're talking to and whatever talking point as y'all. Why do y'all do that? As if everybody is a collective and they think as a group. No, I know I don't do that. I know I don't do that. I have my own thoughts in my own mind. Now I know it's a clique of y'all with Hanos clan, a bunch of grown ass men that like to group up and meet up on the internet and Johnson bounce a 20-year-old man. That's fine if y'all want to be one collective mind and group think and every y'all one group and everything y'all say is all of y'all thoughts. That's fine. That's what y'all do. I don't do that. I'm my own person and I have my own thoughts. So there is no y'all. There is no collective. I don't think like these other niggas. Please don't insult me like that. I don't do the group think thing like y'all do. That's y'all with the group think thing. I don't do that. I'm my own person. I'm just saying, like, niggas like to group up and think alike. That's some bitch shit to me. But if that's what y'all want to do, I don't have a problem with that. That's cool. That's cool. If y'all want to be in a group and hold hands and kumbaya and seatbelt, helmet, Johnson Bounce Central, that's cool. It's fine with me. But I just want to address that real quick because I don't get the whole one quote unquote Tank fan say something and it's y'all. Oh, the Tank fans, the Tank fan, the Tank fans, and the Tank fans, and the Tank fans, and the Tank fans. Y'all niggas is obsessed with Javante Tank Davis. It's ridiculous. And now y'all about to be doing this shit with Boots. Now y'all about to be doing this shit with Boots. Anyway, I just wanted to bring that up real quick because you need to speak on Dana White saying Devin and Shakur not signed the Zuffa. I'm still trying to figure out why was Bill saying all that super stuff. Rich, I'm gonna cover that, but I don't need to do a motherfucking thing, bro. I don't need to do nothing. But I get what you're saying. Drop it in the super chat. How you? That's bold ass shit. Nigga gonna tell me what I need to do and then don't even put it in the super chat. Boy, y'all, the audacity. Boy told me I need to do something and didn't even put it in the super chat. KM23, I gotta get you a wrench. He says 2 cents they mad because when their favorite fighters get in the ring, they fall asleep. Ha ha. Here go boxing hacker that don't know what the fuck he talking about. Boxing hacker, how do you know Dana never said that? How do you know? You've heard everything Dana said? Tell me how you know he didn't say that, boxing hacker. Tell me how you know he didn't say that. So back to Boots. Right after the fight, all of a sudden there's rumors going around that Boots is gonna be fighting Fundora in November, right? And I'm telling people, Fundora not about to fight Boots, y'all. And this is what I want, and I could be completely wrong. Be completely wrong, but boxing hacker, your comprehension skills is shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, you will literally hear somebody say something and you will jump through a hoop and act like that's not what they said. Like, you might need to get some counseling, bro. Like, that shit not cool. Like, I don't even know how you making it through life with your comprehension skills like that. You must have miscommunications with people all the time, or you don't work with people. It's one of the two. Rich, tell boxing hacker to explain it to you, since that's not what he said. Tell boxing hacker to explain it to you. What was it? What did he mean, boxing hacker? Can you explain it to us, please? Somebody said hacker overheard Dana while he was bouncing on his Johnson. Oh, hacker overheard Dana talking while he was bouncing on his Johnson. Whew. Boxing hacker says, no, Rich, what you heard is everyone that comes to us needs to be done with their contract. He never said Shakur was in a contract. Boxing hacker, you slow as hell, boxing hacker. You slow as hell, boxing hacker. Don't worry, I got the footage. I got the footage. We know you. We know you, Dana. So this is what I want to say, right? People think, and I could be wrong, that because Jerron Boots is just unified and got 2 belts, that people just gonna be so quick to fight him because he got 2 belts. And I want to tell people now, before they start crying and complaining about who Boots fighting, in my opinion, I don't think that these other champions is gonna be so quick to jump in the ring with Boots. Do y'all think that 2 belts is really gonna entice them to go get their ass whooped? To go get belts that they not finna win? So 2 things finna happen. Either they're gonna wait Boots out, or they're gonna start outpricing themselves out of these fights. Or they may just get paid enough money and go take the fights. Maybe. And that's why I said, and I've been saying this for a very long time, in my opinion, but I get it. Jerron Boots says he wants to be undisputed. That's what his goals are. I'm going to encourage that. That's great for him, right? I'm not gonna sit here and complain about what Jerron Boots is doing, because I want him to do something different. I'm not gonna bash and complain and say, "Oh, he need to be fighting this person. He need names. He need this." Because he's already stated that his goal is to be undisputed. Now, as a fan, I'm aware of that. I'm going to encourage it and cheer him on for that. But in my opinion, I think that Jerron Boots needs to take his unified championship and put on a bunch of fights in Philly and become a big star. Like, as big of a star as he can get, so that people outpricing themselves really won't be a problem. People will be more enticed and have more of an incentive to fight Boots. Now they're saying Boots is the man now. He's the money man. You got to go through him and all that other stuff. But he may be the money man, but we need him to be the money man, right? Right? We need him to be the household name, the pay-per-view star, the who everybody want to see, who everybody talking about, making the millions and millions of dollars every fight because he's that level of talent. He deserves that, in my opinion. He puts on very entertaining fights. He puts on shows. He brings out the fans. But that's my 2 cents. He wants to be undisputed, and that's cool. But I'm telling y'all now, I don't see people just jumping up to go fight Jerron Boots Ennis to make him be undisputed. And after he won that fight, and then they call Fundora's mandatory, I'm gonna be kind of looking at this and Boots and what's going on because I'm wondering if just the industry itself is in a position right now to where they want another person like Boots to be the face. You feel what I'm saying? Because they got all these European, UK fighters over here that they pushing. Like, have y'all peeped that that's what's going on? And I told somebody, they were like, oh, well, Boots will never accomplish what Terrence Crawford accomplished. And I agree. He probably won't ever accomplish what Terrence Crawford accomplished. Because one, you got to be extremely strategic and got a lot of backing behind you in order to pull that off. And two, who's to say that boxing is in a space where they even want somebody like Jerron Boots Ennis right now to be the face? You just had Turkey coming over here trying to destroy the whole American market, trying to kill the whole American market. Boots win, and then they announce a mandatory for Fundora a day or two later. A day or two later. Now, do I think that Boots should fight Fundora his next fight? I don't think so. I don't think any fighter, in my opinion, should fight champion after champion after champion. We seen what what that level of competition and competitiveness does to you throughout your career. So Fundora is not ducking Boots. I hear people saying, "Oh, Fundora got a mandatory ducking, but Fundora not ducking Boots. Fundora not ducking Boots." It's the same concept that I have for this situation that I was telling y'all about Devin Haney. Just because you just won unified, that don't mean all the other fighters got to stop their plans and stop what they was doing and make whatever just to fight you. If Fundora wasn't sitting at the crib like, all right, I'm going to fight the winner of Boots and Xander Zayas, if that wasn't his plan, then he going to continue doing what he planned to do, and Boots going to move on and make a new plan for him. He don't need to drop everything he doing just to fight Jerron Boots Ennis because he just unified. Fundora already knew the fight was taking place. He already knew that that Xander was about to fight Boots. Did he come out and be like, oh, I want to fight the winner? If he didn't say that, then how is he ducking? Chat, 2 centers. If he did not say that, then how is he ducking? Hello? Are we just throwing the duck word around? We just throwing the duck word around? Deem say 2 cents for Dora not fighting Boots. He going to drop his belt and go to 160. He definitely ducking. How? How is he ducking, Dean? First of all, I already told y'all Fedora wasn't gonna fight Boots. That's a bad style matchup. I don't know why I don't think it ain't. I mean, I get it. Fedora has attributes that will give any fighter trouble. Absolutely. But he too slow. He even slower than Xander. Now, Fedora will, in my opinion, pose a problem on the inside, but Boots don't gotta fight Fedora on the inside. And plus, even if he fight Fedora on the inside, he gonna be able to take them angles. But anyway, like I said, I don't think Fundora was gonna fight Boots. And I said Fundora would drop a belt in a second. He don't give a damn about that. Fundora would drop a belt in a second. Fundora would been talking about well, I know some kind of like some behind the scenes information, but Fundora been talking about going to 60. He was supposed to go to 60. If to tell y'all the truth, Fundora was been supposed to be at 60. Boots his biggest fight in legacy. That's how Tank and Boots wouldn't get that pass. Well, I'm telling this is because Dean, this is my thought process. Like this is just my thought process behind this situation. Like people feel like I'm about to drop the link. I've been going for an hour. Damn, why y'all ain't tell me I've been talking so long? Damn, y'all know I'm supposed to talk like 30 minutes.
It's the coat.
Is the coffee?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to record this.
Real good though.
My husband hyped me up with coffee, y'all. I said you hyped me up with coffee.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Normally I be on here half asleep.
On stage.
Boots his biggest fight in legacy. That's how taking Boots wouldn't get a pass. Listen, I don't do that whole beat. If y'all fight, y'all fight. If y'all don't, y'all don't. I don't, and that's why I just said I don't sit on here and cry about who fighters not fighting and what they not doing and all that. I just give my opinion about it. I just give my opinion. J-Man say, keep the coffee. These niggas getting cooked. Link is in the chat, fellas. Sound like you hoping Fundora move up to 160, cause I ain't heard him or nobody else mention 160 yet. Not saying you lying, I just ain't heard it. I know you haven't heard it. I just told you it was, I heard it. I got the info behind the scenes. I know you haven't heard it. And he was supposed to move up to 160 a while ago, but he changed his mind. So what I'm saying is me hearing that he gonna drop his belt and go up to 160, I'm not surprised by that because Fundora has no problem dropping his belt and not fighting the fight. He don't have no problem doing that. He don't have no ifs, ands about he dropped that belt and fought Tim Zoo. He don't give a fuck about them belts like that. Me personally, I wanted Fundora to go on an undisputed run at 154 pounds as a fan of his because I think that would have been great for Fundora's story. It would have gave him a much better story. Him and Boots go on a 154 undisputed run. They meet up at the Clash for the final fight. That would be too much like right. That would be great for boxing. That would be great for boxing. They get on the internet, start talking a little noise, going back and forth. That's a huge fight. Fundora and Boots is a big fight. What Deem say? That's his biggest money legacy fight. And guess what? He don't walk away from it because he don't want to fight Boots. These belts is not going to entice people to fight Boots. In my opinion, I could be wrong. Maybe Josh Kelly really won't undispute it. Maybe Josh Kelly think he can get in there with the footwork and dance around. He'll take the fight. Maybe Josh Kelly think he got the footwork. Maybe Josh Kelly seen that third round and he was like, hell yeah, I could beat Boots. Josh Kelly seen that third round and was like, hell yeah, I could beat. Virgil seen that third round. He was like, hell yeah, I could beat Boots. Everybody seen that third round and was like, hell yeah, I could beat Boots. That's what they was saying Saturday. Today, Tuesday. Whole different tune everybody singing. It's a whole different tune everybody singing. Because when I showed them that fifth round, when I show them the fifth round boxing hacker, you seen that fifth round boxing hacker? We got boxing hacker.
Yo, what's up? What's up, 2CENTS?
You seen that fifth round boxing hacker?
Well, Booth versus Xander?
Yeah.
I don't remember the fifth round that much.
You don't remember the fifth round that much?
No, I don't.
Stop lying. I'm about to kick you off of here.
Nah, it's actually, is that way he got stopped?
Here you go, right here. Look. You think Devin Haney getting in there with that? What he gonna do with Boots getting on the inside with him? You think he gonna clinch Boots?
Man, I think Devin beats Boots, to be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie about it. I think it'll be a good fight. I think Boots is a talented person.
Hold on, y'all.
I don't know if I think Devin just is a little bit smarter in the ring. That's in my opinion. I also thought Xander fought a very crazy fight. Although I think he probably fought that way because that's the way Gary Russell fought Boots in the amateurs. That's what I think.
Boots has stopped Devin in 4 rounds.
What's up, Dean? What you got?
That sounds
What's
good.
up?
It always
What's up,
sounds
Boxing
good.
Hacker? What you got for the show? Then it's on Dean,
Yeah.
and then it's
So
gonna be on
shouts
GQ.
out 2CENTS. Shouts out to you. Hey,
What's up?
so what I was saying earlier was, and it's just me pointing out like the hypocrisy, right? Because I remember we were watching this fight, and then Terrence Crawford tweeted out something. He didn't even mention Boots' name or anything. He was literally like, I wasn't gonna say anything. And then people were like, Bud needs shut the hell up, Bud, bitch, Bud this, Bud that. Then you have freaking, and they were going off, everybody's going off on Bud. Bud, the hater, blah, blah, blah. They have Javante Tank Davis talking crazy about Boots, right? And everybody's like, he's being emotional. Like, like the clear double standard is crazy. And I'm just pointing it out. Like, it's
You
either
gotta be
like,
specific. Who you talking about? Because I was very critical of Javante Davis for that. So who
Double
you
standard,
talking
Boxing
about?
Hacker. So you didn't hear
well,
nobody criticizing
well,
him
for
about it?
instance, let me talk about 2CENTS because since she's the one here,
I was about
two
to say, I know you ain't talking about me.
yeah, I didn't hear what you said. To be fair to you, Dean. But for instance, when I told it to 2CENTS just a few minutes ago, 2CENTS was like, "Well, Bud was acting like a bitch," but when she went to Tank, she was like, "Tank's being emotional." Now, keep in mind that Bud didn't actually say
Yes,
anything.
that's two different things, Boxing Hacker. You need
Yeah,
me to
yeah,
break
no,
down
yeah.
what being a
That's why I
bitch
say it's
is and
double
what being
standard
emotional is?
because
No, it's not a double standard.
why not?
One is
Why
being a
is Tank
bitch
acting like a bitch?
and one is being emotional. See, y'all problem is y'all
Wait,
don't understand nuances and context and that things are different. Y'all want to
oh,
take one situation and act like it's the same in every
let's
situation,
talk.
like y'all are children. You're an adult, Boxing
Okay,
Hacker.
let's talk
There's a
about
difference
the
between being
situation.
a bitch and
Okay,
being emotional.
I love it. Let's talk about the situation since Demon's here, right? And
We're
Demon's a
not
big
gonna
fan
talk
of
about
Boots.
nothing
Well,
because I
let
think Bud is being a
hold
bitch and I think Tank is being emotional.
on.
There's
Okay,
nothing to talk
that's
about.
fair. That's
You can
fair.
talk about
I just want to
how
put this in
you feel about
context.
it. You
just
can
want to
talk
put this
how
in
you feel
context.
about it.
The person you talking about being a bitch didn't actually use Jerome Boots Ennis' name in his tweet. He didn't even say
That's
anything in his
more
tweet.
bitch shit. He should have said his name if
Okay,
that's who he was
versus
talking
the
about.
person who talks shit about Boots Ennis, who can never fight Boots Ennis, but still talk shit about Boots Ennis, right?
And Terrence Crawford ain't gonna never fight Boots Ennis either. So what are we
Oh,
talking about?
but it's like a tragedy. It's not even a comedy. It's like like Shakespearean tragedies. They always sound fun, but like sad in the end. Like, come on, you know. I mean, as far as like I said, as far as the Xander versus Boots fight, I thought Boots looked really. He looked to me, he looked good. I do think Xander fought a crazy fight, and I was saying earlier that I think he probably fought that way because he was probably watching the Boots versus like Gary Russell fight in the amateurs, where like Gary Russell like was able to beat him a couple times based on pressure. But I think Gary Russell is faster than Xander Zayas. I don't know why he himself would just like be trying to pressurize somebody, knowing that you're not gonna win most of those exchanges. Although he did catch him in the third round, so that was pretty interesting. But yeah, all in all, the fight itself was good. And I'll pass the mic to the next person.
Dean, by any means, what you got for the show?
What's going on, Too Saint?
What's
Yeah, I was
going
just
on,
saying,
Dave?
what's going on, Mr. Greg? Yeah, I was just saying with the Fundora thing.
Oh,
Fundora's
that's
still
Mr.
my
Greg.
guy.
What up, Mr. Greg?
How you doing? I'm sorry I had to just put in the two initials.
Yeah, Fundora's
No,
still my
I was
guy.
going
I
back and
think
forth with somebody named GQ earlier on Cam
Oh,
panel. I
okay.
thought that's who he was. Go ahead, Dean.
I'll fix that next time.
and I was saying Fedora's still my guy. I just think that if he was gonna fight Boots, it don't make sense for him to hold it off. If he was gonna get him, he could get him. He better get him now. Trying to hold him off and wait, that I think that's just gonna wind up being bad for him in the long run. But I'm not even mad at Fundora. I'm mad at him, but I ain't mad at him because he's still my guy. Y'all already know that he's not going to do that. Like if he don't fight Bucho, I'm telling y'all these are the reasons why. So and we'll be more critical of him the more I see, because he still got time to figure that out. He ain't gotta fight Boots right now. He could tell Boots go fight Josh Kelly and then holler at me. We still don't know. But what I will say is, it makes no sense for Fundora not to fight him because it's like you're gonna get the most money, you're gonna get the most legacy. What we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like you don't literally have no excuse not to fight Jordan. You can't. It's nothing. It's nothing you can really say that'll make sense on why you're not fighting him. Like you could
Because
talk
I
about
don't
the
want my get
mandatory
my
right
ass
there.
whooped.
Well, yeah, you could say that. I mean, that'd be the one thing that you could say that everybody would be like, oh, okay. If you come out and say that, then that you know what I'm saying. But he's not going to say that, whether we think it's true or not. You know what I'm saying? So that's my whole thing, yo. I'm telling y'all, they don't want to fight this young man. And like I said, if he did, he'd do it. It wouldn't even be nothing to talk about. You'll get him now. You won't wait to get him, especially after him getting hurt by Zayas and all that shit. Like it just think about it like just being smart. Like if I'm a promoter, I ain't gonna wait till Boots get another fight under his belt. Now he a unit for 3 belts, and then now Fundora gonna get less money because Boots probably have 3 belts instead of 2. You see what I'm saying? Like it just don't make sense to push it forward. It doesn't benefit money wise. It don't benefit Fundora legacy wise probably a little bit if he let Boots go get the belts first and then beat Boots. So legacy wise, it can help him, but we'll see, y'all. As far as that, that's my only thing. But Fundora's still my dog, though. That's my guy. Because I don't Fundora been a little too he's been very transparent as far as what he going to do and what he not going to do. Unlike a lot of other boxers, like he already told y'all, like he really only want to fight the PBC fighters. He will fight the other fighters, but it ain't no big deal to him. I don't agree with it. I'm not fucking with that point. But at least the man did something that I asked people to do: be the fuck honest, and he's been honest about that. So I'll pass the mic.
Mr. Greg, it's on you.
Hey, excuse me. I wanted to say something about what you said earlier about fighters seeing that third round and say, "Yeah, I'll fight Boots now." I look at it from another point of view. That third round just scared all of them because he showed how he responds to a crisis. He showed that even though you can get him some punches and it can make it look like a defeat is imminent, that he doesn't fall apart, that he will come back. And you saw what he did in the subsequent rounds that came. That is what should really scare them, not encourage them if they're gonna think that way. Because I think most of them, I know Devin has failed in his crisis, Fondor has failed in his. I'm not certain how well I want to say Ortiz has responded in his. But what he's shown them is he has it in him to go beyond being in trouble and rising to another level, in which he did, in my opinion, in this fight. So if that's gonna scare him, that should scare him. Um, if they saw this is a great opportunity for me to fight a high level fighter who can come to that, who can raise to that level. That's what I would be looking for. Somebody's going to make me step outside my limits. But today's fighters don't think that way, but I'm just expressing how I feel. For Bondora, I'm not sure. I mean, he said he's only going to fight PBC fighters. He's made that clear. Uh, will that change? With something in him, inside of him, about being a fighter and being a competitor, will say, no, I don't want to just fight who's in my house. I want to fight those who are outside as well. I hope he starts to think like that very soon. I do hope he stays at 154, and I do hope him and Boots meet each other. I know they're not going to meet each other next, although I am a proponent to go to the next champion if you can. No, you don't have to fight all hard fights back to back to back to back. But I think in this case, if they made that fight between Fondor or even between Ortiz, I tend to think Boots is going to win both of them. But Fondor seems a more intriguing fight to me because of his dimensions and what he's done and what he hasn't done. Either fight is going to elevate Boots further. It just depends on how long the next fight takes to be made. And that's the only thing that I hate. He got some momentum now. when you were talking about going to Philly and have a series of fights, as long as they're very competitive fights, that's going to make him show something new. I'm for that. But if he's just going, if he's just going to be able to say call it in, I'm not so much for that because I want to see Boots stay sharp. And the only way you stay sharp is if you're fighting enough and if you're fighting enough competition, strong competition at that. And where Boots is now, he doesn't. The next fight don't have to be an easy fight. It really doesn't. I think you can get an easy little, a little light touch, but I don't think the next fight should be. I think the next fight should have us intrigued. Whoever it is, will it be Kelly? Maybe. But these guys and their managers and promoters and everybody wants to be in position and they want to move around, et cetera, makes that kind of difficult. Having Boots being undisputed is something that I wish boxing did still want, and I wish the fighters still wanted to be that. And it's unfortunate because you got that. I think Boots is a hell of a talent. I think he's a special talent as well. I'm glad to hear him say all these other fighters are easy work, including Terrence. Will he get a chance to prove that? And will they do it in enough time? Will they wait till somebody's 75 years old before they even make the fight? I do, however, think that there's a small, slim possibility that all this talk between him and Terrence, this clapping back and forth, might turn into a fight, or it may turn into something that might happen. I don't really think it will, but I think we're going to hear more talk about them fighting in the next several months or so, even though it may never happen. But that is to me a great fight either way. Terrence have to decide if you're in the game, get in the game. This is who everybody wants to see. If you come back, if you're
Well,
not,
let me say,
yeah. But if he
Mr.
does,
Greg,
yeah,
I think they're gonna. I don't know. I think they're gonna make it hard for Boots to get good fights. I
yeah,
think
I
that
believe so. I believe that.
yeah, and I think he's gonna continue to get criticized for who he's fighting, and people are gonna overlook the fact that it's people not wanting to fight him for real. Like they really don't want to fight him. It's not no bullshit games that he's playing. So I think we should accept that and just be entertained by whoever he fights and wait for the next big fighter that's gonna step up and take the fight.
And
We're
that's
not
what
gonna let people attach their name to Boots and then try to act like Boots. We've seen this before, y'all. We've seen it before. So the only reason this is even a thing is because people just don't want to be honest and they just want to be hating.
Mhm.
And then
All
let
he
me
has
say
to
this
do is
too.
keep winning.
Let me say this too, Mr. Greg.
Hmm.
If Jerron Boots Ennis goes undisputed and then Terrence Crawford decides he wants to back out and fight Boots for undisputed, listen, as a fan, cool, that'd be a great fight. Everybody want to see it. But as a, I don't know, as a whatever this is, but what I'm about to say, fuck Terrence Crawford. If I was Boots, I would not fight Terrence Crawford in no undisputed match. I wouldn't.
Why?
You had one fight at 154 pounds, and then you went to fight Canelo, and you retired. I'm not about to collect belts, so you can come and try to fight me for them. I'm not doing that. You got stripped when you was my mandatory. You continuously said you didn't want to fight me. I don't bring nothing to the table. You lied about trying to make a fight with me. You lied about me getting out the rankings. All this bitch shit you've been doing. And then you want to pop out and try to fight me for undisputed. Now, Boots will probably gladly accept the challenge and all of that stuff. I'm talking about me personally. Like, I'll be like, no, I'm not about to fight you. You screaming in your phone, talking about you would have ended my career and knocked me the fuck out and all of this other stuff. And no, I'm not doing it. Speaking of, we gotta bring up and react to that. Mr. Greg, did you see Terrence post fight interview? Like he fought.
No, I did that.
You didn't. Oh, I'm gonna pull it up. What's up, Peg? What you got?
What up? I
Hey,
don't really
babe.
got too much. What's going on, Mr. Greg? So, I ain't really got too much. I just wanted to say, I think that Terrence and Tank on some hating shit when it come to Boots. Just because, like I said, it's like, bro, y'all trying to take shine away from that man. Let that man have his night, bro. Like I can understand both aspects, but at the same time, bro, like you can't get mad because a nigga pick against you, bro. That shit, if anything, that shit should make you boss up and go more harder in the gym. Like I don't understand what's all this sensitive ass shit. A nigga getting mad because another nigga picked them over you. Like I ain't trying to hear that shit. Another thing is this, Terrence Crawford, like fuck you, bro. Because at the end of the day, like, bro, why the fuck are you hating? You want niggas to give you credit for Ricky Burns and niggas like that, bro. Like, how the fuck you gonna try to take credit away from another nigga and then try to shit on his win just because nobody had him beating Xander? Like, there's a lot of people that believe that Xander could have beat Boots. Like, it's just the motherfuckers that actually know or actually know who Boots is and how he could be that nigga wasn't gonna beat Boots. But I think it's just a lot of jealousy and shit. Like when it come to boxing, and I'm more so because even when I said this shit on KO panel or whatever, when I said the same shit, it's like, bro, you got Tank fans that really just agree with every fucking thing that nigga do, bro. I'm not one of them niggas, bro. I don't agree with everything the fuck he do, bro. Like a lot of that shit just not cool. So I'm gonna leave it
But
at
we
that.
crazy paid is the same. Listen, the same people that's crying about like, oh, you don't criticize Tank, you don't hold Tank accountable. I keep telling y'all, I don't hold no another grown man accountable that didn't ask me
Right,
to. Y'all sound
right,
dumb saying that shit. Like, what? You can't hold somebody accountable that didn't ask you to. You cannot do
no,
that.
for real.
First
And
of
then
all,
another,
and second of all, if people want to agree with everything Tank do, they can agree. It's a whole clan of niggas that agree with everything that Devin do. It's a whole clan of
right.
them.
Right. And I feel like them,
Mhm.
like them weak-minded ass individuals, because like I said, when it comes to certain shit, that if you, man, it's a lot of shit I ain't gonna approve of, bro. Like, I don't like niggas hating on other niggas and shit when it comes to certain shit like that. But I do call a spade when it's shit, when niggas get up here lying and shit. Like, and another thing I was gonna say, when it came to Boots, I wanted to do that beard shit matter now, bro. Because a lot of niggas was talking about this nigga need to fucking cut his beard because of his punch resistance. Obviously, he could just take a fucking punch. Did he get clipped? Absolutely, but he came right back. He beat the fuck down, faced adversity, and got through that shit.
Yeah. Eugene, it ain't your turn to talk, bro. Let Paige finish. Go ahead,
And
Paige.
that's pretty much all I had.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go, Eugene. But look, this is what I want to show y'all because we about to go through these. Can y'all tell me why they clipped up every single part of the interview? It's one, two, three, four, five shorts from Terrence Crawford post fight interview. We about to react to it. Eugene, what you got?
Hey yo, I call a spade too, and I call a pimp a pimp. And Mr. Greg is a pimp, yo. He was on Jag Queen Live, and you talking about how he used to do fashion and all this other stuff. I know a pimp when I hear one, man. I'm listening. I can read through all
Oh,
of them,
you ain't
man.
seen Mr. Greg Closet. You ain't seen Mr. Greg
See
Closet.
what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? She know too. Hey, we know a pimp when we hear one.
Shout out to SBG Mello
Hey
with the
yo,
$5 in the super chat, just
hey,
supporting the channel.
shout out to Greg said he had a sales team. You know what that means? You ain't gonna fool me. I'm grown, yo. You ain't fooling me. Look, you hear his laugh? Is that not a pimp laugh?
Y'all see him. No, but okay. So let's see. Is the air on, baby? It's hot as hell in here. All right. So let's review some of these videos.
Never. I'm retired. I'm happily retired. You know, it's Boost era. I pray and hope that, you know, he take it to the extreme. I pray nothing but success for him and his family, you know, and all in all, it's all about competitiveness. And people want to see, you know, this generation, how would they do with the previous generation? The same way with people comparing me to Floyd. We'll never fight, you know. So I wish him nothing but the best. I want to see him succeed. When you get older and you realize, you know, you can prove things over and over and over, but the only person that you got to prove something to is yourself. You know, I've been doing that my whole career. I've been doubted my whole career. I've been talked about my whole career. I've been, I haven't fought this guy. I haven't fought this guy. And when I do fight these guys or when I do step up, then it's always an excuse. So now I'm at 38 years old, about to be 39, I don't have nothing to prove. I didn't win everything there is to win. I hope that Jerron have half of the career that I had, or surpass me. If he surpassed me, I'm gonna be rooting for him. I'm gonna be giving him his props. I'm not the type of fighter that, want to see him fail. I want to see him succeed. I want to congratulate him. I want to see him, make it to the Hall of Fame and, congratulate him and things like that, But when you say, oh, he would knock Terrence Crawford out or Terrence Crawford ducked him or Terrence Crawford ran and that's why Terrence Crawford retired, it pisses me off sometimes, but at the same time, it's just the game.
You know the truth.
Never. I'm retired. I'm happily.
Why that piss you off, Terrence?
Because of the lie.
Fight fans are gonna talk. They're fans. They fans. Fight fans don't talk. Why does it piss you off? Like, why are you so concerned about a nigga 10 years younger than you?
It's sort of like how Floyd felt about Pacquiao. When people were hyping Pacquiao.
It's not the same.
It was a little bit because Floyd said the same thing. Floyd was like, "Yo, like these people trying to take my shot and talking about that I'm scared of Pacquiao." That shit damn near took him out of retirement. And he came back and beat Pacquiao. So I mean,
but the only thing Crawford, that I can say is I'm 10 steps ahead of him. Like I'm 10 steps ahead of him in smarts, and I think that's where he'll get in trouble.
Was that tweet in reference to him, and what kind of?
First of all, let me say this, right? They had to do this interview so bad that Sean is walking around outside. Sean Zattel is walking around outside, and Sean Porter looked like he's standing in front of a goalpost on a soccer field. This is how bad they had to do this interview, and Terrence Crawford looked like he in a hotel room. So they had to get this interview out so quick and so bad that they couldn't even be sitting down to do the goddamn interview. Why did they have to get this interview out so bad? So, like, why? Look at him. He is walking around. You see trees and buildings in the background. I don't know. This is just weird to me. But let's finish watching the video. And why, like, this? Why do you need to come out and be like, "Oh, I'm 10 steps ahead"? And like, why do you need to do this? I don't understand it. I don't get it.
Right, is Jerron 2CENTS to the great Terrence Crawford.
Listen. like I said, man. Of course, everybody know the competitive nature in myself, but I don't worry about coming back to prove anything, because me coming back and proving something to people that it doesn't matter, what never matters. For that being, they would say, "Oh, well, he only fought Xander," or
It's another thing.
See,
Mr. Greg, this is another thing I don't understand. Why do people say, "Man, if he fight him, all they gonna say is he was young and he was this and he was that"? Okay, nigga, well, what about all the other trash ass people you fought on your resume? You didn't have a problem with what they was gonna say about you fighting Evanesian? Like, I don't understand that logic. I don't get that logic. It doesn't make sense to me. And Bud, you're the one that was screaming in your phone that you would knock him the fuck out, Bud. See, this is what they like to do. They like to put things out in the public. Shakur does the same thing. And then when the fans demand it from them, they act like people forcing them or asking them to do something that they already said they was going to do. That is so narcissistic and manipulative, y'all. I don't know if y'all are aware of that, but that's very manipulative.
I'm very aware. That's
very narcissistic. Like, you're not going to tell me you're going to do something, and then when I ask you to do it, why everybody forcing me? Why everybody want me to fight at 47? Why everybody, I'm retired. I ain't got nothing to prove. But you was just screaming in your phone how you would have ended his career, how he didn't want to fight you, how he got out the WBO rankings. You start making up all these different stories, bro. Just
right. Talking about, tell him to say my name. Say your name for what?
it's really a case of he hasn't learned how to be quiet and how to become an elder statesman yet. And that's kind of bad on his part, in my opinion. And I wonder if they framed this whole interview to keep him talking about Boots, even though he was talking about Boots on his own in some ways. But I wonder if they shaped that interview specifically so he could keep saying some of these same things. This is on Terrence to understand what's your position. If your position, and I've said it before, you need to know when to shut up. But if your position is that you're now going to be an elder statesman, you're going to be one of the OGs who's now retired from the game, and you're undefeated, you still got all your census and your money, then that's how you need to be presenting yourself, in my opinion. Not you got to continuously being on phone hollering at guys who are younger than you, from first of all, who are still fighting. If you're not fighting anymore, there's no longer for you to even present that kind of persona. He would have been so much better off if they're going to talk about Boots and he's going to talk about Boots is in the positive. Listen, I'm happy for the guy. Not what I would have done to him if I stayed in the game. Not they're going to say this or say that about him. I would have avoided that kind of conversation. Personally, that's what I would have done. But because it's not in him, what I'm seeing from all of this, it's not in him to do that yet. That's a maturity thing or immaturity thing, in my opinion. You have to mature where you can talk in that way. Because this Boots is the real deal to me. I like what I saw in the last.
Mr. Greg, he's doing this on purpose, Mr. Greg.
They asked him about the.
So what I said to me, it's a maturity thing. You did what you're supposed to do. You got fans who really love you, like you. I like you, but I don't like everything that you do, and I'm not liking how you handle certain kinds of things in public. It's not just this. You've done, you say certain things that you need to probably think about more, which he will down the road. I like to believe he will. At this point, this is Boots time. Do all you if people say you've never done anything for anybody in the sports of boxing, why you were moving up and doing your thing. This is now an opportunity. You got a guy who some thinks could beat you now, who some thinks are just as good as you were then, or was then. This is a perfect opportunity to stamp him in a way that nobody will misinterpret it as you being hateful or you doing some sneak dissing or things of that nature, and tell that man that he is the future. Salute him in every way that you can to stamp him in a way that everybody's now going to look at Boots now, not look at what you're saying about Boots. That's my opinion of how this should go. And this is where I think if somebody's going to talk to Terrence like I'm talking now, who he will listen to should be saying to him, I don't care whether you can beat Boots. Now, I did say earlier that they're trying to make it where conversation will continue to build about him coming out of retirement to fight Boots, but that's what I think will happen anyway. I don't think he's coming out of retirement to fight Boots, but I would avoid that conversation all the way and turn it in another direction. Look at Boots, demand all the fighters at 154 come and see him. That's what I would be doing if I was Terrence.
So wait, I mean, we have to put it in context.
Hold on, Boxing Hacker. Let me say this. Hold on, Boxing Hacker. Let me say this. Because you see what you said, Mr. Greg? You wonder if this interview was set up around him talking about Boots. Yes, it was. And that's what I'm trying to point out. They had to do this interview so quickly and so bad that you can't see Sean Porter yet. Sean Porter and Sean Zattel are both outside. They're outside. And he's sitting in the hotel room. Right. Y'all couldn't schedule this at a more opportune time where y'all not walking around and doing like y'all had to hurry up and get this out. Like, that's why I thought it was strange. And even you being like, how you gonna compliment me, give me the backhand compliment, and then say you 10 steps ahead of me and all this other stuff. And Bud, people got questions about your career and who you fought and all of that because it's questionable. Don't nobody got questions about Earl Smith's career and his opponents. Don't nobody feel that way about, you feel what I'm saying? Ain't nobody doing that. So It's not like, oh, every time I fight somebody to be an excuse, it'll be this, it'll be that. You know what's up, Terrence? Like, stop it. And if you
And
don't got nothing to
and two
prove,
cent, not
and if you don't care, why is it making you mad? And why do you keep talking about it?
So I just want to chime
right.
in real quick, right? So
Another
Hold
thing
on,
too,
y'all.
cent.
It's
hold on,
Let me
about
just.
hold on,
context.
He
speaker.
gave another
Yeah.
backhand compliment by saying that I'm gonna keep my comments to myself. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like,
So yeah, and I want to touch on that too. Like,
Hold on.
but
It's about context, boxing
hold
hacker.
on, yeah. So it's about context. So no, think about this. So they're asking him a question about Boots Ennis, right? And it's not like he didn't give Boots Ennis his props. He gave him his props. He
my
said this
nigga,
is
it's
his
a
error.
backhand
He said that
compliment.
hold on. He say this is error. This is what do you say? He say that he'd be a tough night for anybody. He said that as well. He said that he believes he'll beat him because he
Boxing hacker,
feels like
that's like me saying
hold on,
boxing hacker.
hold on,
Boxing
hold on.
hacker, you be saying some
I
stuff
want
sometimes.
I want before
Boxing hacker.
anybody.
No, listen. Boxing hacker. That's like
Yeah.
me saying, you know what, boxing hacker, sometimes you have a point, but you be saying some dumbass shit all the time. Did I just compliment you?
It's called a
No.
backhanded compliment.
Yeah,
A
but it's
lot.
not back. So I'll put it. Let me add
Man,
this in
this bro,
context.
you ain't
Hey,
in
yo,
Let me
you the
class, mom,
smartest
wait,
bro.
person
guys,
in
hold
dumb
on, everybody.
class.
Hold on 1 second, people.
This
For
man be trying
instance,
to act like he
Let
really
him
in
finish.
hold
people's
on.
minds, like he
This
be knowing
happens
what the
all
fuck
the
they be
time.
saying.
For instance, Sugar Ray Leonard was asked what happened if he fights Floyd Mayweather, right? He can never fight
Respect to
Floyd
their
Mayweather,
context.
but Sugar Ray Leonard said, "I would beat Floyd. I feel like I'm smarter than him in the ring." Like people, and it's not like he was planning to fight
Damn,
Floyd.
boxing hacker, you
No,
made 10 people just drop off.
Man,
hey,
bro,
they don't
cause
like
it's
to
just
He
be.
like,
normally
what
Okay,
the
does,
okay,
yo.
fuck?
okay.
He
Hold
like
on,
an
This man
infection.
be
one
acting like
second.
he be in niggas'
Hold
minds and shit,
on,
man.
hold on. Please,
Let him
1 second.
finish, y'all. Go ahead.
1 second. All the tears don't have to drop yet. All I'm saying is this, right? Like this happens all the time. Like it's not like and people act like, oh, Terrence Crawford said the worst thing about. No, he didn't. He said, hey, he's a great fighter. This is his era. Hope he surpasses me. But hey, if we fight, I think what I see, and he's a fighter. What I see is that I think I'm smarter than him in the ring. And there's an argument to be made there. He probably is. I think so. But even if he's not, like he's a champion. He's not gonna be like, oh,
Man,
I'm gonna refrain from saying this. He's not
let me
gonna say that.
say something real quick,
People,
right?
hold on. He's not gonna.
This
He's
shit
not
is
gonna.
Let
He's
him
not
crazy,
gonna
finish.
bro. Like the nigga can
not
give you a
say that.
backhand compliment and talk about. Then the
It's not
nigga
really
say,
backhand
"I'm gonna keep my
compliment.
comments to
He
yourself
no.
after a nigga fight."
Wait.
Like,
I'm a
bro, come
champion.
on with that shit,
Hold on.
bro.
I'm a champion. So what's a fronthand compliment? Me saying that you
He
can
not a
beat me?
champion. He
Wait,
done
wait,
boxing. He retired.
wait.
He's not
What's a
a
good
boxer
compliment?
no more.
Me saying you could beat me? Hell no. What the hell? This guy
Nigga, why not just shut the fuck up about it?
because it's an
Yeah, let me
interview.
say
The
something,
interviewers
man. Hey,
asked him
Boss Hager, man,
questions.
come on, man. Let me say
The
something.
interviewers asked him questions about boots. He's not
Y'all,
volunteering the information. He's
All
y'all
literally
right,
can
let
hear
me
me?
On
every
last.
go.
question.
Go
I
ahead,
want to
And
go
Rich.
last.
so it's not the first
I
time.
just,
And they do it all the
just
time.
want,
They did
I
it to
just,
Sugar Leonard. They did it to Roy Jones. They do it all the time. He's one of the greats now. Whether people want to like it or love it, Bud Crawford is literally one of the greats.
Man, niggas
To
ain't
It
out
is
who?
here
what
giving
it is.
niggas backhand
He's
compliments,
one of the
bro.
greats to who?
He's scared
Everybody.
in boxing. He's done legendary shit in boxing. He's literally scared.
Everybody.
Man, he was
And
put
we
in
have
the
to be
right
real about it.
positions
So right now, if they
Don't
by
ask
the
him,
matter.
right
So if
nigga.
he's
He
so
was he in
legendary,
there.
why he's so pressed?
they
nah,
ask him questions. What's he supposed to do? Not
That
answer
nigga don't
questions?
give no. He
let me
don't
say,
give
let
no
The
me,
fuck
let me,
about
whole
nobody else but Boots.
An interview
let,
about the
let me
so
Boots
say,
fight.
Terrence Crawford did a post fight interview to talk about Boots. Why?
They interviewing him. Is
dang.
it bad?
About Boots. Why?
Yeah, about Boots. Yes.
Hey, let
Because
me say,
okay, let me tell you why.
let me
Tell you
finish,
why we
let me do
All
something
right,
real
let me
quick,
let Rich
Boss.
go. Go ahead, Rich.
Yeah,
Go
because
ahead,
Boss,
Rich.
you did. I just want to say it again, man, that I think they really promoting a TNT deal, but I feel like Terrence Crawford shouldn't say nothing. And as far as you keep saying that, why is he keep saying something like he ain't happy with his career? I mean, his fans happy with his career. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like we seen the same thing with Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? He was doing worse stuff than Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? And we seen his career played out good, and he was disrespected.
What fighter did Mayweather keep talking about after he retired?
A
I'm,
lot of
I'm saying,
motherfuckers. He said a
I'm
lot
saying,
of
I'm
people
saying, I'm
not
saying
gonna
Floyd
reach his
Mayweather,
championship.
kept
He
putting
damn
in
sure
people.
wasn't talking about Bud.
No, I'm not saying talk about people. I'm saying Floyd kept putting in people's faces that what he did, what he accomplished, and all this type of stuff, trying to prove a point to people. He was doing the same thing, but in a
That's
different
not
way.
the same thing. How you
All
It's
doing
right,
the
not the
same thing
same
in a
thing.
different way,
all
Rich?
right, all right. but wait, let me finish. Man,
No,
let me
no, no.
finish.
Explain that to me. Explain it
Nah,
to me.
let me fin- let
Explain
me
how you
finish.
do the same thing in a different way, Rich.
Let me finish. Let me finish. At the end of the day, Terrence Crawford, I think he's just more competitive. He probably tired. People keep saying Boots. We probably gonna be seeing this for years. I feel like it's some clown shit to do for real. But I'd rather
How
see.
was Boots' career built off Bud's career? Toyota. Please explain that one to me.
Well, damn. So I just think that Terrence Crawford. I ain't gonna say I'd rather see him do this, but I don't want to see him do this shit. But at the same time, we got people that's not even nowhere near Boots weight class, won't never fight him, talking shit. So if Boots see the nigga and smack him or something like that,
Look,
I
who
hope
you talking
nobody on
about?
this panels. I'm just saying I hope people on these panels will be like, oh, why
But
he
who
had to
you
do that?
talking
Why he
about?
this that
He's
third?
talking about Tank
You know what I'm
Davis,
saying?
obviously.
So I
A
feel like
lot of people,
Terrence,
yo. Ever Handler too.
I feel like he could do the same thing to Terrence Crawford too, because Terrence Crawford ain't fighting, he retired, and then you got a nigga that's not even nowhere near the weight class that he actively fighting. So they definitely could make the fight happen if he want to talk a bunch of shit too. You know what I'm saying? But we know that's not
So
going.
should he slap the
We
fuck
all
out?
know that's not going to happen. We all know that's not going to happen. So I feel like it's niggas both, everybody both wrong, but you can't sit back and tell a nigga what he can and cannot say. You know what I'm saying? That's he
So
a
so
man
who up
at the
here
end of the day.
told him what he can and cannot say, Rich?
Y'all don't think keep saying that he cannot, and why he talking, why he doing this? He a man.
It's
He
a
can do what he
question.
want.
He can do what he want, and I'm just asking why are you doing that? But I didn't
I
tell him
hate to
what he
say it
can
like,
and
nah,
cannot
I ain't gonna
say.
lie to you. I hate to say it like that. He a man. He can do what he want, but it's just like I feel like he wrong. I agree
Should
with y'all. He
Boots slap the
definitely
fuck
wrong.
out of Bud?
This is not about right.
He
Listen,
definitely
I'm not
wrong.
saying
Yeah,
he
man.
wrong.
Boots
Listen.
will
This is
never
why
do
y'all
that
can't
either.
have
Nah,
mature
I said he
conversations.
wrong. I'm saying he
This ain't
wrong.
about wrong or right. This ain't about wrong or right or good or bad. This ain't about none of that. I'm just asking the question, why is you so pressed? Like, why do you keep and see
It's
this is where this started at, right? After the fight, I was watching Mill City because Bernie was on Mill City. And I was listening to the way Bernie was talking, and I was like, damn, they sound like they throwing in the white flag. They was, oh, Boots is this, and he great, and he got the opportunity. All this shit Bernie was saying. I was gonna talk about it on the show, but I'm sick of Bernie. So I was like, why are they so all of us like why is it such an opposite? You was just screaming on your phone saying you would knock him the fuck out. Now y'all Johnson bouncing boots, right? So I seen that with Bernie. Then later on that day, this interview comes out with Terrence Crawford. So this is how I know that they're playing games. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if the next time Terrence is talking about boots, he back on some I knock you the fuck out shit. This is games. This is some art of war shit that they got going on. I don't know what the agenda is, but you're not gonna get it past me. There's no reason if you promoting your TNT deal or whatever you got going on, you doing a post fight interview, complimenting Boots while saying you 10 steps ahead of him and he not good enough to fight you. Like why do you need to in the interview he break down how he could beat but like it's very strange. Let's keep
and
watching
what
these clips. I
and,
didn't want to watch the whole interview because it's an hour, but I want to see if I can show y'all what I'm talking about in these clips because I'm like, what is this? What is
and,
this?
and two
This shit
cents.
don't
So
make sense, y'all. That's all I'm saying is it don't make sense. I'm not saying if it's right or if it's wrong. I'm saying to me, why are you doing this? And it don't make sense.
hey, 2 cents. I'm gonna say it's wrong because I see niggas in the comments saying how he wrong and all this stuff. I'm gonna say he wrong because as me, I'm not gonna sit back and say something and then switch it up and then keep switching up. Or I wish him this, I wish him that, and then say, oh, he couldn't do this, he couldn't do that. I'm not gonna be doing that stuff. I'm just gonna keep it straight up. Like this way it could have been, this way is that. You know what I'm saying? But all this extra stuff, what he could have did if he was fighting Boots and all this stuff, that's where you wrong at, nigga. You wrong at because you saying what you could have did and you not even fighting right now. So that's why I keep saying to you suck ass niggas that if Boots end up seeing Terrence Crawford and smacking him, is he wrong for that? He can't be wrong because
I mean,
he can't see the nigga in the ring. Same thing if he see the other nigga.
Why would he smack
I
him?
mean, if Floyd saw Sugar Ray Leonard,
Same
Sugar
thing
Ray
if he
Leonard
see.
smack Floyd.
Wait,
I mean,
hold on.
well,
Same
I
thing
don't
if he
get it.
see. Same thing if he see the other nigga
He
that's
said, I
talking
don't get
shit,
it.
I don't
talking
get
shit
it.
about him. If he see the other nigga that's talking shit
Why would
about
he
him,
smack him and
them
who
niggas
been
not
talking
gonna
shit
step in the
about
ring
him?
with
Rich,
him.
what are
So
you
it's
talking about, Rich?
I'm saying what Terrence Crawford wrong about because he's talking from the sideline, knowing that he can't Boots can't do nothing to him. Boots can't offer him a fight or nothing because you know what he gonna say? I'm retired. You know what the other nigga gonna say? I'm at 135. I'm at 140. So them niggas wrong for jumping out their body, talking about a nigga that they can't nowhere near see. You wrong for that, nigga. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well there y'all go. Teach. He's not doing it because people keep attaching Boots to him. He keeps attaching himself to Boots. What are y'all talking about?
Nah,
Nah,
He
that's
was
Crawford,
not
the one
Crawford got the
just
true.
clout too, Pimp.
screaming in the phone, y'all.
That's
What are
not
y'all
true.
talking
I'm saying,
about?
come on,
They
too, Pimp.
called
Crawford's
his
way bigger than
phone.
Boots as far
They
as
called
talking.
his
You
phone.
know that.
All
That's
right,
not
all right, well, let me go. You already went, yo. All right. So, hey, yo, my opinion on the matter is, who gives a fuck? That he a grown ass man. He can do the fuck he want. A lot of people talk shit. Jordan talk shit about everybody, young and old. If you don't believe me, watch his Hall of Fame speech. He shit on everybody. The old generation, the new generation, every fucking body. Some people just like that. Some people just big time competitors, and they just talk shit. They don't think nobody better than them, and they talk shit. Let them talk shit. I don't give a fuck.
No,
They
this
ain't
is
gonna hurt
deeper
me.
than this because it's targeted.
What,
It's
so,
targeted.
so hold on.
I
Listen,
say
what you just now said. You said it's targeted. You must not have watched the Jordan speech.
Hey, I say it's talking shit, but when you sit back and say, man, I would beat the shit out of the nigga, I would end the nigga
You must not
career
have
and all
watched
this
the
stuff.
Jordan speech.
You talking from a sideline, man. So now like you just keep talking like that.
Let's
Like you don't
finish
want
this
Come up
nobody.
clip.
with some type of excuse, you know. But to credit Boots, like he's a tremendous talent, and he's no walk in the park for no one, you know. So he's a threat to anyone that he step foot in the ring with, you know. He got tremendous speed. He got great power, defense, reflexes, all that, you know. But the only thing that I can say is I'm 10 steps.
Here we go. The backhanded compliment.
what's
Fox
backhanded
Hammer.
about it?
Yeah, Boots said.
What's backhand?
This the backhand.
What's
This the
not that?
backhand. It's
No,
coming.
he said
It's
he's
coming.
no.
It's coming.
and
Hold on,
Wait.
let me finish it. That was the compliment. Here's the backhand.
Steps ahead of him. Like I'm 10 steps ahead of him in smarts. And I think, you know, that's where he'll get
Can
in
I go
trouble
next?
with, you know, coming straight forward, you know, trying to box me or trying to, you know, think shot for shot. I just, you know, compare myself, you know, with a lot of great fighters, and I can see the holes in his game, and I can see the openings and the opportunities that I'll have because A, I feel like I punch harder than Xander. B, I'm way sharper than Xander. C, I'm way faster than Xander. So the shots that Xander was hitting him with and the shots that Xander couldn't capitalize because his speed wasn't there, I will be able to capitalize.
And that's what I'm saying. Right there is prime
And
example.
when
Like
I
I can
one of the
I can
best
see
counter punchers, you
I
know,
can see
there ever was. So
I can
So
see
what are we doing? What
That's
are we
not
doing? Go
backhand
ahead,
Yeah,
D.
he a
compliment.
hey
Go
hater.
That's
ahead,
hey
not
D.
backhand.
It's on
hey
D. It's on
hey
D. It's on
I
D.
can
Go ahead, D.
First of all, why he's wrong because he's continuing to talk about what he would do to
exactly
somebody that he said 7 times he won't fight.
Right.
Exactly.
It'll
exactly.
be
And that's why
different if
that's what I'm
Boots, bro,
saying.
no, bro,
Go ahead,
if
Dean.
Boots was saying that he wouldn't fight Terrence, people would have a point.
Right.
Boots was Terrence mandatory families.
Mm-hmm.
So and then this the other thing. Y'all was up at 10 in the morning talking about Boots. How are you 10 steps ahead of somebody when you went 12 rounds with Jose Benavidez after he got shot in the leg? Who think
Yeah.
Boots and Jose Benavidez goes 12
Nah, see,
rounds?
I ain't
You wasn't 10 steps ahead of Jose Benavidez. You wasn't 10 steps ahead of Madrimov. You wasn't 10
Mm.
steps. You wasn't
Exactly.
10 steps ahead of 8 niggas that you fought. The 8 niggas you went to the distance with, besides Canelo, you can't say none of them niggas is better than Duran Ennis. So that's a
Facts.
Facts.
lie. It's the fact that he lied. Because if you were 10 steps ahead of Duran Ennis has this more knockouts than you, brother. He got 37. Jerron Ennis has 5 less fights than you, bud. He has 5 less fights than you and has more knockouts. So when you trying to talk down on him like he a little bro, no, this nigga's gonna have more fights than you, more knockouts than you. He's probably gonna be more remembered than you are 10 years from now.
That's cap.
How you know that, Boxing Hacker? If he go undisputed at 154, undisputed at 160,
If it was a fifth, we all be drunk, but let him do it first.
Well, no, you can't just say let him do it first.
Because you talk about man who's
not
3 times
understand what the word
undisputed.
Hold on,
probably
y'all.
means.
Let Dean finish.
You niggas will be the worst fucking GMs in basketball, dickhead. Because every time that you pick a draft pick, that's a if. You're hoping that they're going to get you a championship. You don't know if you're going to be right or not. You will be the worst GM. Getting draft picks is off of if. Stupid. When they drafted AJ DeBonza and Darius Peterson this year, they drafted them off of ifs. They haven't proved it in the fucking. So
Yeah,
they
but
haven't
it
proved
doesn't
it.
mean they're better than Michael
Doesn't mean they
Jordan,
wrong
right?
Yo, it's
either.
not
What are
even
we
your
talking
turn,
about?
yo.
It doesn't
It's
mean
It's
not,
not
it
like they're
doesn't
better
mean
than
that.
Michael Jordan either.
it's not your turn,
Yeah,
dog.
like
Hold on,
Yo.
Boxing Hacker. Don't make me have to mute. See, y'all be crying about getting put in the back and getting put off panels. It's because
I
y'all
won't
talking
respond
over
to that.
people. Let Dean finish.
Can I finish? Thank
Go
you.
ahead.
That's the whole point when it comes to Terrence, bro. We not tripping off of Terrence on some like, oh, like he's not great and he don't got a great chance to beat Jerron Ennis. I'm not even mad at him saying that he'll beat him and all that. But then when you say you 10 steps ahead, then I would ask Bud, so all the people that you went the distance with, they were better than Jerron Ennis? Because you wasn't 10 steps ahead of them. You went the distance with him. You went the distance with him.
And not even only that, that nigga fucking face got fucked up by Madrimal, bro.
Yeah, but
You
let's
ain't
talk
never
about.
seen Boots
All right,
look
All
let
I'm
me
without
say
no
saying
this
is
real
it's a
bullshit
quick.
looking
lie.
right
Hold
now.
on,
All I'm
y'all.
saying
Hold
is
on,
it's a
hold on,
lie.
hold on. I got 51 people in the building. If you're new here, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. Y'all be sure to support the channel. The goal hasn't changed. The goal is always 20 super chats every show. So far, we're at 1. So y'all be sure to support the channel. The record is 32. Of course, we always trying to break the record, but we always want to hit the goal of 20 super chats. This channel is not free to run, and we giving y'all this great late night boxing content. So let me get a like check. How many likes I got? Y'all be sure to punch the like button. Yeah, all y'all hate watchers, go ahead and drop off since y'all don't want to punch the like button.
Hey, 2 Cents, can I finish that
So
statement
I
though?
want to jump in. Hold on one second.
Hold on, let me let Paige finish. Let me let Paige finish. Go ahead, Paige.
I
Yeah,
got
like, and that's another thing to say you 10 steps ahead of a motherfucker. But yeah, you got into a nigga, you got into a fight at 150. You've had one fight at 154, and you got the fuck out of the division. After that nigga had your face fucked up how he did, bro. You never see and niggas say Boots get hit so much, but you never seen Boots walk out of the fucking ring with his face looking like that, bro. Like that shit is mad crazy.
All right, so I want to jump
Hey,
in.
let me let me
Hold on
say
one second.
something. Let me wait,
I
If
just
you
want
want
to
to,
jump
hold on,
in.
it's on
let,
Jupe. It's
let,
on Jupe. She just came up. What's up, Jupe? What
Oh
you got?
shit.
Hey, Juke.
Hey, good evening, y'all. Good evening. I hear y'all cooking. So this is my thing. I feel like okay, Bud is multi-division champion. He I don't think anyone's saying like, but to your credit, 2 Cent, no one's saying like, oh, he can't say certain things. Like clearly we can't put a muzzle in his mouth. You're questioning why, and I just think that I get that they're both asking them about each other, but I have to commend the way Boots is responding. Like, he's retired, right? I mean, hypothetically, I think I'd beat everybody, I whoop everybody, but like, and I get that Bud can do the same thing, but the difference is the emphasis. Like Boots is not leading with "I'll whoop the hell out of Bud." Like he's like, I'm not worried about a retired fighter. And they keep, but the thing is, like Bud is like willingly. I'm going on interviews and going in depth and screaming at screens, and it's just something about Boots that seems like it's an itch that I don't know. It's like it's something irritating him about it, and I have never seen it. I can be wrong, sometimes I don't remember everything. I don't remember a time where a retired fighter went and had a post fight interview over a fighter. And I can see if like you were like the network guy, like you were the commentator network guy, like Award even, or Polly Malignaggi, but you're not that. I've never seen like someone you have as like a quasi nemesis and then you do a post-fight press conference the next day. Like I never saw Floyd Mayweather do a post-fight press conference on Keith Thurman. Like I didn't see him do a post-fight press conference after he lost to Manny. You know what I'm saying? Like I just never like even, and we know Floyd can be a hater. Like, but he didn't even know that. So I just thought it was weird. I feel like I feel like he wants to be in the mix of the conversation, and he's making himself. He's going out his way to be in the mix of the conversation. Like even when you just congratulate the man, saying, "Hey, I feel like he wouldn't have beat me," blah blah blah. But I felt like with him trying to break down the fight and everything he did wrong and what he would have did better and all this other stuff, it's like to me it sounds like you're trying to get a metaphorical win instead of getting the physical win you could have gotten had you just fought him, which you had. That's completely your something you could have done because you were the champion, you were the bigger name, you're the OG. You could have given him the opportunity. You chose not to. Respect to you. I'm not mad at that. Then be done with the decision. I feel like Bud made a decision and he's not comfortable with the decision he made. And that's why he's doing all this. Because if he was comfortable with the decision he made to not fight him, you would then have to try to rationalize things now. Like you keep saying, I'm comfortable with me retiring. Maybe you've been retired for a good minute now. You have to keep telling us this. So it's giving out a vulnerability that you just be the OG, baby. Just be the OG. You don't gotta prove nothing. You're right. So why do you keep like if there's a Jerron Boots in this conversation, I feel like he's running to the conversation. Because I understand like Boots has to be interviewed because he's an active fighter. Bud is not an active fighter. Every interview he's doing is not a part of he's not promoting anything. He's willingly going on to do all this.
That ain't true.
All right.
Yes, because you're retired. So that's my thing with it. And I just think Bud, like, I don't want Bud to be disrespect to the Nicki Minaj fans. Don't go off on your Nicki Minaj fans like it's a hater. You know, just kind of like, keep it G. Keep it G. Give it flowers. You did what you're supposed to do. Be confident in that and move on.
All right, I'm gonna let Rich go, and then I'm gonna play this clip, and then I'm gonna let Thomas Hill go, and then I'm gonna let Big Supreme
No.
go.
She said me. She said me, boss. No.
Go ahead,
Rich.
Hey, can I say something to him, yo?
Man, respect me. You do that to them. You know them other niggas. But yeah, hey, I just think that Bud, man, all this shit would sound right if this was 5 years, 10 years from now, and shit like that. But this is like a month after you retire, nigga. You acting like you can't go back in the ring. That's all I wanted to say about Bud, man. But you know, people won't say what they want to say and shit like that. But it's consequences behind everything that you do. So like, you can't be mad. Like I'm gonna say it again, you can't be mad if Boots taking it a certain type of way because nigga, he can't fight you in the ring.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He can't do none of that stuff in the ring, and you talking shit from a retired standpoint. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I gotta say, man.
So I want to jump
All right, I'm gonna play this clip.
Hold
on, let me play this clip, and then it's gonna be on
I just want
Thomas
to say
and then
small.
Big Supreme. What you got?
Hey, what I want to say small is they be calling his ass up. He don't go on these platforms. They call his ass up. Like you just said, I'm in a hotel and they call me up while they walking like, yo, let's get this content real fast and call that man up. Now, the thing is, he a grown man. He not a bitch. So if you call me up talking about another motherfucker and me, I'm going to pick me every day. I don't give a fuck who you is. Yo, you think you could beat so-and-so? Yes, I will fuck him up.
That's not
why he should say, man, I got no comment, man.
Why would he say that, yo?
This his turn, because some niggas
he not yo, listen. He not
old to be on the internet. Hold on.
He's talking about another guy that fight. He not a politician. He don't gotta say none of that bullshit.
Yeah, he's a fighter.
He don't gotta say it,
the
but
fuck, he not running for president.
Fighter, bro.
You a retired fighter talking about you sound like
all right, let me get to this clip, y'all.
Doing that, he gonna be another
I got people that need to talk.
He gonna be another Layla Ali.
I need a Terrence Crawford, Floyd Mayweather boxing. I need Josh Kelly. I need Fundora. I need Ortiz. I need names, Boots. None of that throwing up shit. None of that. If you want to be one of the best, if you want to be the
first of all, I need y'all to hear what Ant's saying. Listen.
Terrence Crawford, Floyd Mayweather level of boxing, I need Josh Kelly. I need Fundora. I need Ortiz. We need names, Boots. None of that tune-up shit. None of that. If you want to be one of the best, you got to go out there and get it and be the best. I mean, it's the same way with you, Terrence. It was like in your career,
it's a dick ride.
You're supposed to do that. Remember? There's a lot of us, we was like, you're supposed to do that. Literally, last night after the victory, I'm like, all right, that's what we expected. Anything less, it'd have been a knock on your career. But now, if you want to be the Terrence Crawford, Floyd Mayweather level of boxing, I need Josh Kelly. I need Fundora. I need Ortiz. We need names, Boots. None of that tune-up shit. None of that. If you want to be one of the best, you got to go out there and get it and be the best. Get back in the ring by 2027. Come on.
First of all, y'all gonna sit there and not acknowledge the fact that people was ducking Boots, but y'all let Bud slide with his bullshit ass resume because people was ducking him? What is he talking about? What are we talking about?
Susan, when you say resume,
what young fighter in their prime did Bud fight as a champion?
He fought Earl Spence, but
young fighter? Okay, so Earl Spence is the young fighter he fought in their prime.
Hey yo, he fought 8
he fought Earl Spence
undefeated, yo.
But Earl was 33 years old, bro.
That's the prime. Undefeated.
I don't even want to hear your opinion, bro.
Hold on. So already off the rip,
you're comparing
boxing hacker.
Yeah.
Already off the rip, Jerron has that night. Jerron accomplished something that Bud never did.
What's that?
When he beat Xander, he accomplished something that Bud never did. While Ant sitting up here talking about he need champions on his resume, he need names on his resume.
Daniel is not a champion. That's crazy.
What if Josh Kelly don't want to fight him? What if these people don't want to fight him?
Make it do. People didn't want to fight Bud either. Like, what are we talking about?
Exactly. So what are we talking about? That's what I'm saying. How can you sit here and say, Boxer Hacker, you about to get the fuck out of my panel, bro, because you steady talking over me. And then you're going to be on a frequent panel crying about how people kick you off their panel. You cannot talk over the host, Boxing Hacker. Just wait your turn. Leave. Did you fail kindergarten? Because you couldn't raise your hand?
My turn. He gave everybody else my turn, remember?
And I'm talking now.
Pre-K.
Go ahead.
I'm talking. So, like I was saying, you made me forget what I was saying now. God damn.
Nigga hacker, boy.
This shit don't make no sense, bro.
All I'm saying, you're comparing a guy that's Bruce Ennis, right? Is a career welterweight. A career welterweight.
It's on Thomas. Thomas, what you got?
Are you still going, Hacker? What's up? What you got Tourette's or something, bro?
Yeah, he
I was trying to get my turn in.
No, he definitely.
No, you can't get your turn in, nigga. It's Thomas' turn. What are you talking about?
How's Thomas'
autism or something?
Hey,
I go like you getting a lot worse than you was before, bro.
Brother, I've been saying I was trying to get my turn since like before that thing.
I'm gonna let you go, Hacker. Go ahead, Thomas.
Yeah, shout out to everybody on the panel. Mr. Greg, my man Dean, 2CENTS, my man Carbon Rich, Jupe, Hacker, my man Preem. Hey, but a hater at heart. He can't help himself. He gonna do what haters do. Is this nigga not politician? No, he's not a politician. Is he a fighter? Nah, that nigga's retired. What the fudge he got to say about fights and stuff like that? The nigga could have just said, yo, you know what? It ain't even about me right now. But what I really got to say is for all these Mickey Frickies in the building, hit the like button. She said she wants you to hit the super chat. That's the kind of jingle. We rather had a kind of fold. So y'all could bang that cash app. Really make it worth her time. And she providing you with all this good commentary. You know, we got comedy up here. We got Boxing Hacker. You know what I'm saying? We talking real boxing talk. Show the ladies some love.
All right, let me get these cash apps real quick. Shout out to Curtis Robinson with the $2 in the cash app. He said it's great content, but just jealous. And it's sad. I think that's what it's supposed to say. Big Dog Willie with the $5 in the super chat. He says, let's Boots do Boots. Crawford can say what he wants. Crawford is retired and let him be the old man talking about his yesteryear. Let old people talk. Shout out Big Dog Willie.
What's that, yo?
So what I'm saying is this, right? When it comes to
$5 in the super chat, she says, Bud is retired and has nothing to promote or reason to be doing content on a man he said he will not fight. He is choosing to constantly speak on Boots. Shout out Juke with the $5 in the super
That
chat.
ain't true. They called him up and asked him.
All right, it's on you, Big Supreme. What you got for the show?
All I gotta say is Butter's a hater, man. That's all I gotta say, really. The nigga's a hater. I seen Aircraft say that he's a competitor, so like he's gonna be a hater at heart. Like both things can be true. Like my thing is this, right? The last 4 times, it's Bud that's initiated the bullshit and mentioned Boots. He mentioned him on Twitter. He went on Gilly's channel, went on a whole rant. Like he just like, I don't know, niggas miserable. I don't know what to say about this nigga. All I'm gonna say is he's a hater and that's it. I'm gonna pass the mic. It's like I don't want to start ranting and shit.
Yeah. So
you got another super
when it
chat.
comes to this whole talk about like Boots compared to Bud, right? Keep in mind.
Hold on. Shout out to Slogan 1 with the $3.99 in the super chat. Shout out Slogan 1. Just supporting the channel. Go ahead, Boxer.
So keep in mind, Boots is a career welterweight, right? He just currently moved up to 154, fought the unified champion. Yeah. Bud started at 135, fighting people like Gamboa and Ricky Burns to go to 168 to beat Canelo. Like, you're talking about a 5 times lineal champion, a 3 times undisputed champion, compared to a guy who just became a double unified. Like, let's be real about it. When it comes to the comparison right now, Bud is like a legend.
I think
compared to Boots. Boots is great in his campaign right now. He's doing great, but Bud's currently like a legend. It is what it is. And when it comes to
you can't compare them, so there's no comparison because Boots' career not over.
Yeah, but
Boots
as of
won't be
right
a
now,
legend.
if Boots was
won't be a legend.
100
Hold
times more than
on.
Boots
It
did.
don't change.
There is
the
no
fact
comparison there.
Bro.
There's absolutely no comparison. You like what are we talking about? Like
you're
Bud
the one comparing them. We're not comparing
everybody
them.
at 147. A 135 pounder went to 147, stopped everybody at 147. They fought. Like, what are we talking about? You know,
I don't
so
know what you're talking
Boots
about.
stopped everybody at 152. He for it.
152 or 154.
154.
Yeah, he only fought 2 people at 154, right?
He stopped
He didn't stop everybody at 147, did he? No, he didn't. So moving forward, and he was a career 147 pounder compared to a guy who started at 135. There was absolutely no comparison.
Well, nobody's comparing. All I'm saying is Boots has done something that Bud hasn't. That's not a comparison.
Yo, these are 2 black great fighters, yo.
Saying, oh, Bud shouldn't say this, or he's a hater. No, he had an interview about Boots.
Watch this, y'all. Hey, Boxer Hacker. Boxer Hacker, can somebody talk shit to you if they say 7 times they won't debate you, and you say, I'm willing to debate you. They say 7 times they won't debate you, Boxer Hacker. Would you respect their standpoint?
Well, I personally respect their standpoint. They don't.
If you Boxer Hacker,
and they were tired, they can feel that way,
like they do.
Bro, people do that all the time.
Wait. Do you respect it? Do you respect
it? For me, hey, it is what it is. But you got to prove it. For me, you got to prove it.
You know, answer the question, yo.
People say it all the time. I have people like Cam J who say they can beat me in the debate all the time.
Do you respect it? Yes or no? Do you respect it or not?
Do I respect it?
If somebody be talking shit, Boxer Hacker be on some nut shit.
He don't respect it. That's why he not responding. Can't hear you.
I feel like you should debate me. But people still say.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna let Dean go, and then
you got
play
super
this
chat.
clip. We got time for this.
You got super
You're not
chat.
finished? Well, go ahead.
He keeps cutting me off.
Dean, let him finish, please. Go ahead, Boxer Hacker.
Nigga talk like a run on.
With 2 cents, you got a super sticker.
So here's the thing, like. But Bud was
it's $199.
Bud is a former champion. He's one of the all-time greats. He's not gonna sit there and be like, respect, I'm not gonna answer this question. Or maybe he can
shout out to Eric. Hold on, Box Hacker. Shout out to Eric with the $1.99 in the super chat. He says Bud say everything but less fight. Shout out Eric with the $1.99 in the super chat.
You can fight. Floyd Mayweather did the same thing. Floyd said none of these guys could beat him.
Boxer Hacker.
That was like a year after he retired, multiple times.
Hold on, let him cook.
And when it comes to, and Dean, just to respond to what you said, don't act like Bud didn't offer a fight to Boots. We're not gonna go there. Don't act like there was never like a conversation about that. That Bud was
just mad corny, bro. Like, I'm tired of y'all niggas, bro.
I'm glad you said that.
She was always corny, bro.
Let him.
It's on Dean. It's on Dean, Box Hacker.
when Devin Haney wanted to fight Boots at 147, it didn't work out, right? Nobody said
All right,
Devin
it's
Haney.
on Dean, Boxing Hacker. We're not finna
Boxing
open
Hacker,
that can of
Boxing
worms.
Hacker, I just want to ask a question then. If you and a guy talked about a fight, right? Or a debate, right?
Okay.
And you gave him, and as you said, you gave him an opportunity to debate you, right? Right? You saying, right?
Okay.
But then the guy go around and say 7 times that he's not willing to debate you.
Okay.
You still willing to debate. But he's saying 7 times after that, because every opportunity is created equal, right, Boxing Hacker?
Did I turn down the first time though? Please put that in context that I turned down the first debate time, right?
Yeah, you turned down the first debate time.
Okay, all right. Yeah, he has a right to say
And
it.
then the guy say 7 times.
Yeah, he has a right.
Then what if we find out? What if we find
I
out?
turned it down the first
What if we
time.
find out? But what if we find out that the offer wasn't real?
What if you found the offer wasn't
What if we
real?
found out the debate offer that somebody gave you wasn't real? It wasn't all the way legit.
How would you find that? I don't know. Then that's a different conversation.
So
but
then,
if I was offered a debate and I turned it down the first time, I'm just saying, if I turn it down the first time, he has the right to go off that. Hey,
all right, we're about to move on from this. We're about to move on. We're about to move on.
We gotta move on. We should have Hacker, bro. Like, I'm
Hey,
tired of y'all
yo,
niggas, bro.
can't ask
No
that.
lie, y'all niggas is remedial.
No tears.
Can I say something
This
real
is
quick?
retarded.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
please cook this nigga, too, please.
I was just gonna say, I think the issue is that no one's saying an OG can't say what they want to say. Like, for example, if Floyd had every right to criticize Tank, or let's say Sugar Ray Leonard was like, Tank ain't doing this, Devin Haney ain't doing this, Shakur, like Benavidez ain't doing blah 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 blah. Yeah, you know, G, you're gonna talk your stuff. You got the right to talk your stuff. That's fine. I think, or even if it's somebody like if somebody from like a division is not in his division, like I don't think the issue here is us saying no one can critique a certain fighter. I think what's painfully obvious here is that the problem is that when you're critiquing someone, which is why it's the reason why 2 people specifically are getting the heat, which is Virgil and Bud. It's because there are 2 people who are trying to get a metaphorical win and had the opportunity to fight them. Like, for example, we're coming on, oh, well, Floyd said this and that. Yeah, Floyd gets the right to do that. He wasn't in the crosshairs. And the people he was in the crosshairs of, he wasn't talking and doing interviews solely about them and had this whole dedicated situation to them where he didn't fight him. For example, I think right as Floyd was about to retire, I think Keith Thurman was a mandatory. He didn't do interviews about Keith Thurman. He didn't now later, years later, like, okay, he would say, well, see, he would say little things about this current lot, like this current group of guys. But he's long removed from them. They didn't cross paths. So no one has a problem with it. What makes it look crazy is that you literally had the opportunity to fight the person. You didn't, and now trying to convince the masses that you would have done this, that, and the third. When you had every opportunity to show us and you're not far removed from fighting. Like, you're not even a year out from fighting. That's the thing. It's people who got a legitimate, on either one or two. You legitimately had an actual offer to fight him, Ortiz, or he was your mandatory, or some other situation where you could have chose to fight him. Trying to convince us you would have won and adding that to your legacy metaphorically instead of actually getting in the ring and doing it and putting it on the line, that's what makes everybody irritated. Is that specific thing. We're not saying you can't talk your stuff, but you cannot choose not to fight someone. Tell the world you won't fight them 18 times and then talk your stuff and us be like, oh, okay, yeah, no, we ain't trying to hear that.
All right.
Like, that's what it is.
Look at Rick Tim's comment.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. Listen, Cam J, Boxing Hacker, I could set the debate up. We could get the debate gym going. 2 cents.
And that boy don't ever want to see me.
We could do it. We could do it. Y'all
down, but he's scared to death, man. You know.
Let's go. Boxing Hacker.
Ask him.
Hey, you got to talk to Nitro, Boxing Hacker. That's who got you signed. You need to talk to your promoter.
Ask him.
Thing with me,
that ninja just want to be talking for nothing. He'll never debate me.
Rick Tim say folks lose credibility when so
No, not
obviously
that one. I'm
biased.
sorry. The one at 102 where he's talking Tank called
Now
Boots.
had Bud said Boots was overrated and downplayed the KO win over Xander though.
No, not that one. The one he said Tank called
Okay,
Boots
listen, bro, I ain't
overrated.
about to do none of that. We about to watch this next
Is
clip.
that
We
102?
overhyping this victory, you know, in a sense where nobody picked Xander to win. You know, I don't think no one picked Xander to win.
Exactly. Why you talking
I
over
think
video?
we overhyping this victory, you know, and
Terrence of all people, Mr. Greg, you see this? Terrence of all people
please.
saying that we overhyping somebody's victory?
No one
Mr. Greg, am I overthinking this? Am I tripping, Mr. Greg?
Nah, you're not tripping. You definitely not tripping. And I'm not even Mr. Greg.
I wish Bud. See, this is the thing. I feel like Bud puts him in. He goes out his way to put himself in a position to be scrutinized because, like, now all people gotta do is go and look. Okay, who picked people over you? And you were pretty much the favorite in almost all your fights. Like, why would you say this? Like, wow. Oh my God, Bud, hush.
Ain't this crazy, Jude?
Like, I don't know. I love Bud. I people think you don't love Brooke. Yes, I am. I like Bud. Bud puts me in horrible positions, as do Shakur, as do Tank. They all do.
They all do.
They all do. And but like, Bud, shut up, stop.
And hella people pick
He
Xander.
definitely wasn't a favorite in the Canelo fight. He wasn't a favorite in the Gamboa fight either. He wasn't a favorite in a lot of fights.
No, he wasn't a favorite in Gamboa.
He was the favorite in the Gamboa fight.
He was the
Niggas
favorite.
retarded,
I don't
bro.
think so, but Gamboa was undefeated.
He said, I don't think so. I know so, nigga. What are you talking about?
No, he was the favorite. I'm almost positive he was the favorite in that Gamboa fight.
The last time Bo was underdog was against Breeders' Prescott.
Right.
That's a
Gamboa,
fact.
Right. Like,
He was underdog against Canelo.
okay.
No, the nigga was it?
No,
Barely.
Wait a minute, let me see.
Barely is
Okay,
still
so he's got
underdog.
one fight in the late in Canelo's twilight years, fine. But to say that you're overrating, so this is the thing with Bud. I'm real quick. Let's get his history. And I didn't want to say this because I didn't want to go there, but like, okay, didn't you?
It's 2 cents
2
after
Cent.
dark. You got to go there, Jude.
Okay, 2 Cent. Didn't you say that you didn't really care about them fighting because they're 10 years apart, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's compare them accurately by the year. Do y'all know who? Okay, so Boots just made 29. He was 28. He just made 29. Do y'all remember who Bud was fighting when he was 29?
Boxing hacker. Who was Bud fighting when he was 29?
I don't know.
How you don't know?
Of course you don't know, nigga.
Wasn't he fighting Gamboa at 28, 29?
At 29, Bud was in his second division. At 140, he was fighting Henry Lundy, and then he fought Victor Postol.
Okay.
Okay, so that's who at Boots' age. That's who he was.
No,
fighting.
Juke, you got to go to 28. Boots just turned 29.
Okay, fine. You're right. At 28, you're right. At 28, Bud was fighting Delorme and Gary Jean. That's who he was fighting at 28. So what I'm saying is that's who you were fighting. You were just coming into your second division, as is Boots. And I think the problem is that we have what's happening is called like we and I'm not saying nostalgia. Nostalgia is great, but sometimes we remember old times like higher than they were. Bud was just getting into his second division. He was. I'm sorry. I don't know. I like Thomas Delorme. I remember Derry Jean. I don't think either of them were better than Xander.
So all the people complaining in the chat, if you want to come up here and say something about Tank, you're welcome to do that. But y'all not gonna tell me what to talk about on my platform.
Oh no.
That's what my man wanted to read.
This nigga talking about Victor Oposo was the boogeyman. What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
He ought to be Ricky Burns.
What does Tank have to do with this?
So like,
No, I'm just talking to people in the chat. They keep crying about.
Oh my God,
Tank
no.
did
I
this
love
and y'all
Tank
not
too.
doing this. Listen, just come on the platform and say what y'all gotta say.
My thing is, we don't have to talk about Tank all the time. Like, and I'm gonna get on that too when we get to that topic. But anyway, the point is that Bud was fighting like we could say some of the competition. I'm sorry, it depends on what you think. I don't know if y'all remember Derry Jean, Thomas Delorme. Actually, Bud and Boots have a common opponent in Delorme. Of course, Bud fought the more prime Delorme, so we gotta give him credit for that. But he had just arrived at 140. Like so they had both arrived at their second division at that same age. So we gotta like this relax here, right? And so we're acting like, so for Bud to say we're overrating Xander, okay, was Derry Jean and freaking Thomas Delorme overrated?
I mean, people weren't like jumping for joy when he won. You know,
but no, I'm asking. Okay, so is Thomas Delorme and Derry Jean better than Xander?
Hell no. Hell no.
So you saying
they're not better than Stanionis either.
Right, but
I've been waiting for Stanionis to be mentioned.
But get this.
Prime Gamboa is better than Xander.
But hold on. Do what I'm saying. Hold on. Let's do timelines. Let's try to be comparable. At the time that Boots fought Stanionis, Bud was fighting Beltran and Gamboa at the age.
So I was right. Boots has done something that Bud didn't do.
That's why you gotta think about contextually. At the same age when he was fighting, y'all like, Stanionis Sunday great. At that same time, because I think I'm thinking because they're 10 years apart. Bud was fighting Gamboa and Beltran 2014, which is good wins. I'm not saying not.
Hey, those Gamboa
but he also undisputed
Gamboa was an excellent win.
Like, let's not ignore that.
No good win. Around that time, it was an excellent win.
We about to watch this next video, but the point is, Bud wasn't doing what Boots was doing right now. That's the whole point. Boxing Hacker, please stop
all I'm saying is you gotta be careful with critiquing because it opens up a can of worms. That's all
right, here we go. Let's play this again.
I think we overhyping this victory, you know, in a sense where nobody picked Xander to win. You know, I don't think no one picked Xander to win.
No,
you know, and I love Xander, and he's a great kid, you know. But
Sean Zattel, I like you, Sean. But didn't you say boxing is better for boxing if Xander win? And now you talking about nobody picked Xander to win? Are y'all serious right now? Yeah. Sean, it was you, Sean Zattel. It was you that said if Xander win, it would be better for boxing. You remember that, Sean? And everybody was getting on your ass about that comment. And I was like, you entitled to your own opinion to think whatever you want to think. Don't sit on here now, capping with Bud, talking about nobody picked Xander to win. I was arguing back and forth with a whole panel of people that picked Xander to win. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I think Sean picked Xander to win.
But
just said it would be
no
better.
one like. I think we overhyping this victory.
Oh man,
you know, in a sense where nobody picked Xander to win. Everybody was kind of like, okay, he's in over his head, and it's a matter of time before Boots catch him and end the fight. But what round will it be? Right. Now, I think it's going to be different when he goes up against a Fundora or a Virgil, because if one of those guys get him hurt, like Xander did, I don't think it's going to be the same outcome. I think we overhyping this victory, you know.
What y'all think about that?
That's hate.
So much disrespectful shit.
I mean,
keep it smooth.
That's fair.
He's a hater.
Hold on, let me say one thing, Drew. Let me let Big Supreme go. Go ahead, Big Supreme.
He's talking about if he would have fought Fundora, it would have been different. Boots is on Twitter. I said Boots. Bud is on Twitter saying that Fundora is a cheat code, and he don't see how people are gonna beat him. But you had the opportunity to fight Fundora, and you chose not to. So it's like, I don't know what's up with this Bud dude, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired of him though. I'm gonna pass it to Juke.
I'm
like 2 seconds.
Fundora turned down the Bud fight. What are you talking about? Let's not.
I'm
Let's
gonna
not.
post it in the chat, bro, because you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Bro,
I'm tired.
no. Fundora turned that down.
Shut the fuck up, man. Yo, Juke, go
Dude,
ahead.
like,
Let you
no,
talk.
let's not
Hey,
rewrite
I
history.
agree.
Fuck up.
Box Master. That's
Juke.
fine, Box
Hey,
Master. That's
Juke.
fine.
Hey, Juke.
I'm here.
I agree with you, what you and Dean saying, man. But as far as all that, like in the ring shit, man, Bud a hell of a nigga, man.
I mean,
All that other stuff,
Yeah,
though, all that other stuff y'all can
Matter
say,
Moth
That
man.
gave
nigga
him
ain't
more
shit, bro.
Outside the
That
ring.
nigga's a hater.
okay.
Yeah. I mean, he a hater. There's a couple hating
Yeah,
ass
he's a
niggas
hater. This nigga
that's
dropped his
boxing.
belt. You talking about it? This nigga just fought 4 days ago. Spectacular performance, excellent. Like, what is there to hate about? I'm
I
confused.
already said something
These
about
niggas
that.
is former like Voltron to hate on Boots. I'm tired of this shit. Y'all niggas be letting it go. Like, nah, man. Like, that nigga's a hater, bro. You gotta call it down the line.
Yes. So let me.
Yeah, I already
Let's
said
clarify.
that. I said I
Best
don't
of
even think
Fundora's
he's supposed to be
team
saying
turned
nothing
down a
about
fight
this
with
shit. To
Terrence
be honest.
Crawford
Let me
because they
respond to
prefer
what
the
Rich
first
just
bidder
said.
with Earl Spence.
Huh? Earl
So
Spence.
it wasn't Crawford turned down that fight. It was Sebastian
Can I
Fundora.
respond to what Rich just said? You said we can talk about the history, but Bud
Yeah,
would
you
have
can.
done. I was trying
Yeah.
to what you said. What you say, Rich?
No, I'm saying as far as like I know because people like to bring up resumes and all this type of shit, man, and oh, what's this, that, and third, or what's this, that,
Ain't that what
I
Bud
really,
was doing?
Bud was just saying that he 10 steps ahead, basically saying experience
Right. Hold
wise.
on,
You know what I'm
y'all.
saying?
Let Rich get it off. And ask
So
me a
I'm not
question.
going. If he feel that way, he feel that way. He definitely a hell of a motherfucker. I think he is 10 steps, probably 100 steps better than Xander. Not Boots. I'm saying 100 steps
My
better
question
than
is
Xander.
I'm about to get on your helmet.
wait. I want to clarify what I thought I heard you
Yeah,
say.
better than Xander. I don't got Xander beating him, and I don't think no one on it seriously have Xander even touching Bud. So
I got you. Okay. I was trying to clarify.
Bud will never fight nobody they goddamn big.
He's never gonna fight
I
Xander.
want to
This
make
nigga's
sure.
crazy.
I'm just trying to clarify what I thought I heard Rich say earlier.
no, I just say you had a motherfucker in that ring, and I feel like we get carried away talking about people outside the ring because we don't like
That
them, but
nigga's.
we
I
know
ain't gonna lie.
we ain't gonna.
Oh
Give
man.
me a minute. Give
Huh?
me a minute to hear what. Okay, who you said who's what inside the ring? So are you saying that you think that like?
I think Terrence Crawford is.
Okay.
Like as far as bringing up like who he fought in the like about like what he did in the ring and all that stuff. I heard people saying stuff about the Majimov. I think Dean was and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That I'm not stripping nothing away from the Terrence Crawford when it comes to being in that ring
Got you.
at all.
That
I
nigga
don't
ain't
care.
shit,
I don't
bro.
care what y'all seen in the ring with Majimov or what y'all seen in the ring
I'm begging
with
you,
any one of them. We ain't stripping that from him.
I'm trying to get. You ain't got to do all that. I'm trying to get to what your point was. Are you saying that regardless of all that, you're saying no matter what, Bud would have beat Boots and Xander and everybody, right?
No, I never say you'll beat Boots or Xander. I just say he 100 steps ahead of Xander. I think nobody on this panel
I don't think that
will
was the
sit back and
question.
have
I don't
Xander
think that's a
beating
question.
Bud.
Hold
That's
on.
what I'm saying.
Okay, so I hear you. You're saying he's 100 steps ahead of Xander.
1,000.
Wait, listen to me though.
And I think you believe that too.
Hold on, listen. That's not what Bud said. Bud said he's 100 steps ahead of. No, I'm sorry. He said he's 10 steps ahead of Boots. So the conversation is not about if he's 100 steps over Xander. He said he was ahead of Boots. And let's say this. Okay, let's say he's ahead of Xander, right? That's fine. The point is that you had the choice of who you could have fought, and you didn't fight Xander nor Boots. So our thing is like, why are you saying it now when you had the opportunity to do it? I think it's all about like show and tell. We're tired of hearing about what you would have, could have, should have done.
Yeah.
He's 100 steps. That's fine. I don't think Majimov is ahead of Xander. I don't.
Xander will whoop his ass.
I don't think Xander's ahead. So you can say, "Oh, I'm 100 steps."
I agree, Jude. I agree.
Was Bud 100 steps ahead of Majimov? Because I don't know how Madrimov and Xander.
I don't know how Madrimov and
I think I
Xander would
would
do it, but I'm
lean-
not gonna sit back and play
So what I'm saying is,
compare
you saying
people
that,
to people in this thing third.
right,
Nah,
Rich, you do that all the time.
fights.
Stop it, Rich. You do that all the time.
Nah. We not. Today's a new day.
So we can't say. I cannot comfortably say that that Bud is 100 times ahead of Xander when he was not 100 times ahead. He was not 100 times ahead of Madrimov. I don't feel comfortable saying that.
I mean, Xander had a bad game plan in that fight, though. So I don't know.
I mean,
I think it's safe to say that Bud
a bad game plan. I don't think it's a bad
ring
game plan. That's
IQ.
an opinion. I think that was the best way. I think that was the most competitive way he could have made this fight. I think off the back foot.
I don't think so.
You might not.
Yeah, if he would have kept moving around, he would have got beat up even worse.
He would have
Because
made
he was
it
too
worse
slow.
because
No.
Xander. The problem is that Xander don't
Too slow,
have.
so why would you keep
Xander
trying
is
to
not
spin
Karen.
somebody faster?
Xander is
It was
not
definitely a bad
Karen.
game
Xander and Karen are two different people. If he would not be able to pull off what Karen was able to pull off, and also Boots has grown from Karen. And I thought that people kept saying, "Oh, Boots couldn't cut the ring off on Karen." Yes, he did, because he didn't get the stoppage. People act like, "Oh, he couldn't cut the ring off," but had Devin Haney or
Hey, Drew, how much Canelo weigh the night Bud fought him?
Ooh, I have to look it up. I don't know.
Can somebody find that out for me, please?
Let me look
I don't know, but I know Bud did his thing. Bud moved all the way up there and beat him up. I know that.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. You can't compare the two, man.
That's all I
Maybe
remember.
let's see what happens
He went in that ring in front
Beat
of
up
all
Devin
those
Haney.
people
That's
and beat
getting
him
your
up.
ass whooped.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that I respect both parties. I'm not saying Bud's supposed to go to the camera and say, "I would have never been able to beat Boots." Of course you're not gonna say that. You freaking Bud Crawford. You like ought to beat him. That's fine. What I'm saying is that I feel like he's chasing the Boot story. It's like, as an OG, I want him to be remembered as like that dude, and I want him to just. I feel like he's doing too much when it comes to I'm dead ass. Seriously, I feel like he's doing too much when it comes to Boots. I want him to be cool, calm, collected. And when he was up there screaming his ass scream, I'm like, all right, we ready for you to come back. And they're like, oh, but I'm not coming back. Then why are you screaming?
Yeah, man, that's why. That's
all I'm saying.
I agree with you, and that's the thing, that's why I be wishing, but I know that shit would never happen. I be just wishing Boots be like, man, bring your bitch ass out of retirement. Then you keep talking shit, but I just know it ain't never happened. I just want him to like really press the issue, and
No.
I swear, I think Bud stopped talking.
Bud,
I ain't trying to keep hearing this nigga talking and people just bring it up. I'm not keep trying to hear this.
Listen to me. That was a setup, and I'm so proud of Boots for not falling for it. That was a setup for Boots, and Boots didn't take the bait, because it's a lose-lose. If he start calling out freaking Bud Crawford, he's the villain for trying to bring the older man back. You see what I'm saying? He wouldn't get credit. He would get called at the end of the day. I feel like Bud was just like picking with him to try to get him to call him out. Bud fights who he wants to fight. No one has to ever call him out. He controls his career. He can do what he want to do. You do not need Bruce to say a particular word or Jumanji or abracadabra to get you out. If you want to fight that man, you would have did it. You didn't want to. I'm not taking. There's nothing wrong with that. You did what you came to do in the sport. But people trying to put it on Boots. The minute Boots would start calling that man out, Bud would have been the victim. I'm telling you right now.
That shit would have brought man.
It would have been a trap.
Popularity sort of comes from Bud too, right?
I love.
Hold on. Let's see what Max Kellerman talking about, y'all.
Okay. Max Kellerman, he sold his soul, man.
That ain't the only thing he sold.
Sometimes I'll see a fighter, and it's like, he might be a really good fighter. He might even be great one day. I don't ever think he's going to be the best pound for pound fighter in the world. I'll see a fighter, and that's how, and
Come on
do
now.
I, for example, and we have Bill Haney on later. Devin Haney's excellent. I don't think Haney will ever be recognized as the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world, but he's excellent.
What?
I think that about a lot of fighters. But
yeah, if y'all seen the Zuffa fight with Jose Ryan on them, he said Ryan was the best nigga at 135. And when he got in the middle of the ring, I said, yeah, this nigga, man, so like he lying to the people, man. Like, hey, man. I don't agree with that nigga no more, man. That nigga said Ryan was the best lightweight.
But we have
Damn, Rich, you was agreeing with that nigga before?
Boots' popularity.
Yeah, back in the day, I used to agree with some of his takes, man. Like 15 years, 20 years, like back then, but way back then, the nigga used to know boxing, man.
No, he still know boxing. He just sold out for a check.
It just feel like he just feel like he changed, man.
Yeah, because of that money, nigga.
Has their own opinion. Sometimes they fit, sometimes they're really different.
Yo, Hacker, what you talking about, bro? You don't know shit, man.
What you talking about? Yeah, like what he said about Floyd.
Tank called Boots overrated and discredited his win over Xander.
So I don't think Max Kellerman changed. I feel like Max Kellerman has been like this since I noticed it back in the HBO days. He did the same thing to Roy. He did the same thing to War. Like he's like
he don't like black fighters, basically.
I won't come out and say it, but all I've been saying is that I don't know how many old school HBO babies we remember, and I completely
James Butler.
It once you saw it, you could not unsee it. And I completely understand. That's why I love Showtime, because Showtime boxing, it made it more black fighter friendly. I'm sorry, I'm saying. HBO boxing, once the Klitschko's came into the situation, and this is some history for y'all, it was kind of before that, but you can tell they always wanted that. And like they used to treat Floyd like crap. They used to treat
Rigondeaux.
Right, Rigondeaux. Oh, terribly.
They killed Rigondeaux.
They treated Roy like trash.
That's why they went out of business.
And they did. And I'm sorry, so everybody's so surprised by Max. I've been saying about Max for years. I'm like, I don't know what y'all didn't see. And then they went to Showtime, and then Harley tried to keep it up, and they got rid of them because they were so anti-Black American fighters. They were so anti, and the way they would have suck up to the Klitschko's, they literally changed the. That's how heavy. That's what everybody want to wonder. What happened to the heavyweight division? It was the Klitschko's. They started changing rules to help the Klitschko's. But you don't remember that. But that's a story for another day. But yeah, Max always been a problem.
But I think he's been
my theory is about Max Kellerman and black fighters. I'm not sure if anybody knows this, but a boxer named James Butler actually killed his brother, like a black boxer. So I think ever since that incident, he's been very critical of black boxers. I don't know if anybody knows. Max Kellerman used to rap like fucking Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah,
back in the day.
The nigga got the.
They walked there and boxed their heart out. They would critique, and that led to that infamous situation. Remember, what's his name? Was that older man when Floyd and him got into it? They used to
Larry Merchant.
Huh?
Yeah, Larry Merchant. Yeah.
Yeah,
Larry
Merchant, and people forget when Floyd first came in. Floyd was a happy, same as Tank, and I've noticed a lot of Black American fighters. They were happy, bright-eyed stars. The industry forced them into villain spots. I promise you, they did. And the reason why Manny,
I agree with that, Jude.
Manny,
hold on. Let me get this cash up. Real quick. Shout out to Jay Henderson with the $5 in the cash app. He says for the show. Shout out to Jay Henderson.
Hey, shout out to Jay Henderson for trying to rain on my boy Blaze amateur career, man. Hey, Blaze, do your thing, player.
Hey, but Jude.
Oh
man, if you heard if y'all was listening to that nigga that last night, the other night, man, that shit, he kept saying, man, I don't even know what lightweight could beat you. I'm like, what?
Man, I think
the fuck is this nigga talking about? Right? I don't know what lightweight could beat you. He said,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Why y'all advertise that white people
Hold on.
racist?
Do y'all remember what I opened my show with? Was y'all here when I was talking about the Shakur Stevenson thing? And I said if Shakur Stevenson and Gary Antoine Russell is boxing brothers, right? We say he a boxing brother, and Gary Antoine Russell says he wants to fight him last. Why would Shakur come out and call him out? I don't know if y'all was here at the beginning of my show. That's what I
Well,
asked that question.
they're
And
not
so
boxing.
now
Russell.
I see this video. It says Gary Antoine Russell repeats that he wants Shakur Stevenson last so he can build up the fight. Let's see what he say. Because this was a
Let's
question
jump
I had.
into the Shakur Stevenson comment versus
Sound like
Ryo.
Rich.
Now, you know Shakur, he had 140. Everybody know what I said towards that whole lineup when Shakur name got mentioned. I said I would fight him last. Why? Because I want to build the buzz. Let me whoop some ass. It's some names out there, top contenders and other title holders out there who line I can get on. You know, and I come out victorious against them, build the buzz, and then I fight Shakur on the back end.
Yeah.
It was never a thing, once again, it was never a thing about me not being prepared for him. It's just that I want to build the buzz. I want the build up to be, you know, the ultimate climax when we do fight.
Yeah.
You know, so people can tune in. Shakur, he mentioned to Ryo though, he like, man, I'd rather fight Gary Antoine rather than
That's exactly what he said there.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now. So I'm glad he said that because I've always wanted to take that offer anyway. But business is business, and everybody's entitled to their decision and opinions.
Yeah.
You know, so whatever decision he make, go ahead and make that. I ain't mad at you. Like I said, you either scared of me or you trying your best to stay away from me. Those that go out to those who are in my division. Now, if you been smart about the game, then cool. Allegedly, I heard that he was going to move up to 47. Same thing for
All right. So, Dean, what you got to say about that one, Dean?
I told y'all about counting chickens before they roost. The only problem with everything Gary Antoine Russell said, the reason why Shakur did call him out, the part he left out, y'all, and this is the most important part, is because if he don't fight Gary next, he's going back to 135. So this fight that you want to build up, Shakur's going to drop that belt at 140. So the fight you want to build up and all of that shit, well, the problem is Shakur just literally said the opposite. He literally just said this at the Boots fight. Literally.
Nah, Shakur played too many games to even believe that.
I understand that, but that's my whole goddamn point. Richardson is goddamn gone. Dalton Smith fight not fucking happening. And now you calling out Emilio Vargas? They're not putting Emilio Vargas in the ring with you this year. Not this year. Maybe next year or some shit like that. They gonna keep trying to build that boy up, as they should. I can't even be mad at him for doing this. He's a Mexican pretty boy that be knocking motherfuckers out. They not putting him in the ring with you, man.
With a Hall of Fame fall.
So it's like, my dog, like, what are we doing? You're not giving us Andy Aroka next. Like, so what are we doing? If you're not fighting Shakur next, what are you doing, fam? Who you fighting?
He just said there's other champions and shit.
No, there's not. Dalton Smith is not fighting him. Richardson is gone. There is no other champion. The other champion, you right, 2 cents, is Shakur.
Yeah, I think they should make
that's the other champion.
I think Shakur fighting Gary Russell after being TO would be like crazy on his resume, you know.
I like it.
We got to put this in context.
And then when you say boxing brothers, Shakur says he would not just fight what's the Keyshawn. He'll fight
Gary. I ain't gonna lie, Gary ain't got that in his blood to not like become a brother and not fight him.
Yeah,
I understand what he's saying, but he definitely could say he a duck though. I'm like, not a duck, but he just don't want to fight him to last. But as far as all that brother stuff, I don't got them niggas doing that.
Yeah, they're not brothers.
None of them niggas like that.
They're brothers.
Gary brothers.
They're scheming and they're ringing and they're colored.
So
we're brothers.
I tend not to call people, like, for me, the duck term is very specific for me. I fight, and I've voiced this before, I fight people use the term duck very loosely. So let me tell you, like, my issue. I feel like Gary shouldn't be. I get why he wants to build it up. He wants it bigger because he probably wants to be a star. Whatever. I don't know. I don't care. you have to have an offer to duck. Like there has to be something. You know what I'm saying? I can't be like, oh, you ducking him. Okay, if Shakur has sent if they're in negotiations, there's an offer, then I can get into the duck conversation. Until that happens, you simply saying the order in which you wish to fight champions, I can't call it duck because you really can't duck a champion for another. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's like a huge money fight. Other than that, I can't call you a duck because like there's nothing on the table for you to actually duck. I'm thinking at 140. I'm trying to remember all the champions. It's too much going on in boxing, y'all. Forgive me. So is Gary, is Shakur, who the other champions?
Dalton Smith and Richardson Hitchison, but Richardson Hitchison is at Zuffa, so you got to take him off.
Right. So IBF is vacant. So you got Dalton Smith.
Dalton Smith, I think, got a fight coming up, G.
Yeah, he got a fight.
So yeah, so y'all the only. So in this case, you're the only two available champions. If you guys are negotiating, there's an offer, but I can't be like, oh, you ducked him just because you set the order. Like there has to be an actual thing for you to duck.
My thing is, Jupe, he talking like if you Shakur, do you send him an offer? And he talking about he don't want to fight. You see, like that. That's why I don't like Gary talking like that.
I agree.
You feel me? That's my point.
I feel you, Dean. But this is the thing that got me. Okay, Gary had been said this, right? He been said I want to fight him last, and then Shakur recently said I want to fight Gary. Okay, cool. So you, because Shakur is the bigger name, you get to dictate when that fight is. You have to now.
I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? So
I agree with that.
So if Gary gets an offer and he said, then I can say, okay, I can entertain a duck talk.
Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that.
That's all I'm saying.
I can respect that, G. I can respect that because we got to hold everybody to tank rules. Motherfucker, he's the A side. So if he really want to fight him, I feel you. Call his bluff or whatever.
And vice versa. Like, I'm not saying.
My thing is, Drew, when Shakur said that if he's not fighting Gary next, he's going to. They asked him about this. Mm-hmm. They said, Shakur, what you going to do? He said, well, if I can't fight Gary next, if I'm not fighting a big name or a big fight next at 140, I'm going back to 135. So this saving it for last, he's not going to even be there to be saved for last. You understand what I'm saying?
Nah, Dean. Hey, Dean.
Hold on, Rich. Let me hear what Juke had to say. What you was about to say, Juke, to that?
No, I feel you on that, right? Like at the end of the day.
And we know how finicky Shakur is.
Like, you got to take the offer. Like, you can't have the perfect, unless you are in the driver's seat, you can't always have the perfect timing. So if the opportunity presents itself, absolutely take it. But I think just someone saying something on Twitter is not the same thing as an opportunity to present itself. Like, okay, did Gary say no to 60 or 70-30? Did he say that's when I can say, okay, maybe I can call you duck? But they just talking on Twitter. I can't be like, oh, you duck. You know, this is not enough. I think that is all I'm saying.
Drew, I'm just getting upset at how he talking. Drew, I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm trying to be consistent. Like, for example, I feel like if you're trying to fight champions or competitive competition, right? Because I don't prioritize belts all the time, right? I feel like we're using the duck term way too loosely, and eventually it's not gonna mean nothing. That's just my opinion. But not only that, okay, I feel like you have to have at least an offer. That's another thing. And then it's like, okay, I can't really go in on anyone for saying the order because, for example, Errol Spence. When Errol Spence said, I'm going to clean up my side of the street and come get you, I didn't go in on him. Because, okay, that makes sense, right? It makes sense for you to clean up those belts, and him choosing Bud last. Well, also it made sense for Bud to be last because Bud was signed to a different company, and it was a harder fight to make. I didn't call, but Spence not a duck for that to me. Like you're still fighting. You're on the road undisputed. The order don't matter.
What I'm saying is, he's talking like that, not fighting none of them. He's not going to fight the champions or Shakur or. He ain't even giving us Andy Roca again. Who you gonna fight?
Nah,
you want
this
Emilio
really beat
Marcus.
Andy
They're not
Ruiz.
giving you Emilio.
Wait,
Marcus.
hold on.
I agree,
This
but
the thing
until
though.
he has an offer to duck, he
Now
can't.
it is. Now you're right. There's no Shakur on that.
Nah,
That
this
instance, I got to shut the fuck up because that
this
instance. If Shakur actually, if Jupiter's standpoint is, I hear you, Dame. I don't like the way he talking and all that shit either. But until he get an offer from the A side, that everybody use this A side shit. But Boots been doing it, so I'm saying you can do it. Boots been giving everybody.
Guess what? But Gary can also again.
This the thing.
Now, Rich, hold on, Rich. If she is saying if he got an offer, until he gets an offer and then keep talking this one to save Shakur last shit, then that's when we should be on his ass. I'm not gonna wait that long because I don't think he's gonna do it anyway. But I feel.
Or if BBC is like, okay, because again, just being the A side don't mean that you have to do all the offers. B sides make offers all the time. When Canelo and Plant happened, that was Plant's team doing the offers.
Nah, but this is the thing though, right?
The Plant team is the one that made it happen.
Jupe, you missing this though with Gary Antoine Russell and Blaze hit it on a point with him. Like he's saying he want to fight the bill, but he's not doing nothing for the fight the bill. That ain't even like you not calling him out, you not cursing him out, you ain't doing nothing. All you doing. Oh, wait. All you doing is keep saying, yeah, I just want to fight to build up. Like it's gonna be the same way. The way he moving, it's gonna be the same way if they fight now or later. So I don't know what he mean by it.
That's a good point, Rich.
No.
I don't know what you mean by that. Like, it ain't like that. It's on some Shock Fawcett type stuff or some.
I got
or
you.
some. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. Let me respond.
It ain't like that. They beefing or what's
let
the
me
deal?
respond. I get it. I heard you.
No, you can't respond. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm saying that to me, I think that some boxing fans are becoming very WWE-ish. Call outs and arguing and all that is not necessarily what builds fights. And I think that's why people are getting everything messed up. Like, oh, he didn't call him out. Call outs are cool for hardcores. Most people aren't paying attention to that. Like that fight, like the Gary name, he's going the super slow route, is slightly getting more recognized because he's always in a fight that's good. Like think about, for example, as much as I can talk about Gary Antoine, he ain't been in a boring fight. Every fight is exciting. Like he's a quintessential on the undercard. If I see Gary on the undercard, oh, that shit gonna be good, right? So I agree, he can do more to build it. But the Russell family aren't talkers. Unfortunately, they're just not talkers. But all his fights he's been having recently, like the Ryo fight,
they've been decent.
Right, they've gotten some buzz on these undercards, and because he's an action fighter, so you can be an action fighter by the type of fight you're taking. It's not just call outs. I understand we deal with a lot of call outs on social media and boxing, YouTube, but that's not always how you grasp people. For example, look at Tank Davis.
But Drew, one thing about Gary, he do call motherfuckers out. That's the problem, Drew.
No, he does, but that's not how he's getting the recognition.
I agree with that. I agree with that part.
It's because he ain't been in a boring fight in like 3 years.
I agree with that.
All his fights are like, oh hell, I'm watching this. He's slowly building a profile. He might need to go a little faster. I agree. Maybe he can talk more. But like the problem with the Russells, they don't talk, but they fight. But I'm sorry, and I'm gonna be real. None of them, even a pure boxer, even that little skinny one, their fights are always super good. They not in no boring fights. They make you like they like if you put them on an undercard. Like people, I'm gonna make sure I'm at the arena early enough to see they fight because they give you the value, So I agree. I just don't feel like I can go all the way and say, "Oh, he a duck." I get what y'all saying.
Al telling that man that.
What?
Al probably telling that man to fight.
Yeah, and I get it because Gary probably wants to, Gary's the most talkative. He probably trying to build his stuff up. I can't call. I'm sorry. Gary Antoine, that is, has been taking some dangerous fights. There's no way you gonna convince me he's scared of freaking Shakur. He's
But
not
but,
afraid to lose.
but with that context of what you,
You're not gonna convince me of that.
my bad, Juke.
No, go ahead, baby.
Nah, I was just saying with the context of what Jay just said, you know, there is the dynamic of Jay Prince, Al Heyman, and fights like those seem to get excluded or evaded. So it's gonna be a tough make for him anyway. But I agree with what you're saying. I do like to see them in the ring, and I do agree with Dean say I don't want to give nobody no leeway. You know what I'm saying? It's too much leeway being given these fighters, and certain fighters, it's a reason. Other fighters, it's an excuse. Right now, we got a talking point that we've been talking on, harping on. And what people are talking about is, but you didn't say this for another fighter. Well, the other fighter was wrong too, but that don't make this nigga right for what he doing. You know what I'm saying? And the bottom line is, we got to get these people to do less talking on Twitter and in interviews and let them gloves talk in the ring. So they should be trying to make fights. So that fool Antoine need to make the fight that's going to make him the most bread, but also give him the most looks. And whomever that may be. But he should never be talking about, hey, I'm going to save him for last, because you don't know when last going to ever be for this cat. This cat be
I agree, Thomas, but listen, why I was saying that, people are literally saying, like, I get you saying, like, people are literally saying, like, oh, call outs. Boxing YouTube values call outs. Like, they
Hey,
value,
Juke. Hey, Juke. Shakur just tweet. I'm looking on YouTube. He just tweet like 40 minutes ago. He said, y'all want Gary and
Rich, you cut out, Rich.
What?
What'd he say?
What, Rich?
Man, I
They
told you, phone
censor
tap, bro.
Rich. They censor
Hey, yo,
him.
Rich
I ain't
from
gonna lie,
DC, yo, you
boxing has
gotta
turned into
sound that shit
basketball. All
out.
these niggas keep talking. They doing podcast interviews.
Can y'all hear me?
They clicking up. I'm tired of these niggas.
What'd he say, Rich? What'd he just say, Rich?
I mean, you just go X and find out.
Rich, what did Shakur just say 20 minutes ago? What you said?
Yeah, this nigga phone tap, bro. I'm convinced.
That nigga must have went through a tunnel.
Hold on, let me look it up on X, y'all.
Thank you, 2CENTS.
I think either way.
Let's see what the quote got. Let's take a commercial break and see what the quote
I
got.
know everybody else commentary is the third round of the fight, where Zaya is supposedly hurt Boots, and that's what they like to keep going around and saying. But for Boots to not have no belts, go over there and fight against the guy who said he's gonna take his heart and he's gonna do all this. He go over there and he beat. I like Xander, I do. Boots beat the dog out of him from the first bell, dropping him.
Thank you.
People get hit in fights. That happens.
Yeah,
to me, that is an A+ performance by Boots. Had it been flipped, like had Boots quit against Xander, they'd be calling Boots a quitter. But because Xander, quit or got stopped against Boots, they all like, oh, he got so much heart. He be fair.
She really want to mention Rich, but she can't do it.
His due.
Thank you,
right now at 154, he is the man. And a big challenge for him will be Fundora. Fundora is a big challenge for anybody because of how long he is in his height. But Boots has enough in his arsenal, I feel, to beat Fundora, but he got to be very, very smart. He can't make the same mistake he made getting hit with that straight jab and that right against Zayas that he can't do that with Fundora. Cannot. Will not. Cannot do that. And also cannot do that while a little wobbling on legs either. So that's the only thing he did wrong to me was fighting after that. Like him fighting on wobbly legs, should have moved around, jab, whatever. Be smart.
Hey, can y'all?
I agree with her completely.
Can y'all hear me now?
Good advice from the quote.
I can read it.
I gotta applaud her, dog.
She always dead on.
Hey, yo, front door weak as
Y'all
fuck.
can hear me now? Hey, Juke,
Yo, Juice, you see J-Man comment?
Hey, Juke, you can hear me now?
Damn, that's what I'm saying. That's how good my analysis be.
She taking your accent and all that.
No,
hey,
Juke,
hey,
I can hear you.
We can hear you, Rich.
All right,
Shakur came in at 186.
Shakur said, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I known dude personally for years. He ain't scared of nobody. He rumbled with me plenty times for no money. Then he wrote, y'all want every fighter to be lame and have no integrity just for clicks and likes. Some dudes just real individuals. They would rumble, but they not gonna get up here and talk
crazy about a solid dude for y'all entertainment. Y'all love the fighters who do because it's more exciting.
That's what he said. I blame this shit on LeBron.
You know what, Rich?
All these
Well,
niggas
nigga, is you
one
going
of
to
them
send
niggas
him a
that do.
contract or not then? Like, this is what the fuck I be talking about. Well, then shut your ass up and go send him a
That's
motherfucking
what I said. He
contract
one of
then.
them niggas that do, Rich.
If you going to tell me how much of a fucking dog Gary is and how he ain't scared of you and all of this bullshit, well, what the fuck are we talking about then?
So does Corby doing
You
extra
ain't got to fight. I'm
moves?
sorry,
Gary
Thomas.
was
You
sitting
ain't
right
got
next
to
to him when he
fight
tweeted that.
tomorrow. He ain't got to fight. What the fuck are you talking about?
Send the
I'm
contract.
tired of
Why
these
you
new
got
boxers, man. These
why
niggas be going on dates
but D,
together
why
and
you
wearing
put
matching
this in the
outfits.
contract? Why he had to
These niggas
come
is
on the
crazy.
internet with it?
Niggas said his and hers outfits.
Hey, man, I told you I'm not supporting anything outside the ring no more, man.
Yo, 2CENTS, man. Keyshawn and Shakur had matching tongue rings, man. Yeah, look at these niggas.
Hey,
These
I
niggas went
denounced
bowling
myself,
together. These
man.
niggas is crazy.
Yo, I get mad because all I heard is Tank
That's
need to
wild,
unify
bro.
with Shakur, and if he
That's
don't unify
nasty
with
work.
Shakur, he's a motherfucking duck, Big Supreme. That's all I heard. But
Yo, Gary,
Shakur and Gary get to
they both
hold
got
hands
fiancés and
and jump
children.
fucking
They went on
ropes
a
and
date
shit.
together.
They holding hands, Big Supreme. They get to jump rope together, play patty cake, and it's perfectly fucking fine.
Hold on, time out. Do
Shakur
y'all hear
wants to
D?
fight. Gary doesn't want to fight right now.
Do y'all
So what
hear
do you want to
D?
do?
Boxacker, do you hear D?
Huh?
Can
Can
you
y'all hear
D?
me? I'm right
Yeah,
here.
I
Go
can
ahead.
hear
Yeah, I hear Dean.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, D.
Let
Sorry,
me just
everybody was
finish
talking
this.
over.
Gervonta Davis wouldn't get this motherfucking pass either. All we heard, Boxing Hacker and a bunch of other people, Rich, a bunch of people, the Tank need to unify with Shakur. He need to fight the other fucking champions and all of this bullshit. But now Shakur get the, we brothers, that's my mans. We used to spar and we was huggers.
Don't forget,
He could
Dame.
take his
I
time.
love Keyshawn with all my heart.
I told y'all, he could take his time. He ain't got to do it today, y'all. Ha. He ain't gotta do it today, y'all. We could get it at the end of the road, y'all. Ha. We could go down
Once
that
again,
long road, that 2028 road, and I'll see him there. My brother Gary, so he get to do that. Let Gervonta Davis say that same fucking shit.
Wait, why are we blaming Shakur when Shakur wants to fight?
Yo, why Shakur say he loves Keyshawn with all
If
his
he
heart,
want
my
to fight
nigga?
him next, like Juke said,
I don't
show
even
me.
think I
Then
heard him
send him a
talk about his
fucking
fiance
offer if
like
he want
that.
to fight him next.
Big
Show me.
Supreme, we said that, Big
You don't
Supreme.
just randomly
I
get
swear to
lawyers.
God, 2CENTS, that nigga say I love Keyshawn with all my heart.
Right now.
You got a fiance, you ain't never even say that publicly, gang. Like, what's up with these new niggas?
Boxing Hack, I mean, Big Supreme. Where does he say
Yo, he said that interview with the Australian lady. He said, I love Keyshawn with all my heart. I said, yo, this nigga's crazy. I'm tired of these niggas, man.
Wait, who's
And they got matching outfits? Come on, dog.
niggas will be tongue kissing after sparring.
To me, it's not
That's
people just
nasty
want to
work.
fight there with no reason. Like
That nigga Shakur broke back mouth, man. I'm tired of these niggas.
No, don't do that.
Broke back
No,
boxing.
I- I-
His
I-
broke back boxing, Supreme.
but man, Shakur who Tank gonna fight?
I play Shakur
Like
and that whole
it's champion recess right now.
I feel like that whole team.
Freaking recess, nigga.
Motherfuckers, yo.
Huh? Like, let's be real about that.
Hey, yo, Tank don't get no pass neither. All these motherfuckers moving.
He's not even fighting as mandatory. Everybody's something
One mic, dog. One mic, y'all.
Wait a minute. I feel like y'all do this every time. Anytime we get to discussing one person, y'all bring up Tank to deflect. We're on Shakur.
That's crazy because UG got a Baltimore accent.
Hey, listen,
I broke up Tank because I don't fuck with none of the way these motherfuckers moving, yo.
You know what? I think Tank knocked out one of the homies in
Hey, I
sparring.
don't
That's probably what
defend
it is.
Shakur outside the ring, but I heard Dean bring up Tank first.
No, that's fine. That's fine. My thing is, okay.
All these new motherfuckers.
No, don't bring up Dean. All Dean said is that people with Gervonta Davis don't get that pass to fight Shakur later when he feel like it. When he got time. That's all I was saying, Drew. They took it somewhere else.
Man, it's just 2CENTS at the dog, man.
Hey, I don't defend Shakur outside the ring, but I heard Dean bring up Tank first.
2CENTS at the dog is like BET Uncut.
We hear y'all. Wait.
One mic, y'all. One mic.
Mr. Greg like that.
You can't hear us, Duke?
No, all his laughing and I can't hear shit.
I'm sorry, that was me laughing.
Hey, he like that too. He like that. What you call it, Preem?
Okay.
2 cents at the dog. BT a cup for boxing, nigga.
That's a fact.
No one making any points. Okay, the point is this: I get what Dean's saying, and he's right. Like there are certain things that folks can get away with that certain fighters can't. The two fighters I would say three, but there's like 2 to 3 fighters that can't get away with certain things, and it just so happened that they always align with a certain promotional company. It's always that same thing. It's never anyone who's not aligned or had been aligned with, right? Right now, it's Boots, it's Tank, maybe Benavidez, and I get what y'all like. He's right. I will say, I have a very strict definition of duck. I feel like people use it too willy nilly, and just like they use pound for pound willy nilly, that's why it's slowly losing its value, right? And I guess I don't think myself as a boxing purist, but I also feel like you got to keep some of the culture and beauty of what it was, and so you need somebody to remember that. That's why I'm always talking about it. It's like people just use that damn term so willy nilly. Like the fact that people trying to call Fandora duck 2 days after Boots became a champion is crazy to me. Like it doesn't even make sense. Like that was so dumb. Like it's not even logical, right? But the fact that he's like, oh, he was a duck, he was a duck. Boots has not been a champion 48 hours, my guy. Relax, y'all gotta chill. Same thing with this. But I will say when it comes to this whole Gary thing and him saying the order in which he wants fights, I can't call you a duck for saying the order in which you want fights unless you're just like there's no other path. But at the same time, you have to have an offer to duck. But I will agree the things that Shakur's doing in terms of, oh, this is my brother, I don't want to fight him. I'm like, and it's crazy because like I love Shakur, but I hate that brotherhood stuff. But on the other hand, we hate Tank because Tank is doing the polar opposite. He don't want no brothers. He hate everybody. Okay, the man got all kind of issues. He hates everybody. So I feel like boxing fans gotta pick a lane. Like we don't like the whole brotherhood stuff, but then meanwhile, Tank hates everybody, don't fight everybody. So it's like
I'm gonna respond when you finish.
We dislike. Go ahead.
But yeah, but
I went on mute. Go ahead. Yo, Hacker, bro. Nobody talking to you, bro.
Who is this, bro? It's
this nigga Hacker like
Nick Supreme's a whole open panel. What the hell are
sister.
you talking about, bro? Like it's
go home, Roger.
Hold on, look.
Ain't nobody gotta talk to nobody.
Hold on, listen. G Money just posted this. It says bum ass. Who is Shooting Star? It says one of the coldest niggas ever ripped. This him versus a young Fulton.
He said rest in peace. Well,
who said that?
That's a rip. He said R.I.P.
Oh shit, rest in peace, that brother, man.
I don't think that's Tank, man. I'm gonna continue saying that.
I'm gonna be real. I don't care about sparring. Like, I mean, I understand it can give us a.
Who is that? Go to the comments. Maybe they say who it is.
I don't know who that is.
I don't even care.
Quick.
I'm not. Oh yeah.
Hey, Drew. The only reason why I was so passionate about it, Drew, because I don't feel like they gonna fight.
Who?
I don't think it's gonna
everything
happen.
boxing
because Shakur's so finicky and could change his mind, and if Tank decide he want to fight him, and then Ryan pop out, start talking shit, and Shakur gonna go do. I want Gary to keep building his career. Strike while the iron's hot. You not in Shakur position or Devin or none of those dudes.
This is my thing. I feel
you feel
like,
me? That's it. Like if you could get Shakur, try getting.
I would love Shakur versus Gary next. I'm cool with it. But someone has to initiate something to actually duck.
I agree with that.
Duck. I just feel like we using that term willy nilly. I can't I remember earlier today somebody like, oh, so and so don't. I think it was last night on KO's channel. So if so and so don't call out so and so, they're a duck. No, not calling out someone is not a duck, because calling out don't make fights. Majority of fights get made without call outs. Like that's just some WWE shit, right? So
I was mad about it. I'm mad about mine, and he mad about his. So why I'm mad?
Go ahead. Oh, let me listen to this.
Oh, my bad. I ain't mean to cut y'all. I ain't even know that was still on the screen.
Nah, but you already did it, so go on and let it roll.
We ready, baby.
Yeah, we beat this in the dirt. We good. 2 cents. Go
I
ahead.
was mad about it. I was mad about mine, and he mad about his. So why I'm mad about it? Because he wouldn't see. The reason I ain't mad about it because I know he know what he did wrong. So he know how to fix that now. He knows exactly what he did. He said it himself. So he can fix that now. That's an easy fix. Don't go to sleep. That's an easy fix. I tell you what, put Virgil Ortiz in front of him and watch he don't go to sleep. Watch he don't go to sleep against Virgil Ortiz. Because if he goes to sleep against Virgil Ortiz, Virgil gonna show enough come at him. I guarantee you, put somebody like that in front of him, and I bet he don't go to sleep. And I put what they want to put. I guarantee he won't go to sleep. And he might not win, but he won't be because he went to sleep. He won't go to sleep against Virgil Ortiz. Trust what I tell you, because that's a higher pedigree. That's a guy with a better background, with a better
he's saying some real
with
shit,
a better
man.
track record. He's a guy that he knows if you go to sleep, he gonna beat you. So he not gonna
Nah,
go
he's saying boots.
Some kids, see, this is what I like about boxing. Some guys in boxing you train, it's like they're like Aaron Pryor. Aaron Pryor never gonna go to sleep. He got so much energy, he just stay wide open all the time. You understand me? You got a guy like Sugar Ray Leonard who know how to stay wide open, but if it get easy, he'll go to sleep too. He has gone to sleep a couple times like that. Exactly. That's just what they do. We got so much stuff we can do if it get easy, and we don't knock you out right away. I mean, we're gonna keep doing our thing, but we call that sleep because that's just calming down, being normal. You understand me? So when we calm down and be normal and don't be trying to do nothing crazy, in our mind, that's going to sleep. Because for me, that's why I loved Ali. Ali stayed on you, stayed mentally on you. He never went to sleep because he gonna joke, talk, but he kept himself awake by all the things he did. All the antics he did kept him awake. Most of the antics I did kept me awake because if I start doing antics, I know I got to be on my A game. If I just go out there and just box, I'm not gonna be as sharp because that's not who I am. I need more. I got to be doing something where I feel like I'm in danger. Now I can still awake. If I don't feel like I'm in danger, I'm probably gonna get lackadaisical because I don't feel myself being in danger. That's just what guys that with that mindset do. Everybody's not like that, but guys that are like that, if they ain't got something to keep them going, they're gonna fall asleep. I had to have something why hand behind my back, the shotgun, all that stuff just kept me awake. If I don't do those things, I would went to sleep more. Because if I ain't doing that, I'm gonna get bored. I don't want to just box and beat you. I need to be doing something. I need to be entertaining these people while I'm beating you. That's what kept me awake.
I'm not. Hey, like I said, I don't know why y'all.
He's been asleep a couple times.
I don't know why.
Jones saying something, bro. He's saying a lot, and when I hear that, it explains. If Boots has the same mentality, it explains why his style is like that, why he does a lot of those things in the ring.
I think I want to say this. Hold on. I want to say this. I think he was referring to the third round, basically saying that he was bored, like he went to sleep, like he didn't take him seriously. Basically saying if he fight Virgil Ortiz, he ain't gonna go to sleep. So all that shit that Virgil Ortiz talking about that he gonna do this if he ever catch Boots like this, he's basically saying that Boots ain't gonna go to sleep on him. He ain't gonna play them games with him. You know what I'm saying?
So basically saying is he gonna whoop his
he gonna whoop his ass. So I don't know why y'all saying
Who's going to sleep on Virgil and whip his ass the same way?
Yo, he said he basically saying, "Motherfucker, I can understand English." What you doing?
He said he showboated and kept him awake. Like he kept picturing sensitivity all the time. And for
I got comprehension, yo.
Yo, Hacker, you finished? All right, pass the mic, nigga.
Hey, yo, I ain't even gonna lie though, yo. Do any of y'all be listening to Hacker though? Honestly.
So what?
Sometimes.
They said, Hacker, you be hitting niggas with the mumble mouth, nigga.
Crazy, yo. I ain't gonna stunt. I don't never, yo.
Oh, you didn't like that, huh, my nigga?
I don't need you to, bro. So it's okay.
Yo, Hacker, when he be talking, like I'll be like Bud at Shakur fight when he fought said those.
Hey, yo, can I ask the panel a question?
I be zoned out.
Yeah, I need coffee.
Can I ask the panel a question? I gotta get it. Y'all too somber for me right now. I need to get it back turned up.
Xander Zayas almost broke his ankle in his hoe.
Look, nasty.
Damn, that boy missed the whole step.
That nigga was hanging out with Bad Bunny, man.
That boy was trying to get away.
Hey, why you pick that out like that?
That's fucked up, man.
Hey, y'all, can I ask y'all a question for real?
What's up, D?
What's up?
Crawford said we overhyping Boots, man. Can I ask y'all a question, though? If Boots fight Fundora and he got broke ribs, he had to get cortisone shots. He didn't get no sparring, no training, no nothing. Him and his trainer was beefing. Would Boots Ennis get full credit for that? Y'all, I'm asking y'all what y'all think.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, of course.
Y'all say he would get full credit for that?
Hell yeah.
No, I'm saying no. Matter of fact, I heard wrong. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
He got cleared to play right now.
Hold on. You talking if he win?
Wait. If he win it the same way that it was the same way with Bud Crawford, hell yeah, he'd get credit for that. Because nobody was saying this. I don't know, man. I wasn't on the YouTube streets.
That's
but
I
nobody
ain't gonna lie,
wasn't
y'all got
screaming
it's
on
like
YouTube.
that's revisionist history, bro. There's
Hey,
a lot of
yo,
people saying
hey,
that
yo.
arrow should have taken the fight.
No
There was a lot of people headed up into the fight saying that
Y'all
arrow should have
understand
taken
real
that
quick,
fight.
Supreme. If we overhyping him beating, hold on, y'all. If we overhyping Boots beating a guy that was 181 in the ring by far, he's the biggest. Fundora don't weigh 181 in the ring. I'm asking, he was in his prime, a unified champion in the best division, but we overhyping that. But a guy that was 33 years old, he had to get cortisone shots. His rib was broke. He didn't spar no southpaws. He didn't spar in 7 weeks. We
Don't
find this
forget,
out
bro,
now. He looked like he
flew
was
out the
high
window.
walking into the ring. He was out for 15 months. That's not overhyped?
No, absolutely not.
Hey,
And
they
he got
didn't
into
give
2
him
car
credit.
accidents in 2 years.
That's not overhyped.
Oh, that's not overhyped.
Man, listen. Spencer's a dog, right? What I don't like is this, right?
A lot of
Hey,
people
hold on, y'all.
When
Hold on, hold
Teofimo
on.
lost, oh, go ahead.
No, let me stop. I'm gonna let you keep talking, but Lima just gotta stop it.
Man.
Who just got a stoppage?
Lima.
Who's that?
Why you laughing? Lima got a couple upsets, man.
Lima is good, yo. What you talking
It's just he ran at the Boots.
Hey, man.
That nigga didn't get full credit for Xander. You think he gonna get credit for all that Bud-ish?
He not gonna get credit for Lima being, but I'm just saying, man.
But what I'm
I'm just
saying is
saying,
this
Lima
though.
got a stoppage. I'm
What
just
I'm
showing
what I'm
y'all.
saying is
Hold on, y'all.
I like Lima being.
what I'm saying is this that
Wait.
that Boots. Wait, hold on. Boots
Oh
need
my
to get the credit right now. And even if Xander come out 5 years later and say he had all those type of problems,
No, Terrence Crawford is not giving him credit. We talking about what Terrence Crawford said. Terrence Crawford said we're overhyping it. Let's stick on that.
And I'm saying if Xander come out 2 years later and say some crazy stuff, we still gonna give Xander credit because he got in the ring and fought Boots and he had no excuses at the time. Same thing with Earl Spence.
Errol don't got no excuses, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas say. That man
Yeah,
flew out
gave him
a
an excuse.
Ferrari window going 100 miles an hour, bro. Then got to another car accident. Then had a torn retina. Then we talk about the broken ribs and not sparring. Like that nigga went against mad shit. Still got in the ring. And you got niggas fully healthy in they prime. They don't want to fight. They wear matching outfits and going on dates. This is crazy.
Well, but you got
Hey yo, my car crash reversed. Yo. I don't care about that man, yo. He don't get no sympathy from me.
Nah, you bugging the fuck out, bro. My man's a dog, bro. Like,
wait, Bud said that
he flew out the window. Did you see the video of him flying out the window?
Hey yo, my car crash
Hold
was
on, y'all.
worse.
Hold
I
on,
don't
y'all.
Did you see him flying out the
old
window, bro?
video.
You're not a professional boxer. You don't get punched in the face for a living, bro.
I don't.
That nigga be trying to like downplay that nigga almost dying, nigga, and get back in that ring.
I don't care.
That niggas is crazy.
That
niggas is bugged out.
Wait. Don't forget
you want me to give a fuck about no
This nigga Dean, man. Dean gonna throw a question out there and then duck off.
I need one mic. I need one mic. I need one mic. I need one mic. I need one mic.
Crazy shit, yo.
Let me just respond to Dean real quick. Dean, don't forget that Bud said that because the odds were so lopsided for Boots Ennis. When it was Bud versus EJ, it was
he was the favorite.
Odds. It was very close to odds. Even with all that being said, a lot of people here picked EJ to beat
No
Boots.
one goes by
He was the favorite. He was the favorite, just like Boots was.
Slightly, no. John Boots
No, he wasn't like Boots, like exactly like Boots.
He was a slight favorite against Errol Spence. He wasn't no high favorite.
Okay, can I just okay. Let me just say something real quick. I think that Bud should not have came out and said, "Oh, I mean, he has a right to say what he want to say."
That nigga can't help it.
By saying like, "Oh, if that wins over hype," again, I'm comparing them at 28 to 28. No one picked you to beat. No one picked Ricky Barnes to beat you. No one picked Gamboa to beat you. No one picked Beltran to beat you. No one picked you see where I'm going with this?
No.
So you gotta like everyone want to compare. I feel like the problem is that we're comparing Boots now to Terrence Bud Crawford's recent. No, you gotta compare them at the same age. No one picked. I think the odds may have been closer with Boots and Xander than they would have been with Boots. Bud and Burns, Bud and Beltran. Right. That's the thing. We act like when Bud was that same age, he was just coming into 140, and that was the competition he was fighting. So him saying, "Oh, we're overrating this." Well, were people overrating your win? And you guys are kind of right. Okay, and saying Earl, okay, if you insist on ignoring the fact that they're not the same age, and you don't want to really analyze this from a point of them same age, and you want to just compare Bud's. I feel like y'all trying to compare Bud's climax to Boots' incline, like his way of inclining. If you want to compare that, okay, cool. But even then, I mean, of course, it's going to be unfair. But I think that's the problem. You're like, oh well, Bud, Charles Spence, and blah blah. Yeah, but Spence, you once you start saying that someone shouldn't get credit for something, we do have to analyze your opponent. And your best opponents, unfortunately for Bud, they were at the tail end of their career.
This nigga just slapped me with money on a dick.
But Boots has not fought someone at the tail end of their careers, except for like the same guy that Bud fought. So, which was Delorme. Everybody else has been kind of like prime guy. So I think that's the problem, and that's what the problem is that once you like start throwing stones, you become open to the same stones. That's why I wish Bud would just stop.
Hey, Jupe. I would agree with you, but I agree with you. But this shit been going on Bud whole career. The stuff that y'all saying ain't nothing new. Like it ain't nothing. This on these YouTube streets, it ain't nothing new with the stuff that y'all saying. So when you say that Bud, wait, hold on. When you say that Bud,
Mike, hold on, let Rich go.
When you say that Bud say this thing about Zan and all that stuff, I feel like Bud, I don't even know what, it's just the hate in him that came out to say some shit like that. But let's not forget that soon as a lot of people had Earl Spence winning, a lot of people was fans of him. Soon as after the fight, a lot of people turned against him and said, "Oh, he had this going on with him. He had a car accident. He had all this. He had this. He was laid off and all that shit." So we're not gonna play it like people already and do that right after the fight. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, but people been doing that with Bud, man. It ain't got nothing to do with what he just said, or if we want people to do this. People was doing it. No, people always did that his whole career, basically.
Let me ask you a question, Rich. Anything I say was unfactual. That I lied. When I say about Bud's career and Boo's career, did anything I say, let me know. Did I tell a lie? So you saying people doing this to their careers? I can't do anything to their careers. That all I told you was what factually happened in their careers. You can go on BoxRec and pull up right now. So it's not that anyone's doing anything. It's the factual narrative of their careers. Can you tell me where I lied when it comes to Boots or Bud?
No, yeah, you said everything fast. As far as you keep saying about some 28, right? You keep saying at 20, you keep just bringing up at age 28.
Because I'm comparing their careers. If you insist on comparing their careers, I have to compare them at age for age.
Why is there be age for age?
Yeah, that's why
you gotta compare them at the same age.
Because Bud's career is over. How you gonna compare somebody's career who was over to somebody that's in the middle of theirs?
Y'all,
what are you talking about?
age rating is a crazy
Boots'
concept.
career is not over.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fair.
Boots,
As of
Right,
right
but
now, he's not
y'all,
up to
not
Crawford's level.
only
Now,
did I
to say in the
compare
future,
their
who
careers
knows?
for age, I compared them now. I did both
How
as
can you
an
compare them
analysis.
now?
Y'all keep like my thing is that it would behoove as a Bud fan. Y'all don't think I am, but I am, and y'all are like really stressing me out. Who you're not worth me lying to. You're not that important.
Who said that?
Whoever whispered you're lying, you're not important enough. You never will be.
I think that was a ghost.
So I will just say this: it will behoove y'all to stop the conversation.
Why?
I think you know
I explained
conversation
why.
for?
I explained why.
No, we heard.
You can't
No,
compare their
Bartek,
careers.
I understand that. But hey, Juke,
I tried.
you know what we gotta compare them at? You know we gotta compare them at? We gotta compare them when they
We don't
careers.
have to compare them at all.
We don't. I'm just saying because you saying that.
There's no comparison.
Let me finish. We gotta compare them at weight classes. 135. Bud had a better weight class. 140 and 147. And 154 Boots is a better weight class and it did better. It's already better than him. That's what we got.
He beat Sean Porter. He beat what are we talking about? No.
Hey,
Bud had
comparing ages, I'm comparing weight and weights. At 147, Bud resume, Bud was better. It's better.
Hacker, you got
140, Bud was better. 135, Bud was better.
Let's run 147.
154, Boots is better.
Boots called Stanley Onis and Karen. What are y'all talking about?
Not content with his.
What are we talking about here?
And they will. I feel so bad for
What fuck? Kel Brooks,
they are not
Amir Khan.
content with his career. I am.
Who does he fight?
I am.
He beat the guy who beat
I feel so
Pacquiao.
bad because they're going to be chasing Boots forever.
Oh, Chef forgot. Hey, Dean, was you there?
Who in the airplane? Somebody in the airplane.
That was crazy.
That's the video.
That was the video.
Hey, Dean, was you there?
Was I where? At Boots fight? No.
I thought
wasn't there. I wish I was.
I wish.
Don't worry, I'll be at Virgil in Boots, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you just can't compare. I mean, Boots is good, but you just can't compare him to Crawford.
At 154, Boots did way better than
him
Bud.
Crawford, though.
No, 2CENTS was. I mean,
at 147, Bud did better than Boots.
Huh?
At 140, Bud.
No, he didn't. Boots got way more wins at 147.
At 147, Bud.
That's a fact. That's not true. Boots got more knockouts at 147 than Bud.
147,
Boots got more knockouts than Bud at 147.
No one in their
Boots got more wins than Bud at 147. That is a fact.
Resume is better than Bud at 147, man.
Say resume.
No one in their mother
don't say he did better. That's not true.
No one in their mother believes something like that.
No. Hey, yo,
not one person.
Boots has way more fights at 147 and way more knockouts.
Okay,
no one in their mother believe that at 147 Boots is better than Bud at 147, man.
Bro, Boots might got some of the most knockouts in welterweight history. Boots might have the most knockouts in welterweight history.
That's not something to argue about. Bud resume is better than Boots at 147.
There's no.
Bud, yeah, that's like nothing to even argue about.
I want somebody to look that up for me. I guarantee you, Jaron Ennis is like top 5 in welterweights ever that existed in knockouts. I guarantee you he's up there.
Amazing,
no, he actually is. But this is the thing.
but Bud fought better than competition.
Hold on, could y'all stop for a second?
It's still a better.
What's up, Drew?
This is my entire point. Why? Okay. And this is what I'm trying to get. Y'all are like making this so like y'all sounding insecure. Why are Terrence Bud Crawford fans? This man retired, and you're still trying to prove that you're better than a man who's just entering his prime. The fact that you feel the need to try to one up, like you're sounding insecure. That's what's crazy. Like you're retired. If you were confident in what this man's legacy, which I am, if you're confident in what this man did for his legacy he can move on and be a great. Why are and this is why everybody keep bringing up why Bud doing all this mess with Boots. He isn't secure, and y'all not secure. Like you did what you.
That's not true, yo. They
That
said
is not true.
Nah, you brought up at
Yeah.
28 years
Everybody
old,
entitled to
and
their
I'm bringing
opinion.
up weight
Talking about
classes.
Floyd Mayweather.
I'm bringing up 135, 140, 147.
Hey, dude, we literally talking about Floyd.
One mic. Do
He's
y'all hear me saying
retired.
one mic? Do y'all hear me saying one mic? Do y'all hear me saying one mic? All of y'all can't talk at the same time. We
Hey,
gotta
2
get
Cent,
one
Jerron
mic.
Ennis is one of the best welterweights of all time.
No, wait, D, hold on. My thing is this: they shouldn't even care if Bud legacy is as strong as you say, which I feel I'm comfortable with it. Why aren't they? Why isn't Bud? Why are you still trying to like theoretically compete with this young kid? It's given off it's given that y'all not confident. It's given that y'all don't feel like Bud did enough. And you're still trying to get metaphorical wins. Bud career is over. It's done. We don't gotta compare them. It's like y'all keep doing. This is what we're saying. We got all these good fights. We just had a good fight last weekend. We got a new fight coming out, and y'all are obsessed with trying to prove you're better than this kid who's not even his prime yet.
Nobody doing
Y'all
that.
y'all are treating Boo
Bro, I
as
didn't say he was the greatest of all time, Hannibal. Don't lie on me. I said he's one of the best welterweights of all time. Do not lie on me.
y'all are acting as though
No
he
one
is
said
today.
that. You brought up some 28 years old stuff. You brought up 28 years old.
Everybody doesn't for
You
everybody.
said
We
at
do that for
28
Floyd
years old,
Mayweather.
you got to
Also, we
compare
have a
their
Sugar Ray Leonard
careers.
too.
I'm
It doesn't mean
comparing their
anything.
careers by weight classes.
We compare
I'm
fighters all the time. We don't compare them all the time.
There is no
you could
need.
do,
All right, hold
y'all
on,
could
hold
do a
on,
vote.
hold on, hold
Y'all
on,
could do
hold
a vote
on.
on the
Why
on the
are
weight
you
class.
comparing their careers?
Hold on, y'all, hold on. How y'all think Debbie Haney looking in this clip?
He looks good.
They say he about to fight
Thank you.
Keyshawn.
Please.
He looks good.
I don't give a
You
fuck what he
y'all
look
see
like.
how
I
he's
don't
still
fuck with
dropping that hand? You see how he's still dropping that hand?
He is.
What do you mean dropping the hand, 2 Cent?
Do you see the video?
I'm seeing the video very well.
Okay, well, if you don't know what I'm talking about,
And you asked a
I'll tell
dumbass
you.
question.
You don't have to.
What you talking about? There's only one thing on the fucking screen. That's the only thing I'm talking about.
He's
When it
working.
comes to boxing, I think Devin has one of the best forms in boxing. To be honest with you,
Okay.
He doesn't.
So
I
it looks like
mean,
in this
hate
clip.
what you hate, but it looks good. That's what I'll say.
Okay, we got you. We heard you.
Yeah, that
So
sounded
But
in
good.
this clip,
yeah, but I was responding to what 2 Cent said.
it looks like in
What
this
I'm saying is
clip
that we
he's
do fighters
working.
do this all
Oh
the
my
time.
God, you can't.
It's not like just to Bud. We do that for freaking for Floyd Mayweather. We do it for Sugar Ray Leonard. We compare their resumes all the time. It's not to say, oh, we're insecure how good Sugar Ray was.
Floyd,
Insecure how
Yo,
Sugar Ray.
he said, yo, his form look
I know
good
we
to
moved
me.
on. Hold on. We moved
He
on from
moved
that.
on.
Moved on.
Boxing
We're talking
Hackman
about
refuses to allow
Y'all
him to
don't know half of Sugar Ray Leonard resume at 147. Boxer Hacker, name it right now.
I never said
Name it right now.
I never said I do.
Oh, all right, then shut your ass up.
Well, don't strawman me, brother. Don't strawman me.
My thing is this: we try to move on.
Don't make claims I
Boxing
never
Hacker
said.
is trying to move us backwards. So to answer your question, 2 Cent, because you are the host and you're directing the conversation.
Oh my gosh.
You're directing the conversation.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
You're like the annoying student in class.
The person
man.
who owns this channel is clearly trying to direct the
20
conversation
minutes for the same topic,
elsewhere.
and then when somebody responds, and you're like,
Again,
new topic, like 2 Cents said. What?
So, Boxer Hacker, you don't
you
see
don't
Devin
disrespect
dropping his
2
hand
Cent?
in this video?
So you don't disrespect 2 Cent?
I could go disrespect anything. He got to get his point across no matter what.
Let me be real with you for a second.
He like F her.
When I look at how Devin like even hit the bag, I think he has really good
You
technique
better than me, 2 Cent.
compared to a lot of
He
people.
had to pay to be on there. You better than me.
You know, like it's very structured.
Boxer Hacker, you don't know what you looking at, do you?
I do. I actually
Hey,
do.
he better. That nigga was an amateur.
I'm telling you, like, I think he has really good technique.
That nigga Haney look like Drake from Power.
Was getting knocked the fuck out.
Okay, so 2 Cent, can I tell you what my analysis?
What you got?
I think he's okay. So it looks like he's working to me like he's working to block the left hook, right? The problem is that he's so open for a right hook.
Yep.
Because he's not bringing the left hand up fast enough. He's so hyper focused on blocking one specific punch that he'll get hit with the other.
He got PTSD.
He's just working the body.
He's so open. He's open. Okay, so for example, okay, look, bam, bam. He's bringing the his right hand up, which makes sense because he's been fighting southpaws. But the problem is that, let's say he was fighting Ryan. Ryan has worked on that right, so he can get he has to work on both, and his body. He's open for also a kidney shot as well. On both sides.
That's not. He's not working on ducking the hook.
Look at that thing anyway in that clip.
Guys,
hold up.
Doing different shots.
Hey, yo,
This is how y'all analyze fighters, by the way.
Right,
This
and
is one
so
way y'all can analyze
he's absolutely open.
So look, it's in slow motion. Look, boom, come up, bow, come across, bow. Yep, you hit. I see it.
So I got it right, 2CENTS, right?
So is he about to fight Keyshawn? Is this he gonna want to try to fight Keyshawn on the inside? Because I don't think Keyshawn is good on the inside at all.
I mean, we'll see.
Hey, I don't.
Keyshawn's a very dynamic fighter. So it's gonna be an interesting fight, you know.
No, I think it's good that he's keeping that
amazing Keyshawn.
However, he's
the amazing Spider-Man, right?
He's not there mentally, yo. So I can't fuck with him, yo.
The kid can fight.
We can't
He
get
sound like a mental breakdown.
we can't get everything of that small little clip because I'm sure he's working on other.
He not in with Bomac no more. Fuck that motherfucker.
I'm sure he's working on other things. It just seems like to me in that clip, he's absolutely working on like the right, the straight right. I'm sorry, the straight left and the left hook. That's what it seems like he's.
Man, I can't unsee that motherfucker wearing a matching outfit with his homeboy. That's some bitch ass shit, yo.
Hey, I got no cap up here. What's up, no cap?
Team outfits, bro. Like, it doesn't really matter.
What's up, no cap? What you got?
Checking in.
Hey, yo, if you matching, you better be in the gang.
What y'all talking about?
We're all on the same team, right?
They're definitely on the same team.
It's Shakur catching.
Happy givers.
They definitely on the same team.
Hacker, what you got to say about that, man?
I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Yo, Hacker, what's your analysis of what's on the screen right now?
That's wild, yo.
That shit is egregious.
You're taking a dump.
Why he's struggling? Because he making that face?
Say what you want. Hey, we're the living champion, bro. Whatever he does,
hey, yo, I'm not gonna lie, yo.
That's all I can
say. You be saying
you
some real
want me to ask
shit,
why I think whatever he's doing works.
Hey yo, they said analyze this motherfucker boxing. He said, I don't know. He just looked good. I don't know what the fuck.
Hey, what made you put this picture up?
Shouts out to Blue Blood, man.
They said, I love Keyshawn with all my heart.
Hey, man.
That's what shocking. You have shocking at the top of that.
What's wrong with that? What the fuck?
Shakur be winning, brother. Yeah, we can make fun of how he does the little squats.
That nigga, hey,
as long as he win, it don't count, right, Hacker?
Boots look bigger than Canelo right there.
Yeah, he be winning.
They look about
He
the
is
same
bigger
size.
than Canelo.
Yeah.
If you look at their legs.
You know how people say Devin had
Boots like a
all
little
the
taller,
advantages? Boots had all the advantages of most of his fights.
Damn, who that? Oh, that's Lamont Roach. That
Yeah,
nigga
Lamont
look
Roach
big.
went. Yeah, nigga went to go see Nemo. If you know, you know.
Brother of Lamont, bro. Lamont came out.
He went to go see Mimo. Oh, shoot.
I mean, he looked kind of cocky, but his father's so small, so it make him look bigger than what it really is.
Yo,
them niggas small. Them niggas small close up though.
Was
man.
Lamont talking about KO on Twitter?
Hey, yo, look, his father standing on the apron, yo.
Was
So
that
he
different
still
KO?
looks short.
2CENTS, do you know?
His daddy's so small and his and Lamont Roach so big.
2CENTS.
Nah, they all small. They
Was
younger
Lamont talking about KO on
That's
Twitter?
that undetectable.
His younger brother fight at 116, 118 or some shit like that.
This motherfucker like 2 inches taller than his father, but they not that big.
Go
They
watch
not
KO
that big.
last live
They
fight.
not that big at all. You see, if you close up to them, they're not.
Man, he in a ring. This
Right
nigga
here, he
big.
look big. Right here, he look big.
Look
Right,
at the
right.
picture, man. They're not that big for
Well,
real.
he bigger than everybody standing on the side. Look how much taller he is than the ropes. Like how short is the ring?
He looks huge.
Come on,
Since
man.
when this nigga turned into a power
Nah,
puncher?
nah. He don't look. He looking like he like
No,
good
no, he
145,
absolutely no. He
145,
no.
140.
That's not
Just muscle
145.
to
I
working
know
out.
that is absolutely not 145.
How you made 130 all them years?
Know that, yo.
That's look at that muscle. And I remember that
Pause.
picture he had next to Boots. Did you see that picture when he was next to Boots?
Yeah.
That's big. That's
Yeah, him though, his face don't look the same.
That nigga put all that muscle on just to have another draw.
Hey yo. Hey yo, but to be honest, you can't tell what somebody weighs just by looking at him, yo.
Thank
Yes, you
you.
can.
Hey yo, cause when I was cocky and shit, I only weighed like 157, 160, and I was big as shit. Like people swore I was 200 pounds.
Did y'all see that picture when he was next to Boots Ennis and he looked almost the same size?
So now Lamar versus Bruce Ennis.
You know what I'm talking about?
Nah,
That picture?
Lamar on that undetectable.
Did y'all like? I think like when Boots
The
was
non-existent.
That Memo Express.
when Boots was in camp for this fight, did y'all see the picture with him next to Lamont?
Y'all remember when Turkey made Devin dress up like a lawyer?
No.
Nasty work.
Trouble call him.
And it's wicked crazy. It's Handy's Muslim.
Yeah.
Why he disrespect his Muslim brother like that?
Nah, Tank used to be
Hey,
Muslim.
yo, this the flyer when he's supposed to be fighting
What
Ryan.
brother
wasn't
you
it?
talking about?
That he looked just like that dude Dre from Power. The sneaky nigga.
You don't remember this boxing?
Not too much.
You don't
That's
remember
nasty.
when Turkey made him
1-800
dress up
call
like a
Haney
lawyer?
is
I think you
crazy.
just say because they're both light skinned, but no, I don't like Dre too much though.
Boxing hacker. You don't remember when he made him dress up like a lawyer?
No, I don't remember that too soon. I feel like you crazy.
You don't remember this?
I don't remember none of that.
Yo, Turkey lost. I ain't gonna lie. Why Turkey don't respect Haney and Shakur?
He do. Why wouldn't he?
No, he don't. He called Shakur Tom and Jerry, and he called this nigga a rat.
Stop. Boxing
He never
hacker. How you don't remember the promo? You don't remember the promo commercial they had for Ryan and Devin?
Yeah, I don't remember the lawyer part.
What you mean? That was his role in the commercial, in the thing. That's how you don't remember
You
that.
don't watch boxing.
Yeah, I mean,
Nah, he remember, but he's doing what Hacker does. You got selective memory, nigga.
He don't watch boxing.
Your man Turkey
I'm showing you right. This
put
is
this
a
in the
clip from it,
promotional
right?
video.
Huh?
Haney suing Ryan. That's crazy. And the 32-0
Hey
is
yo,
crazy.
foreshadowing this shit.
The 32-0.
What say you, Hacker? What say you?
What say me about what? About him, this promotion? I mean, what's your fight? What happened? You know? I mean, it's what it is.
But why you trying to act like you don't remember when he
I
made
don't
him dress
Yo,
up
why
like
I
a
keep
lawyer?
talking about Tank being Muslim, man? Tank a jail Muslim, nigga. What you think?
You said Tank being Muslim. What's that got to do with anything?
Because a lot of niggas go to jail and they turn Muslim.
No, hey yo, he did that shit. What he got?
I mean, hey,
No, that nigga Hannibal love him some Tank. That boy be dreaming about Tank every goddamn night, dog. That
I ain't
nigga
gonna lie, he only come in the chat when we talk about Tank. We can be talking about anybody else. As soon as you mention Tank, he make you start commenting.
That nigga got that damn Rihanna hit song, Tank on the brain, boy.
Absolutely.
I call him Hannah Balls. You on Tank nuts.
Hannibal.
Hey, that was a good one. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, Tank's a Muslim, man. Salute to him, man.
Man,
But I mean, just because
I don't think he Muslim no more, man.
Who Tank? Nah, he's still Muslim.
I think he denounced himself, man. I think
That nigga name was Abdul Wahid, nigga.
I think he dropped. I think he dropped out. I think he dropped out. I think he dropped
He dropped out?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Just
forgot you.
just
You was
tell
in the
your
Midwest
boy.
car, right? Right, Rich?
I guess.
Yeah, who?
That was crazy.
You was in the Midwest car, right? You was in the Feds, right?
Why would I be in the Midwest car?
Ain't you from Ohio?
Oh shit. Big Sabrina is a Fed, bro.
Fed? Man,
Big Sabrina is a Fed.
yo, Hacker, don't do that.
I'm scared.
I'll start ruining the panel. Stop playing with me.
Oh, you're right, you said.
This is what happens.
Oh, you're right.
Enjoy your rest, Ryan. You're gonna need it.
Enough talk. Get to the fight already.
No, they really had to call Haney there. I thought they took the picture of him in the commercial just to be there. That was actually in the commercial.
Yeah, I thought it was
one person lost and one person ran.
Oh, they waved at him.
They paid for this bullshit just for that motherfucker to lose.
More like a Lion King. The dream. More like. You're a cheater. You ain't gonna do shit. The juice combo. Juice? You're a cheater. You're a right.
Juice tail, you grab your crying apple.
No more ostrich.
That's crazy as hell, man. This nigga was gonna come. This how lame this nigga. And you nigga, this is y'all niggas king. Right here. You know,
hey, this a real commercial right here. Real commercial.
What was y'all watching it?
I don't know what 2 cents.
That's nasty
watching,
work.
man.
Imagine being Haney, you holding this nigga hand for 12 months and he do that to you.
But no, y'all don't remember that
nasty.
commercial for real though?
Yeah, I remember that.
Y'all went over to Saudi to hold this man hand just for him to dish y'all like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's wow. That's crazy work.
Like 3 to 5 times.
See, you know what's crazy is I was pointing this out when this trailer came out. I was pointing these things out to everybody, and they were like, "Oh, Ben, you hate it." But now when you look at it, you're like, "Wow, this shit is insane." That's out of line.
That was good though.
That's why I say Devin Haney shouldn't talk about nobody, man. He let Ryan. He did too much stuff, man. He talked to Ryan Garcia after, dapped him up, did all types of shit. I don't respect Devin Haney, man.
How you do that? But then you jump Tiger Johnson.
Back in blood, baby. That's that back in blood rematch.
I like. I don't respect that.
Man, I don't respect Haney, man. I ain't got no respect for Haney.
Hanos, bro.
Hey,
that's the only thing I don't respect about him, man. Like
Hanos.
And you don't got no
bro. You know how he moves.
You know what I call that nigga, hacker?
What's that?
Subpoenos. He subpoenaed Ryan after he got his ass whooped and then seen him in person and do nothing. But then he went to jump Tiger Johnson.
After he said it was on site, the nigga said it was on site.
For him. Subpoenos. That's what I call y'all niggas, man. Subpoenos clan. Y'all put paperwork on everybody.
Tiger Johnson, because he wasn't in the video.
Your favorite boxer is informant.
Hold on.
I don't like no black on black violence.
Did you ever see Devin jump Tiger Johnson?
I don't like black on black violence neither. So that's why I can't respect Haney jumping Tiger Johnson when he was by himself.
Where did you see him
but then seen Ryan, it gave him a handshake, it took pictures and was laughing and joking, kiki, and this man disrespected your mother, called her a prostitute. Like, I don't respect your name can't be Debo and you moving like that, bro.
It ain't nothing to defend on this one, Boss Hacker. Stay out of this. Stay down, Boss Hacker.
Stay down. Listen to the Big Decorian.
You gotta listen to Rich on this one, dog. Even Rich
is the Big Decorian. Listen to your big homie.
Nah. I only represent Shakur outside the ring.
Devin Haney jumped Tiger Johnson, bro. Cause I remember Devin's brother.
Hey, yo, did he really do that?
Tiger. I remember Devin being there. Unless you're the FBI.
Ryan Cole, Haney over prostitute, bro.
What you say, Corbin?
Crazy, yo.
He really did that.
That's crazy as shit.
Yeah, that was him, dog. The nigga really got up in a uniform. This nigga's wild, dog. But that's the Back in Blood tour, though.
I mean, I don't think Ryan Devin hates.
Yo, why Fly don't make shirts about that?
Why he don't make what?
Why Fly don't make t-shirts about that?
Yeah, them shirts. You know how he be making them shirts. The nigga got a knee pad on tank.
Make one of these for y'all. These for Hanos fans.
You know what? Don't worry, Hacker. Take a Maniacs, got you. I'm gonna make a t-shirt just to that.
That nigga was super creative with that knee. But that nigga could have made a classic with this ish right here, though. What?
Hey, I say this nigga crazy, man. It's fucked up.
All right, y'all.
Nah, actually, you're right. They didn't jump Tiger Johnson. Haney was running. like he always do.
Man, that boy dipped out.
No,
about
he
to
said
step
brother
out of
put
it.
up some
That nigga hit for the dose. He was real quick with the exit, boy. Exit even stage left.
Yo, what's the
That picture is crazy.
freestyle?
Why he
Yo?
was levitating in that picture, Hacker?
Oh, because that's
What's
That
the
nigga was so
freestyle battle
scared
though,
that he
yo?
started levitating. That's crazy.
Yo, what's
The class.
the freestyle battle? Who brother be fighting, yo? What's his name, yo?
Young Black Jesus himself, man.
He's Black Jesus.
The Young Black. That's why
I was gonna say something, but I ain't gonna do that. Like I done enough.
There you go, 2
I
cents.
done enough for the
Show
night.
him the Water Walker too. Show him who the real Water Walker is.
Best Puffer is the Water Walker.
It's
And
just
definitely the Young Black Jesus, you know.
Mr. Greg, you still here, OG?
I'm still here.
Fisher is comedy.
You still here, Mr. Greg?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm staying entertained.
Yo, you don't think that picture look like Delroy Lindo?
Yes, it does. This has been fun.
This nigga look like West Indian Archie.
It's about you. What Boost tried to do the same thing. Boost probably start drowning in that water.
Listen, all Boost gotta do is fight a boxer that got shot in the leg, then fight a boxer that had the car accident,
Sam Benny,
then fight a boxer that's halfway retired, had his hip replaced and stuff like that, and then we gonna call him the pound for pound elite, greatest of his era. That's what we gonna do. And the loaded gloves, and then he gotta go see Mimo or Victor.
No.
And then it'll be complete.
That's crazy.
Great hate.
And then he got to deal with Daniel Kinahan too. On top of that, he got to deal with a crime lord that was on the run for like 10 years, and finally got caught, and then he'll be the pound for pound elite.
We are working.
Ain't that crazy?
5-division champion.
That's so crazy.
It do sound crazy, but it's true.
Are they holding him in the UK?
Nah, I think they brought him to
they're
Ireland.
holding him out here.
Okay.
Are they in Ireland?
Yeah, I think he's in Ireland.
Yeah, he got exported or deported, whatever you call it. Back to
Export is
Ireland.
crazy, bro.
Extra guy. Yeah, we got an extra guy. I
Export is
got
crazy.
I don't know. I
think you mean expedited. He got
Expedited,
exported.
yeah.
You know what?
Expedited.
He did get exported because he was dealing with Turkey. You know, Turkey like to collect boxes and play things and stuff like that.
Hey, man. Well, I'm going to go first, man. I know it's time for you to shut it down. Shout out to the Water Walker, Bud. Shout out to the Water Walker, Debo. Hey, Tank, you been talking crazy out here. Unlike what these niggas in the chat said, you was foul as hell for that, but I understand it. Just make sure you send that off to Debo so that nigga can either say yes or no. Yes, it's an ass whooping. No, it's an open ass duck.
You need to send it to Boots.
Hey, then he could sit. Hey, I'm with that too. Then he could send it to Shakur and make sure that nigga actually says yes or no. So it could be the same deal. And then Roach and then Kiki and I'll be good. But your boy Bud moving foul. That nigga's retired, but he's still talking about delusions of grandeur in the ring with a young nigga that ain't even speaking his name, man. Shout out for what you did in your career. You did some things that probably ain't never gonna be done before ever again. But hey, you got to lay off on the hate, man, just a little bit, man. Let the young fella do his thing and live, man, because that's all he's trying to do. He's trying to carve his own niche in the annals of Hall of Fame time, dog. So let him be. You did your thing. Now chill out and go play with your kids, man, and then tend to your freaking properties and things that you got, man. You got so much business that you got going on. Run your boxing gym. And make other people be great like you were. And shout out to my man Hacker, dog. You show day by day how clueless you can be sometimes, play. And today, you defended the nigga that was on his comeback tour talking about get it back in blood. And he was over there dapping him up and making commercials, poking fun at the fact that he supposedly cheated him and did him dirty. And that is your king. You said he is the Water Walker. Like, go.
Joking.
You know that, man. Shout out to everybody that came up. It was fire as always. Shout out to Jay. You always push out the fire. And shout out to Jay for calling every single fight accurately this year, man. And stepping on y'all ninjas' necks. And on that, man, I'm out.
Good night.
Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out. No Cap, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I went to go heat up some pizza.
So he does some peace. You ain't saying much. You got something you need to say? Want to say for the show?
Shit, I don't know. It ain't nothing to say, though. These niggas, the Bud buddies, is real humble after that Boost beat down. You know what I'm saying?
Bud fans trying to push Tank on Boost. Pathetic.
You know, I don't know what they try to do, but you know, they got to do some soul searching because that Bud shit is over. Like I said, the nigga had his time. It was a short lived. I know he just got to the apex, just got to the shine, but you know, it was a short lived. He should have talked to Al on the phone, had a gangster conversation with Al a long time ago, and he would have been getting shine like that. You know what I'm saying? Because Al the one who blew him up. He didn't get famous till he fought Spence. Because he was on all he went on the whole little media tour.
Yeah, that's not true.
So you know, but you know it is what it is. It's Boost time now. He more popular than Crawford was, but he was the same age. You know, he gonna get more opportunities. He about to be undisputed at 54. He about to be undisputed at 60. And then the pressure really gonna be on. That's when the hate really gonna come in. Bud might come out of retirement when that nigga get to 68. Nigga Bud might be 50 on snack or some shit. He be like, nigga, let's run it. Might be on that new shit they got. You know what I'm saying? The peptides, whatever the shit is. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Bud don't want Booster. He say he root for Booster to surpass him, but he don't want Booster to surpass him. But you know, that's how all the fighters is. You know, like one of my favorite clips is with Ali talking with Joe Louis. He like, Joe Louis, I feel disrespected because you said you could beat me. And Joe Louis is like, I used to have the Bum of the Month tour. And Ali, you trying to call me a bum? He said, you'll be on the tour. And he started laughing. Yeah, that's how niggas feel. Like niggas, niggas are supposed to feel that way. So I ain't mad at Bud for saying he could beat Boots or he see what he see for Boots. He always gonna feel that way. That's how he's supposed to feel. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
how come he don't tell us how he could beat Fundora?
He's supposed to hate.
You say
how come
what?
he don't tell us how come he don't tell us how he could beat Fundora?
But
nobody cares about Fedora. Though. It's like
how come he don't tell us how
Bud didn't want to fight Fundora.
Boots is the threat to his. Boots is the threat to his legacy.
It's only Boots. How is Boots a threat to his legacy? He don't got shit. That's what I'm saying. Boots don't got nothing to do with Bud legacy. He done. How can I be a threat to your legacy? You're done. You're already legendary. How am I a threat
He's scared
to
to
that?
death. That's why.
No, seriously. How am I a threat to that?
No, he's scared to death. 2 cents.
What is he scared of?
Because Boots is amazing. You see what he did in the ring?
But that's what I'm saying. He amazing. Like it's nothing you can do about who Boots is. You feel me? Like I don't get it. Like you retired, you done, you 3 times undisputed. You the best fighter in the universe. Now Boots doing his thing. Like what's the problem? You did your thing when it was your time. Boots doing his thing is his time.
Because a part of him want to come back and fight Boots, but he know he too old. You know Boots will put an ass whipping on him.
Boots would send that nigga to the retirement home.
If he felt like he could beat Boots, he could come back and beat him, dog. I'm just being real.
He just waiting for Boots to get a car to
Shine
get
away
shot
from
in
me.
Philly or something like that.
You know he too old.
If Boots gets shot in Philly, then I'll take that fight. Let's go. He gonna contact Eddie Hearn. He gonna call him on the line. Yo, I'm ready for this fight, man. Let's make it happen. All Boots gotta do is get shot. Start going to the club, start chilling, hanging out. Yeah, then he gonna take that fight. I see what you on, bud.
Man, Bud need to relax and go on by this day, bro. Because his Boots is so much younger than you. You don't need to worry about him. But he don't even need to be worried about Boots for real. He really doesn't. He really doesn't. Like,
yeah, but he did say his name. The Gillian Wallow was naming the names. He was like Bud Crawford. He said easy work.
Now that's after Bud streamed on the phone, so he gonna knock him out.
Y'all niggas tripping, dog.
But so what?
Y'all just hold that down. Just got something fact that Bud is about to be 40 years old. It's a wrap, nigga. Nigga ain't coming back. He can't beat no
they
damn.
Gonna say Bud ain't take a lot of punishment.
That nigga took punishment against Mean Machine and motherfucking Gambo, nigga.
Bud ain't took a lot of punishment. That's what they gonna say.
He need to keep it that way, because he fucking with Boots. He gonna take some punishment, nigga.
Man, did you see the punishment he gave Xander? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a beat down. That was a tremendous beating.
That was a man. Xander might not be the
Jackson
same.
who left the towel in the pool beating right there, boy.
Y'all think Xander got Mikey Garcia?
You talking about he seen something? No, I think Xander just talking shit.
No, I'm saying, like, do y'all think, after that Spence fight, Marco Garcia was done?
No, I think he got Toro Gotti.
He big enough to where I think he could take one good ass whooping like that.
Have they said what his condition is after they went to the hospital?
Who's that?
No, we ain't heard nothing. I haven't heard nothing.
Damn, pray for Xander, y'all.
I did hear he went to the hospital, but I don't know if that was just like routine.
I mean,
Nah, it wasn't routine.
That wasn't no routine.
He didn't even do the post-fight press conference because he had to go to the hospital. Because he got what Claressa say? He got the dog shit beat out of him.
I mean, James Toney did say Boots is going to ruin him, so that's probably what happened.
Oh, James Toney said that?
Mm-hmm.
He wanted to fight. Everybody was.
New City.
Yeah, well, Boots is a tough customer, man.
Nah, yeah, James Toney did say that. You know, like when James Toney started talking, you can't understand him, but he was like, "Man, oh, whip that boy ass." Like,
no reason I can't understand him, but I understand him, nigga.
Yeah, I understand him. I got exactly what he was saying, bro.
I can't understand what this nigga saying, but I understand him.
But
it's like your toddler. When your toddler be talking, the person understand what they be saying. You got to translate for everybody.
But part of
you ever seen Courage the Cowardly Dog?
Bud, right? So I mean, it's good.
That's how James Toney was talking.
You know what I'm saying? Like part of the reason Boots is even popular is because of Bud. So
shut up.
It's true. Like part of the reason we talk about Boots is because
Boots is popular because he goes viral every fight because he's knocking people out and getting viral knockouts.
He didn't go viral.
That's why Boots is viral because
he went viral in Philly.
He has exciting fights and he has viral moments.
I don't know why he
viral
went back and forth with
He
Happy.
goes viral after every fight. 2 cents. The reason why is because Boots was a switch hitter, and they always compare him to Bud.
Hacker, why you explaining stuff like we listening to you?
I'm just telling y'all the truth. I know people don't
crazy as hell, yo.
I know people
Go
like,
ahead, Boxing Hacker. Give your final 2 cents, Boxing Hacker.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to you, 2 cents, and all the people.
We got to get this nigga Hacker as 1 cent.
But tell you what, I'm serious. Though, like part of the reason why Boots is really popular today is because of Bud. His popularity is partially based on Bud because people compare Boots since they know he's a switcher that's fast to Bud Crawford, and they've been doing that since he was at 147.
They compared him to Roy Jones.
So I mean,
Bud Crawford's not even popular. Wasn't even popular. How is Boots
more popular than Boots?
Popular off of somebody that ain't.
Wait.
He's popular.
If you think Crawford's not popular, what do you think Boots is?
He's popular now at 40.
B-side. B-side in his
Bud wasn't popular then. If Bud wasn't popular when the Spence fight was trying to be made, then what was Boots? Boots would be nothing, because Bud's more popular than Boots. He might not be more popular than Canelo or maybe Tank Davis, but he was definitely more popular than Boots. And like part of the reason why people were even checking for Boots was because of Bud, because people were trying to see if Boots was
casuals put them two together because of their fighting style.
But as far as like where they are in the career, Bud's retired and Bud has accomplished a lot. Boots has not really reached that level yet. Not to say he won't. I mean, his campaign is still going. Right now, it's just like the old king talking about how well he did to the young dogs. That's it. It happens all the time. I don't think it's a big deal. As far as the that situation with
Can you give me another example
of what?
Of it happening all the time. Can you give me another example?
Oh yeah, Mike Tyson talks about Mayweather. Old King talking about the young dog when Floyd was active, right? Yeah, Floyd Mayweather talked about
That's not the same.
Why is it not the same?
Not the same thing.
Old King
Just lost it.
Talking about a young dog. Sugar Ray Leonard talked about Floyd too, right? Floyd Mayweather talked about all the
R.I.P.
All right, that's a legitimate one. I'll give you that.
Yeah, Old King talk about young dogs all the time. I mean, it is what it is. It's how it works about them. To me, it's not a big deal. I don't expect.
It's a big deal to me, nigga.
Yes, I expect. No comment. I'm not gonna talk about how I can beat Boots. No comment. I expect all that. That sounds like nonsense. I expected to be like.
That's what Bernie said Boots should do.
What's that?
You know what? I noticed since he said this Boots era, like the Bud Buddies, Bernie, all them niggas, the wrestling coach, all them niggas that be everywhere talking shit.
Era.
They actually Bud Crawford too.
Them niggas changed.
Now, on a serious note, I've never seen a boxer.
Boots. They start giving Boots props and shit. Because
yeah, they being weird.
The word came from the master that it's Boots time. He let them know it's okay.
Oh yeah. The small hats is like get on camera, boy, and tell him it's Boots era. You know that's what happened.
Small hats, buddy. Wait, they're not small hats. That's Floyd. Floyd was messing with small hats.
Yeah, Floyd is a small hat. You're right.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna say is this, right? I've never seen a boxer win like Boots in incredible fashion, sold out event. I don't know if it was on pay-per-view, but I'm sure it probably sold well. And then the nigga does a press conference saying why the fight ain't shit and it was overrated. That's some different level of hate.
You never seen that happen before? I feel like that.
I've never name a fight that happened where a boxer came out and just shitted on the whole thing.
I mean, I feel like a lot of boxers
came out his platform.
I can't think of another boxer that did that.
I feel like a lot of people did.
Like the fight was alright, but he can't fuck with me. Like, what is that?
Yeah, people.
That's hate, nigga. Call it what it is. It's hate.
Hold on. What do you want to say?
I could see if Boots lost.
But
like he demolished this kid, knocked him down 3 times, damn near won every round, and that's a bad performance.
No, but let's be fair about something. He told a lot of truth.
And then you saying Boots is no man. Call that nigga a hater, bro.
No,
and I'm tired of you. Are you a Haney fan or what? Like,
bro, I like all fighters, man.
Oh, you don't, man. I know about your active squad niggas, man. I'm tired of you too, Hacker.
Hold on. He told a lot of truth there, though, right? I don't expect Bud Crawford to be like,
gangy.
Man, Boots is the greatest fighter of all. I can never beat that. No, I don't expect that from Bud Crawford. Right?
No, bro. He said all this shit unsolicited. Nobody asked him shit. He went on Twitter and just started hating.
Yeah, he did start hating with that tweet.
You know what's so crazy?
Y'all know.
You know what's ironic? This nigga Bub been shitted on his whole career, and then he's doing the same exact thing to Boots.
Yep, that's what I said.
That's how it works.
That's crazy, bro. You remember Bob Burnham said he could Bob mention in Beverly Hills with all the money he lost on this nigga?
I remember.
You forgot that, right? You don't remember him calling Bob Burnham racist and suing Top Rank, but then now you hating on the young man. Like, come on, bro, cut it out. Tell that nigga to retire and fall back, bro. Get off my man.
You're playing Hacker, so we can pass the mic. I mean, so I can get off here.
About that Bob Arum thing is when he left Top Rank, he blew up, right? And same thing with Floyd. When they left Top Rank, they blew up.
He blew up because he was with Al Heyman.
And let's not forget,
that's
Top
what it
Rank
is.
I hope you know Top Rank is with the small hats too. So let's not forget that.
Yeah, big small hat.
Yeah, big small hats. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, I just want to put that out there. Also, we never touched at that point on this panel too, about what was said during that interview. Dana White never said that.
Oh
Shakur,
yeah, I was supposed to talk about that.
Yeah, Dana White never said that Shakur was under a contract or Devin. He just alluded. He just switched the topic and just said everybody that messes with me, they have to be off the contract. That's all he said.
What did he say before that?
He said Devin Shakur's name and then he switched to everyone.
No. He said, I would love to work with those guys when they're not under contract.
Oh, he said listen to it again. He said before they told Devin.
Bison Hacker, I know what I heard. You always try to make somebody make up shit and then you try to make people prove it. That's not what he said.
I'm just saying, he never said that. I saw that earlier. People were like,
he just told
"Oh my god,
told it again."
Corey's under a contract. Devin was lying. No, he never said none of that. Because if you remember earlier interviews, he never answers those questions.
Crazy, yeah.
He literally never does. Like if you ever listen to them when they asked about Shakur Devin, he never answered those questions directly, like not once, and he didn't answer it then either. He just gave a disclaimer of what the person needs to do to get on their side, basically, and that he wanted to collect all of them. He wanted all the fighters to go to Zufa after their contract is expired. But salute to you 2CENTS. Great panel and chat. Y'all have a good night, okay?
Good night.
Absolutely.
Did they make the Keyshawn versus Devin official?
Apparently it's ordered. So he's supposed to fight Keyshawn and then he's supposed to fight Tank, which I doubt.
All right, well look, let me do my shit, yo. Since he got me sleepy as shit, yapping and laughing about whatever the fuck you talking about. Hey, I want to say most of these rappers. I mean, I said rappers. Yo, most of these boxers are weird as shit, or pussies, or both. None of these motherfuckers want to fight. That's why I fuck with Boots, because he not fucking weird, and he really want to fight. And there ain't that many like that. Him, Bam, and Benavidez, the 3 Bs. Wu-Tang Clan, the Killer Bees. The rest of these motherfuckers is acting weird as fuck, or they pussies that don't want to fight, yo. I can't respect that, yo. Shout out to them 3 kings. Oh, and there's a couple others and shit, yo, but you know, they not as popular like Scooter Davis. Shout out to them too. Ain't shocked.
All right. Anything else? I hear Shakur and Shocky Foster supposed to be being made. So I'm wondering, like, why Shakur coming on the internet talking about Russell? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? What's up with all these negotiations and these guys can't close
Shakur
fights?
is weird as fuck. You can't believe nothing he say ever. I can't even be happy about the shot fight because Shakur involved. And that shit like a bad taste in my mouth. Like, what the fuck? By the time the fight get made and they get in the ring, I don't even give a fuck no more, yo. I don't give a fuck who win or lose. Like, man, fuck this shit. He done ruined boxing.
I'll come back for ladies' night because I got a video of Eddie Hearn saying that Shakur and Devin be giving people the minimum for a title defense, which is 15%.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, fuck out of here.
Hey, yo, he admitted that though. He said, yo, I had to do that shit. I had to go to Australia for that shit.
I mean, okay.
Shakur doing that because Jay Prince in his pockets. So I kind of understand. You got to get everything.
He gotta get
everything. How much they in his pockets?
Because he got
they in his pockets. That's why he giving niggas 10%.
You think Shakur making millions or he making 6 figures?
Now I think Shakur really get 3 to 4 million a fight, but after everybody and Jay Prince take their pot, he probably getting like 800,000.
Jay Prince,
they probably buy him a Rolls Royce or something like that.
Plus taxes.
Yeah, plus taxes.
That's no
be honest,
money.
I feel like I need to become an Al Heyman for these fighters to help the niggas get rich. I'm like, man, you got to put a percentage of your purse.
And you got to work too hard for that with Al.
Investment fund.
No, but Al got it where you get
to build up over your career. By the time you retire, you'll be rich as fuck.
Jay Prince, Big Red from the 5 Heartbeats.
But y'all don't peep.
Some people don't believe in that back end money. They don't think it's real. Some people think they lying. Some people think they gonna get in trouble for taxes because Al Heyman doing some sneaky shit. Like people don't trust that money from Al.
Like all shit they spend money on, they can write off of their taxes.
But you see Frank Martin in a Rolls Royce now, though, right?
Drive to the boxing gym. You motherfucking
Frank Martin in a Rolls Royce. He getting the fights outside the club.
That shit you gotta pay for.
You living life.
Hey yo, but Bruce talking about that shit the other day, yo. Hey yo, a lot of people don't be peeping that shit. If you notice, PBC have the same like 3 or 4 motherfuckers fight each other, and you think they good, but they only fighting each other. Like, are they really good?
They are good because like Lomachenko was pound for pound #1, right? And they had a round robin tournament at 135.
No, I say PBC.
No, I'm saying Top Rank does the same thing. They had like 4 people go undisputed. Like back to back to back to back. Nobody never said nothing. Top Rank made Kambosos undisputed, bro. Think about that.
No, he didn't really come undisputed. They didn't.
He was undisputed.
No, I'm saying they didn't design it so he can be undisputed. He just happened to fucking beat that guy.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and
I'm just saying Top Rank does it all the time, though, bro. So PBC could do that, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying.
problem
I'm like, yo, I'm not saying they special. They do the same goofy shit too. They just do it in different weight classes. They all try to monopolize a weight class at a time so they can have their people be plugged in. Top 5. 3 motherfuckers in the top 5.
That's small business though, bro.
But the thing is, if you look at it, it kind of get exposed. Like, yo, is this motherfucker actually that good? Because they only fought this guy. And this guy lost to this guy.
It's boxing. It's all subjective. It's boxing. There's no concrete because it's boxing. It's no score like football or basketball. It's none of that. It's just
But that's what
it's
we were
all
talking about. We were talking
subjective.
about Ryan and Rolly and Devin. And they were like, well, shit, they kind of all fought each other. So, like, which one is good?
I tell you what, it's not
They all
Haney.
decent fighters. They all decent fighters.
After
They all
Rolly
got
beat
their
Tito,
own styles.
What's Ryan?
Be exposed.
What's his good wins to make him a decent fighter?
Ryan beat
Haney.
Luke Campbell.
He
He
ain't
beat
beat
Oscar
Haney. That's a no
Duarte.
contest.
He beat Luke Campbell. He beat Oscar
He beat Haney.
Duarte. Who else Ryan beat, though?
And then Rolly. What's Rolly?
Mario Barrios.
What's
He
Rolly
beat
claim to
Mario
fame?
Barrios.
That's a standard
What you
resume.
mean? He a 2-division champion.
No, he beat Ryan, but other than that, what's his claim to fame? Like,
He a
who else did
2-division
he beat?
champion.
No, who else did he beat? I ain't talking about the accolades. Who else did he beat?
Who, Rolly?
Yeah. Other than Ryan, like, motherfuckers is stuck.
Yo, we not talking about that right now, man. No disrespect
No,
to my man, Big
I'm
Lolos.
saying though, yo, like nobody.
I
Can
mean,
think
but
of
we
his
can play the
name.
who did he beat game with all the fighters.
I
That's
plead
what
the
I'm
fifth.
saying.
below Tank than the niggas he lost to. He lost to Tank.
I'm gonna
That's
pull a
why,
Haney and
like,
plead the fifth,
Below
bro.
Pitbull.
They get kind of exposed and shit. Once you start asking them questions, you're like, damn, I don't know.
That's all
That's make
of
Ryan look
them.
bad. He better than Ryan though. That's all that matters.
That is all on. That's the whole point. That's what we were saying. Just like I said before,
Yeah.
they always say Shakur is a 4-division champion. I'm like, name 4 good motherfuckers he beat since he fucking a 4-division champion.
He only fought 2 champions.
And but again, name 4 people that he beat that's good. Nobody could do that shit. But yeah, he pound for pound number 3 and 4-division champion. Like, get the fuck out of here. They just titles. They just words. They don't mean nothing.
I ain't gonna lie, his resume is like Conceição's a gold medalist, bro. Like he got a decent
resume is ass.
It's ass, but like the accomplishments that certain
It's
fighters
shiny
achieve.
ass though.
No,
Shiny ass is crazy.
Ass cheeks.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
That shit gold plated, yo. Cepeda, what the fuck is that? Jamel Herring, come on.
That nigga Bill was on the stream with Adrian Broner and Dean, nigga, trying to make a fight with.
And then
Trying to make a fight with who?
With AB, he talking about, you know who I represent, Debo. And then Bobby
He
Smurder
was
was
not
like,
trying
who
to
is
make
this
no
nigga?
fight with. He was not trying to
And
make
look-
no fight with AB.
Hey, yo, look at the
I know he
Edwin
wasn't.
win. Look how that aged.
What?
He's got knocked the fuck out in 2
I mean,
rounds.
but look how long. I mean, so. He just
And
got
that was
knocked out.
his toughest opponent. That was the toughest opponent that he ran from the most.
So how y'all would
Who you
feel
talking
if you fight Ryo next?
Shakur,
Ryo?
yes.
And then Dr.
Dos
Carver
Santos
gets
ain't
his
been
final
out
2
the
cents.
ring so long.
Final
That
2
nigga was,
cents.
that nigga was rusty, nigga.
That's what I said. He was rusty. But they said he had a fight, no cap.
But Ryo beat
I ain't see that
You should have got a DQ
Ryo
for that. I
good.
ain't gonna lie.
They
You
said he
can't
hit
hit
him in
somebody
the
while they
shoulder.
down like that, bro.
They said
That's
he
what
hit
that
him in the
shit do.
shoulder,
You be,
basically.
he call you off the
Told
couch,
you to
nigga.
hit
You
him
just come
white
take the
down.
shit.
That
Like,
motherfucker's already sleep and shit.
So I
before
guess
he
it's
let it.
okay to hit him in the shoulder, Big Supreme. You can't hit him
Nah,
in
hit
the
him in the if you slow down the video, hit him in his chin.
That motherfucker's already sleep, man.
They disqualified Roy Jones against Montel Griffin for that shit.
Nah, not even. You don't even got to go back that far. They just disqualified Patty Donovan for that
Yeah.
recently.
He did.
So you can't get DQ for doing the same offense, but then say that it's warranted in this. You know,
Patty
so
probably got fucked by that same dude twice.
nasty work. Hey, Juke still up here?
Icon is up.
Hey, Dr. Carbon. Dr. Carbon, go ahead and get your final 2 cents. What you got?
I already said it.
Oh, okay. All right, well.
Hey, I'm just joking. I don't like calling no black people to be worried.
Are you done or not?
No, I'm done.
All right. Come back ladies' night, Friday night. Thank you for joining me. Juke, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Nah, I'm gonna go. I want Juke to go last, man. I want you to cook. You've been quiet for a little minute. I'm just gonna say, Bud is a hater. Bud is a bitch. Fuck Hacker and the Haynos clan. And I see y'all ladies night. Juke, I want you to cook, have a little soliloquy, and crush these niggas. But I 2 cents though.
All right. Mr. Greg, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Well, again, this has been an entertaining night for sure. I got called a pimp. That's never happened to me before.
Sales team, Mr. Greg.
I'm telling them anyway. For Bud, please be quiet. Just be quiet and be the elder statesman. Try that for a couple of months. See how that works for you before you continue to get into these silly little arguments with guys that you were never going to fight in the first place, and with the guy you not fighting and said you weren't going to fight. So that's going to always come up. So stop it. Other than that, once again, mad respect to Jerron Boots. I like what he's doing. I hope it continues for him. I do hope the next fight will be a really good one for him. I think he has to keep elevating it because, they don't fight that often anyway. So all of the fights have to be really good fights so he can get the kind of accolades and get the kind of money and the kind of respect he already deserves from the entire boxing community, not just for fans who really understand boxing, understand what he does. Everybody needs to see what he does and appreciate it. So I hope that comes his way. He's doing the work that should be appreciated. I'm looking forward to the Abdullah Mason fight. I think that'll be another challenging fight. And we should all watch that and be able to appreciate that young man's talent and what he's going to be doing. It looks like Top Rank is paying attention to him, trying to get the machine behind him. Now it's just a matter of him continuing to perform at a higher level each time, and we'll also be talking about him more. This was fun. I love hearing when everybody's trying to talk at one time. I mean, it's almost like an orchestra. You could hear each one of their voices and behind each other. But anyway, I enjoyed myself. I'm going to go ahead and step back so Juke can get in and close it out, and I will see you later.
All right.
I'll tell you about once the podcast is up and ready to come. Go on. I'll make sure I let you know.
Say that again.
I'll make sure that once I actually have the podcast. I told you I was going to do a podcast on men's closets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I got some stuff up on Facebook, but it's just just outfits and clothes. It's not me. It's just my clothes and so forth. But anyway, I'll just let you know because I've been lazy on that, getting it completely finished. So I will let you know though.
Let me know, Mr. Greg.
I definitely will. I want you to, I want the criticism. Well, actually, if you go on Facebook, you'll see how the pictures that I posted. Maybe you might have some ideas, or maybe you think I should have took a better picture, which I know I should have, because there's a lot of them up. So if you get a chance, go on Facebook on my page and see what you think too as well.
Can anybody else email me the link or put the link in the chat?
Okay, I'll do that.
Do both.
I learned how to do all that stuff because I haven't been really paying attention, but I'll get it done.
Okay.
All right. Good night to y'all.
Good night, Mr. Greg. No Cap, what you got for the show?
I just got to hate on Devin Debo Haney. He was terrified watching Boots destroy Xander Zayas. He was front row in attendance. The man said, "What was I thinking?" Talking about I'm gonna get in this. He didn't realize that's probably the first time he probably seen Boots. He's like, "Man, what the fuck is my daddy talking about? Me fighting this nigga?" You know what I'm saying? He was real quiet, and now he fighting Keyshawn all of a sudden. He knows what's good for him. I told Bill I wanted to see him on a stretcher. I was like, "Fight Boots so I can see your son on the stretcher, nigga." You know what I'm saying? Cold-blooded, nigga. Ivan Drago shit.
And Boots, I mean, but I don't know. Devin can't do not one thing with Boots. That'll be an insane fight.
Man, that shit ain't never happened. They was never serious about that shit. They was clout chasers. They ain't gonna do that shit no more though. Keisha.
Y'all seen that duck under shit that Devin was just doing? What y'all think Boots would do with that?
Man, I ain't see what you talk about. But he can't do nothing with Boots. It's not even a fair fight to me. You know what I'm saying? But I think Keyshawn is gonna get him up out of there. You know what I'm saying? I think Shakur already know how to beat Devin. He gonna show Keyshawn. Keyshawn go break Devin down to the body. Sustain.
He went out, no cap. No cap.
They can fire all the Hanos niggas. They gonna be upset. We ain't never gonna see the Tank versus Devin, nigga. And that's all I got to say.
All right. Jude, you were asking earlier about the zone posted about Claressa Shields. I think I found your answer.
Know this, but I'm one of the admins on the zone. I'm about to make a tweet right now.
She's so silly. I was like, who the hell would type that? So that was, I like, yeah, that makes sense. And that was Claressa.
So there you go.
Okay. Because I was like, I saw the tweet.
They gonna know it's me because I said flat out.
What the hell? I'm like, oh, did the zone Twitter account go roll? What the hell going on? That's funny. That's cute. No issue there. So much was discussed tonight. I would just say that just to keep it short and cute because it's like it's late as hell. With all the news, I would just say again, congrats to Duran Buzenis. He did a phenomenal job. He absolutely destroyed his opponent. Everything he said he's going to do, he did, right? So respect to him. I feel like people are overly stating the third round, but I get it. You get buzzed. But I think it's good to see that now rather than later. I love the way he overcame it. I think that's the bigger story to me. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Folks hating. When it comes to Bud Crawford, again, I think the reason why people have an issue with it is not because like we're not saying that you can talk about it. It's the fact that like when you're shoulda, coulda, woulda wing about a fighter that you absolutely crossed paths with and could have fought, that's when it puts a bad taste in everybody's mouth. Like we want to hear that because you could have showed us like like you're critiquing what happened in that fight, and you and Buzz comparing himself to what happened and what he would have did if he was Xander Sayas. But you had the absolute opportunity to show us that. That's my issue. I don't want to hear it because if you were so compelled and you felt that you were that secure in that in what you're saying, you would have given us that fight. You didn't. You clearly retired on top. You retired because you got more gas. And I get it. You went for Canelo. No one's saying you should choose Boots over Canelo. You could have chose both. Because actually, no one asked for Magomedov. Like we did, right? So it is what it is. But he gets to do what he want to do. But it's just, again, like anybody else saying something about Duran Buzenis, I don't care. I feel like multiple times throughout the night, people are like, oh, what about Tank said? Tank said. I disagree with Tank 100%. I think Tank is doing what he always does. You pick against him, in his mind, you're his enemy, and he has to create whatever, boogeyman, whatever, Arnon, whatever the hell. But the point is that I don't understand why. The thing that gets me about that conversation is that, like, people are so, like, I've noticed people like, oh, Tank fans, we need to hear from you. You guys like Boots and you like Tank. We need to hear from you. He said this. Talk about why do we need to have a whole press conference about this? Because y'all clearly don't care about anyone saying anything against Boots. Because when Devin Haney, the people who are asking us this are Devin Haney fans. When Devin Haney said, when he was on the interview with Gilly and them, they were like, oh, I love your jab. I also love Boots' jab. The second they gave Boots credit, what did Devin Haney do? Cut Boots down. Oh, he ain't doing it at the same level I'm doing it. On two occasions, Devin cut like kind of like took shots at Boots. There was no urge for, hey, No one was coming into live videos in the comment section. Hey, how do you feel about what Devin said about Boots? How do you didn't see none of that. None of that. And then the Haneys went on a campaign to paint Boots as a duck. They literally tried to destroy Boots' reputation. And now the same people who didn't have a problem with that are like, hey, we need Tank fans to speak on this. No, I'm not speaking on shit. What do you feel about this? What do you feel about the fact that they've been trying to paint Boots as a duck? It's just crazy to me. I just feel like there's this thing where they need Tank fans to go at Tank while they. Meanwhile, the same action they wants to go at Tank about, they have no issue with, because Devin Haney has been going at Tank. I'm sorry, my bad. Devin Haney has been going at Boots for about a year now, and no one's had an issue with it. There's been no big issue about it. No one felt the need to check Devin about it. No one felt the need to check Bill about it. But suddenly, everyone needs to come together and do a whole damn tribunal because Tank said some stupid stuff that I absolutely disagree with. It's just ridiculous. I'm at a point where, like, no, I'm on my eye for eye. If you didn't say nothing against you, this person, if you have an issue with anyone else saying something against him, don't bring it up to me now. I'm looking forward. I'm actually looking forward to switching pages. I'm looking forward to the fight this weekend with Abdullah and what's his name? God dang it, I can't think of his name right now. But I'm looking forward to his matchup. I think it's a dangerous matchup, and I feel like we're really getting some good fights. Like, we're really finally getting some good fights. And I feel like people are trying to get us stuck on this whole political BS. Like, sometimes we got to discuss the politics, but right now we're getting some good fights we ain't got to. And the reality is that we're getting all these good fights without Turkey, without Zuffa, and I feel like people don't like that. And so it's late. It's all I got. I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna let you go ahead and go to bed because I'm tired myself. And y'all have a good night. Outer Bell. Thank you. That's the name I was trying to say. Spring. Good night.
All right. Shout out to Juke for closing out the show. I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight on 2 Cents After Dark. Put a smiley face emoji in the chat if you enjoyed the show. It's 2 Cents After Dark. Very interesting conversation. Shout out to everybody that came on the panel. Hope everybody got their bars off tonight. Listen, people are welcome to click the link and come up and talk about whatever topic that they want to talk about. Come back for Ladies Night, Friday night. That's the next time that I will be live. Check out my videos that I post throughout the week and my shorts that I put up. I'm going to start posting some community stuff too. So make sure y'all subscribe to the channel and stay updated with that. If you haven't joined members only, just click the button. I think it's like $4.99 a month. I'm going to start dropping some members only content for everybody. See what y'all saying in this chat real quick before I hop off of here. T-Bud facts. They sparred numerous times. Remember, dude was a puppy with big paws. Abdullah Mason fight should be good. We're going to talk more about that on Friday on Ladies Night. Ryan has a glass jaw. Got dropped by Luke Campbell. Got dropped twice by Tank. Got dropped by Roden. Yeah. He still drop your ass too, though. That's the thing. You can drop him, and he can drop you. So y'all even in there, ain't you? Listen, if you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, timing you out the chat, leaving you in the background, kicking you off the panel, come on over to 2 Cents Box. We talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.